Okay, we're live right now.
Yep.
Hey sis, how are you, Shauna Michelle? Hope your Sunday's going well. Happy Sunday, everyone.
Hey everyone, happy Sunday, happy Sunday.
Yeah, brother's back for the last day.
You already know.
Yeah. when you heading back to Toronto? Tuesday, yeah. So it's his last stream. How has the stream been for you?
Stream has been great. Can't complain. It's been great. It's been like, at first I was nervous to be on live, but then it's just when you go on live, it's just used to it. It's like you talking to like your friends and family. So it's been great.
Yeah, it's like a community, right?
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Well, sis, Shauna Michelle, I hope you've had a really, really great Sunday so far, wherever you are.
Right.
Here it's raining, so it's pretty dark out here.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing going on here. Yeah, we're gonna wait for a few more people to join, and then we're gonna start here. Okay, so there. Okay, we'll wait for a few more people to join. Okay. Yeah, I just put that here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
All right, we'll wait a few minutes, and then we're gonna start. Yeah, so We'll see who else is gonna join on here. I got the notification on my my phone, so it was really fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. So it's just instant.
Yeah, exactly. So, do you think now that you've had a taste of streaming that you'll be able to stream?
Yeah, I'll be able to stream for sure. I believe I could do it. You say I could do it, so I'm like, wow. I was like, yo, I really...
the confidence,
I said, yeah. I could do it. I was like, okay, let me see.
Yeah.
Because the way you go for like a marathon is like, yo, like, I don't
it's
know
not
how
even
you
a
do
marathon,
it.
man. This is like,
I don't know how
hours.
you... Yeah, I don't know how you do it.
It ain't even nothing, man. Ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Yeah, ain't nothing to it but to do it. But I think I'm capable of doing it. For sure.
You know what? Hold up. Whew. Thank God I caught this. We would have had a problem. Hold on a second. Oh, this needs to be charged. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Okay, mic's on. Yeah, so here. Hi, everyone who just joined. Hello.
Okay.
Yeah, so you see it there. Yeah.
Hey, everyone. How are you?
Yeah.
Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday, yeah. We gonna wait
Sunday.
2 more minutes and then we get into it. Because yesterday we didn't even get to finish everything. We was just yapping, got stuck on Offset and Wendy's troubles, her legal troubles.
Right.
Yeah, so that's it. Yeah, so now on this beautiful Sunday, like what is it now that you've gotten a taste of streaming or like, you know, doing content, like do you think it's something that you're gonna do going forward?
Yeah, for sure. Mm-hmm. For sure, going forward, it's something that I'm inspired to do. Mm-hmm. It's inspiring because I like the fact too. Also too is like every day is news, so you can report on news like within seconds. Yeah. So that's also a great thing. So it's like seeing it in person. I'm like, okay, there's ways I could do it. You know, maybe it might not be the same, but at the same time, you know, I want to say the same. I was like, not the same thing verbatim, but at the same time, I could do something where, yeah, I mean, I believe I could do it.
Yeah, I mean, you have a channel coming up too.
Right, yeah, I do have a channel coming up.
Yeah, do you have a name yet?
Yeah, it's called Clutch Culture.
Clutch Culture. Okay, how do you spell that?
Well, it's CLUTCH, and then Culture CULTURE.
Yeah, so. But he ain't even started yet. So
wait, no.
Nah, he ain't even started. Yo, he got like. Wait. Before you continue, okay. So y'all don't know. I'm gonna give you a little rundown on my younger brother. In case it's your first time watching, this is my younger brother, Ellie. He's visiting me from Toronto. So when I was in Toronto, I used to live with this guy right here, and he was starting off. He always had little side ventures he was doing, right, music and everything. And he would always connect with me, be like, "Yo, sis, what you think about this? What you think about this?" And I'd be like, "Yo, you good, man? Put it out." Never put anything out. He'll contact me like every year, "Yo, sis, I got some heat. Oh man, like listen to this. I was like, "Yo, this is fire. Like put it out." Never puts it out. Then he's like, "Yo, I think I got an idea for a YouTube channel, man. I want to do da-da-da-da-da." I was like, "Yo, this is awesome. Like, whatever." Like, every week, contact him. Like, "Yo, what are you doing? You know, did you start working on something? What you got going on?" Put it out. Nope.
Now, wait, but at the same time, it was stuck on my phone because it was too much. I realized too, CapCut, I should be able to. I did mobile on my mobile phone. I should did it on a desktop. And also, it's so much to put out because what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to have two prolific players. Two icon figures, and do a documentary together at the same time. It takes a lot of time.
Yeah, because he wants to do documentary style, so similar to my case studies, but more with sports and music. So it's gonna be good. Yeah, he's a good storyteller. That's why we always get along with each other. Yeah, because we're both storytellers. We like to tell stories.
Yeah.
So that's why we always like connect with each other on that. But But anyways, Clutch and Culture or Clutch Culture.
Clutch Culture.
Clutch Culture.
And it was inspired. This name was inspired because I want to do something culture, and then my older brother, which is her younger brother.
Wait, who? Oh, PD. My younger brother. Our brother, yeah.
Came up with the Clutch because I want to do something with the culture, and then we just combine it together.
Okay. Yeah,
so shout out to PD for that.
Shout out to PD. Okay, so when you get your channel, I'll let them know on because you didn't even create it yet. I didn't create it yet,
but also too with the documentaries, I'm gonna stick with like the documentary, but at the same time, I might venture and do
like streaming.
Maybe streaming or short stories. Yeah.
It's up to you.
But at the same time, I feel like I could do it.
Yeah,
I can do it.
Okay, you'll see how you feel about it and stuff, and then you'll continue. Okay, I had to do a quick little promo for little bro.
Appreciate the promo.
Yeah, quick little promo.
Thanks for.
But the channel doesn't exist yet, so I can't even pin it here, y'all. Y'all just wait till I do my case study and we'll get going.
Right.
All right, so we got like here. You see, so you can see.
Yeah, I see it.
Here. So hi everyone, welcome. If you're just joining, welcome. Happy Sunday. And you know what? I have a feeling.
Right.
I think I did something wrong. That's the new chat. Here we go. Okay, this is better. Okay, great. Just making sure it's the right chat. All right, let's start, man. So where we start? We start with Cardi.
Yes.
We were supposed to do Cardi since yesterday. We're gonna start with Cardi. Welcome. And we'll read the comments after, y'all.
Right.
Hope everyone's having a great Sunday. I know y'all are probably spending your afternoon really well. It's 1, 2, 3. I know where East Coast time is like 3 o'clock now.
Right now, yes, that's close to 5.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. We started a little late. We were supposed to start early. Yeah. Forgive us. All right. It was mostly my fault though. I was doing other things. All right, let's do this. So Cardi. All right. Cardi B, the truth behind the end of my relationship. So I've never watched Jay Shetty's content. Dom has actually watched him a few times. He said that he's pretty positive. He speaks positively. So looks like this interview might be good. I don't think it's gonna be a mess.
Right.
What do you think?
Nah, I don't think it's gonna be a mess. I just could tell just by the setting. Mm-hmm. It's like a dimmer, dark setting.
Yeah.
It looked like it's a therapeutic interview for Cardi.
I think so too. So okay.
I'm looking forward to hearing.
Let's hear what Cardi gotta say. What Miss Cardi gotta say. Okay, let's get to it. So let me press play. Make sure everything's good. Mic is good. If you see me doing this, that means I'm checking the mic.
Right.
This is good. Make sure all this is good.
Cool.
This is live. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
All right. Let's start.
I felt the love dying. I was crying every day. I fell in the deepest depression that I had ever had.
The #1 health and wellness podcast.
Jay Shetty. The one, the only.
Oh, Jay. I'm sorry, sir. We skipping right through. Sorry, Mr. Shetty. I love you, but I ain't trying to have these problems. All right, let's start here.
I wanted to ask you, first of all, I heard that you have a hidden talent. That you can name the 46 presidents in order. Is that real?
I can't. It comes and go. It comes and go. I just know a lot of weird, different facts about presidents.
Okay.
And people will be like, "But why? That is so random." Like when I was younger, I didn't really have like Nintendos, and sometimes I had cable, and sometimes I didn't. So I just really ain't had no choice but to read. And like I like to read like factual stuff, so I would just read like a whole bunch of history things. Like me, I will literally, when I'm bored, like you know how they give you the history books in your school, I will literally read the whole history book.
Does that sound like our childhood?
Yeah. Cause
man.
Instantly when
how old is Cardi B? Hold up a second. Let me go online and check here. How old is Cardi? Cardi is definitely Gen Z, I think, but what year?
She's probably close to 30.
33, 92. Okay, no, she's a millennial. Right. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't know she was a millennial.
Her birthday was yesterday.
Oh, it was? Happy birthday, Cardi. Okay.
It said October 11th, I believe.
Libra.
I think it said October 11th.
Oh, yeah, it was her birthday. She's a Libra woman. Right. My goodness.
Birthday,
just
Cardi.
like my mama. Oh, God. We know it's going to end bad. Cardi makes sense. My mom's a Libra, y'all. Her birthday was on Friday. She's similar to Cardi. Ride or die. Very loyal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Extremely loyal. We'll just say that. Anyway, like, does this sound like our childhood, though?
Yeah, it does sound like our childhood. It sounds like when I hear Cardi B, I was like, oh, that's an interesting facts.
Yeah, because we ain't have nothing. We didn't have the internet like that. If you grew up in the 90s, we didn't have like internet. Cable was on and off. Yeah, we had a satellite dish whenever. Right. Whenever the hookup was available. But most of the time, it was like 1 month you get like a nice... You know, when Dad used to do that, it's kind of similar to subscriptions. He would cancel after the free promo. And then we ain't never had the cable again, y'all. So we used to have to read books. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, so... Okay, so she's saying basically that she used to read a lot, which is very interesting. Right. Yeah, I love her hair. Her hair looks really pretty here. Got it. It's very different, but I love the color. I like when people are very creative with hairstyles.
In a week, from front to back, just because I'm bored.
Wow, that's impressive, though. Do you still get bored now? Do you even have time to be bored, or?
I don't be bored, but that's like what I really just like to watch and everything. So, like, I watch YouTubes on like factual things. Like, I just get into certain topics, and I always go down a rabbit hole, and then I be obsessed with it for a week.
Hold up, she be on YouTube, y'all. That means she might watch my case study one day. Lord, sorry, Cardi, just telling you in advance. I gotta give red flags what red flags to do, but I'll try to be sensitive.
Hey, with Cardi, look, one thing about Cardi is like she's. Even though she's a celebrity on a high plateau, she's regular.
She's very regular.
She's very regular. She's very regular.
She checks everything.
Yeah, she'll check everything. Yeah,
I get it though.
She'll check everything. I probably do this.
No, I can't even lie. If I was a celebrity, I'd be like her too. I'd be monitoring.
Yeah, she check everything.
And I'll be commenting randomly on people's stuff just to shake them up. Like, what you said about me now? I'm just kidding. Exactly. But yeah, okay. So she's basically regular. That's what she's trying to say. Right. Yeah.
And it's just like whatever.
I feel like you can't go anywhere without being recognized. I mean, you have such an iconic look. Even today, I was admiring it when you walked in. I was like, what inspires this? But if you could be anonymous for 24 hours, what would you do? If no one could recognize you, no one could see you, what would you do?
Well, you know what's so funny? Like, I really do. Like, I don't always look like this. So I usually go outside, probably with glasses or probably not, but I always go outside with like a oversized hoodie. And then I'm not even gonna lie, due to COVID for like a long time, it really did help using the mask. But I do a lot of things by myself with no security, just because I'm a person that if I want to go and buy a steak to cook, I will go downstairs to Whole Foods and buy it, and
yourself,
I don't care.
And no one will know. And no one will see you.
They might or they might not. But I feel like I already maneuver how to, like, oh, it's Cardi B. And I just walk fast and maneuver my way around.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
You know, this show is all about getting to know the person behind the music, behind the stardom, behind the fame, getting to know the human behind it.
Yeah.
And I feel like your journey, even though you've talked about it, I'd love to dive into some parts that I find fascinating.
Yeah.
And I wanted to ask you, what's a childhood memory that you have that you think defines who you are today?
Oh, it's a lot. Well, it's not really like a childhood memory, but me and my sister, we used to go to the same school, right? Even though like she's 3 years younger than me. And she always be telling me this thing, right? She always be telling me this. She always tells me like, oh, I used to see you in the cafeteria in the morning by yourself with your head down. And I used to feel so bad for you. And it's like, why? And she's like, I don't know, because you just looked so lonely. And I used to tell her, like, it's like, I was not lonely. I just always need time to think and be by myself. Like, I'm a person that I have friends, but I don't really like to be around people that much sometimes.
You know what, Cardi? I ain't gonna lie. I'm the same way. Yo, Cardi is me. I am Cardi. I knew I liked her for some reason. I mean, minus the baby daddy drama and all that stuff. Right. I think a lot of people have that kind of personality, right? Like,
you just want to be left alone.
Just want to be left alone. But I don't know.
Yeah,
like, you are like that.
Yeah, I'm always like that 24/7.
He's always in solitude.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, sometimes, yeah, you just wanna zone out. Sometimes you just zone out. I just go somewhere in a corner and just zone out. Or I just look into. But people probably be like, "Oh, you looking into La La Land," but at the same time, I'm just like deep thinking.
Yeah, I agree with Cardi on that one. I love to be around people. Don't get me wrong, but right. I don't know. Like, I feel like being around too much people, I feel their energy. It's really weird. Like, for me, I get too like. I feel like I can be around people for a certain amount of time, but I have to prepare myself to do that. Right. I can't just go somewhere and be like. One of our brothers, he's very extroverted. He loves to be around people. Like, he's always has people over me, and I ain't got that type of time. Like, me, just like my brother over, no problem. But if it's like 3-4 guests,
that's too
much. Like, I can't handle it. Or if I go somewhere, I need to recharge after. I can't do back-to-back outings. Like, I have to do, like, one day. Like, okay, meet up with friends that day, and then I ain't going to see you for, like, another 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Maybe, like, 2 months, something like that. Same
here with me. The same thing. I told, like, if I go to a gathering... I just came from vacation. I did like, it was a gathering. I think I went to back-to-back twice. And then it was about to be the third time. I said, no, we're not doing it.
Nah, people be like, oh, let's do it again. Let's do it. Nah. Yeah. And then, like, even now, like, you know, I'm on strike. My job's on strike. So, like, I'm at a different location than my coworkers because I live in, like, on the outskirts of Victoria. I live a little bit far out in the suburbs, right? And they live in the city. And then they're like, you know, I saw them one time, just once. I went to go there and be like, hey, what's up, y'all? Let's pick it together. And then they're like, when you coming back? Yeah, let's try some movie. I said, nah, man, we good. I'll see y'all in a few weeks, maybe 2 weeks, maybe next. Oh, you coming next week? Nah, next week. Maybe the week after. Nah. Because once you start making promises, like now I stopped making promises. I stopped feeling bad. I'm just like, no, I can't make it. And then that's it, right? I think people need to understand that some of us, like Cardi, we need time to recharge because being around people is so energy draining, especially if you grew up like around too many people. And she's Dominican, so I'm assuming she had a lot of family members over at some point, or probably like always people around you and stuff. You need
your personal space.
Yeah, but not everyone. If you're extroverted and you love to be around people, then that works for you. But I feel like some of us are not like that. So yeah, you gotta be understanding of that, man. Like. Because, your Lord, the world is very extroverted. I've noticed that. A lot. Especially at work and around school and all that stuff. Like they feel like if you're by yourself, you're lonely. When sometimes you just want to be alone. And then they try to come up, oh, you're eating by yourself? And I'm like, no, I'm good. I have my headphones in. I mean, how obvious can that be, right? But then even when at work, like, I literally have to go outside in order for me to get time by myself. I can't sit in, like, sometimes if I sit at my desk with my music on, it's not going to work because people pass me, oh, like, how are you, Romy? Are you okay? Yeah. And then all of a sudden, a conversation for like another hour. Like, my lunch break is done, right? And then it's like, Dane, I was trying to watch something, man. Y'all sitting here, but you can't be rude and be like, oh, I'm watching something.
I used to be in that kind of environment.
Oh, really? Like, people,
like, it's just, like, they don't understand, like, yeah, you're on lunch break, but they expect you to just sit there on lunch break, talking conversation. Mm-hmm. You want to... because you've been working so much, you want to just find that, okay, it's my personal time. I get to check in probably with this person. Or I probably could just catch up on this podcast or watch this video that I want to watch. Mm-hmm. And then somebody interrupts you and they're like, oh, man, this person is like so off. Like, this person's, they feel like, this person's like, something's wrong with this person. When there's nothing wrong.
Sometimes you just need time alone. Right. Like, I balance it. So sometimes, what I usually do is I do a 3 rule. So if I hung out with y'all one day, the next 2 times I decline. Yeah. When they invite me, like, nah, I can't. Then after the 3rd time, I'm like, dang, I gotta go out. Okay, 3rd time network, because you do have to network with people. So I understand that concept too. They need to know who you are. So best believe I do hang out with my coworkers and everybody else, but sometimes it be OD though. So sometimes it's like once they get some people get a little taste and then they just keep inviting, and I'm like, man, nah. I be like, oh yeah, I'm busy. Oh yeah, it's okay. Oh, next week we'll do it. Oh yeah, okay. Romy, not this time, but next time. You gotta choose and pick your battles. So okay, totally understand, Cardi. Let's continue.
I'm always in my thoughts. Like, there's like 100 people, and I feel like it's been like that since I was 5 years old, that talk in my head and plan things out, plan my future, plan my life. It's like I'm playing dollhouse in my head. You know, like when you play with your dolls,
I get
and
it.
you make a scenario, not a scenario, or like you build your home and this and your that.
Yeah, like a little universe or world.
Like a little universe. I'm always planning a universe in my head, and it's just sometimes people say that I have like an interesting look, like if I'm spaced out. I'm not spaced out. I'm deep in my universe and planning 5 years ahead.
Wow. So you're dreaming, planning, visioning.
Mm-hmm.
You do these different workers, different yous in your head have different names or personalities, or no, it's just...
No, it's not really no different personalities. It's just straight planning tomorrow, straight planning for 5 years, straight imagining what I want.
Wow.
And it's crazy because it's like everything that I planned for since I was 5 and dreamed of, I really gotten it.
Wow.
Even when I was like younger, I used to look at my mom and I used to be like, I want to be so pretty and beautiful like her. And I grew up to be the pretty, beautiful woman that she is. But I also wanted like to be very successful, very, I'm not gonna say rich, but like very successful. I really hated being poor.
Yep. So you know what? She manifested her life. Yeah. Right. I think that is definitely, you can tell that she's very determined. Actually, matter of fact, I noticed it. I used to watch Love and Hip Hop when she first got on the scene. Yo, that Love and Hip Hop was crazy. But yeah, if you guys remember when she said, "If you have beef with me, you have beef with me forever." Yeah, that was when I knew who she was. And I will say one of the things I really liked about Cardi is that she was very dedicated, even though Self. Remember DJ Self, that Haitian DJ?
Yeah.
That DJ Self, Haitian we're Haitian, by the way, so we can say this. That guy, he was like leading her on, and even though she was super serious about her music, and she would send out her music to him, and she really worked hard, y'all. She dedicated herself a lot to being successful, trying to get herself out of the because she used to be a stripper, right?
Right.
But yeah, I mean, of course, you know, we know Cardi B has her faults, right? And she doesn't have a really great past. I'll say that, as far as like her robbing and
stuff.
doing a whole bunch of nonsense.
With Cardi's like she actually, to me, I think she's like the first reality star to make music and really go big like that. For me, sure? I'm not sure. Like,
I feel like somebody else did.
Wait. I said I'm not sure. I mean, that's why I believe. Like, I believe she is though.
Wait, Cardi.
With her magnitude.
You mean because oh, okay, I get what you mean. Like, she was a social media influencer. She had a lot of followers. Right. But then she became mainstream after Bodak Yellow.
Her story is not.
But she was from the reality world. She's not supposed
to from reality reality
I get what you mean,
like Love and Hip Hop. To making big records like that,
yeah, that's like, true. It's usually the opposite. It's usually they're bigger stars, and then they use Love and Hip Hop to continue there. Right. No, but K Michelle too, though. K Michelle became big after Love and Hip Hop.
You're right about that. K Michelle did become big after Love and Hip Hop. Yeah. But to the magnitude as Cardi, it's not to the magnitude of Cardi, but she's still successful. Yeah. No, not to K Michelle. Shout out to K Michelle. I like K Michelle. Yeah. But from Cardi B to be like. For Cardi B to reality star and to cross over into music and to be on the same level as Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Huge.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
That's huge.
Yeah, Nicki was big at the time. Yeah, Nicki was major.
So for her, and then also she was able to create another lane for other female artists to come in.
Is that a good thing?
I believe it's a good thing. Women is running hip
hop. No. I don't mean it's not a good thing as far as women running hip hop. I'm talking about the type of artists.
Oh, the type of artists
after. It depends, though.
Yeah, I mean it depends, but at the same time, I felt like her.
But you can't say Cardi though. It's Nicki that started that. To be quite honest.
Wait. Okay, talk about. I feel like all right, Nicki's run. Nicki's like a LeBron. It was like a LeBron run where. If they have sports people, if there's sports watching, if there's sport anybody who loves sports watching in the chat, where LeBron went to like 9 straight Eastern Conference Finals. and just dominated. Nicki was by herself, just dominating. No lane for other females to come in. Once Cardi came in, it's like others started to come in.
Okay, that's true.
That's how.
I mean, you mean mainstream wise, because they were always there. They just weren't as mainstream, I should say.
They were there, but it wasn't. The movement wasn't like big.
But there was like.
There's no Meghan. There wasn't Meghan. Meghan wasn't there at the time.
No, Meghan wasn't there. But Cash
there.
Doll was there. I think Cash Doll was there.
Cash Doll, yeah, Cash Doll.
All the dolls. I remember there was a lot of dolls around that time.
Yeah.
Dream Doll, Cash Doll, Asian Doll, China Doll, whatever doll, Cuban Doll. Right. There was a whole bunch of them.
But like as far as Bacon, Stallion, Lotto.
Okay, are you talking about now? Yeah, Sweetie. Do you count her?
Yeah, you could put her in.
Sweetie.
Sweetie Bia.
Bia was only one hit though.
No, but Megan and Lotto is like the ones that's like. But yeah, Cardi. I feel like Cardi opened another lane. I feel like Bodak Yellow wasn't supposed to be successful like that.
But she took it off of Kodak Black's. What's his name? What was the song name?
No Flocka.
No Flocka. Yeah.
But she also gave credit to him too.
Yeah, she did. Yeah,
so
that was his
still,
flow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so. I think he's still getting money from that.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's keep going. Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah, if you're a Nicki fan or Barb's, listen, we don't pick sides here. We're not parasocial,
right,
so
right.
I don't care what y'all got. If y'all say, "Oh, Nicki's better," look good. We love it for you, but we're just saying our opinions. I'm not parasocial. I listen to everybody. I have some Nicki songs that I like. I have some Cardi songs that I like. I listen to Lotto, some songs.
We don't pick this side.
I like some Sweetie songs too, I know, even though some people don't like her, but I actually like some Sweetie songs, like Icy Girl. I like that one.
I think Icy.
I like Icy Girl.
There was another song, I think, Boss, I'm a Rich something.
Pretty Girl.
I think that was the one. The one that the producer who made Bodak Yellow. What's his name? I forgot. More hits on the way. I forgot his name. He made a hit for Sweetie too.
I forgot.
And he connected with Cardi B too as well. I forgot his name.
But to be honest with you, I ain't gonna lie. Her new album, no skips. I'll say that. I listened to Cardi's whole album, no skips, while I was on strike. That was some good strike music right there. Her music.
Hey.
And, who else got a good strike song? 21 Savage got good strike songs with what's his name? The British guy, Central C. I don't remember his name. The little British rapper,
I think it's Central C.
Yeah, I like his music too.
And speaking of Cardi album and another thing for a Cardi album too, for it to be long of a wait, and she came through. Like she came through.
She
just
had
like
no
the first
option.
Yeah,
she on a 360 or something. She gotta make music. Don't she got a deal?
No, I'm saying people were expecting it like it could flop.
Oh, because she waited too long.
She waited so long to come out with it, and then the music hit.
But it makes sense. She's a Libra, yo. Okay, guys. When I say signs, it's not only. I want to make it very clear. It's not all Libras that think this way. But if I compare her to my mother, who's a Libra, it makes sense. Overthinking. She was never gonna drop that album, to be honest with you, until now, because now she needs to drop it, right? Like.
She got bills to pay and
she got a new baby on the way, so that's what I'm saying. Like, anyways, let's.
Well, she owed, and the label need their money.
They need the 360 deals. I don't know if she got a 360, but she probably signed a contract, so she's not independent, so she has to produce music. She has no choice.
And I used to say is that I refuse to have kids and raise them in the hood. I have to find a way to never do that, but I always wanted kids, and I figured it out. And not only did I figure it out, but it's like I always have plan B, C's, and D's, but I didn't have to settle for plan B, C, and D. I settled for my dream. Like, this is my dream job, and I have it. It's a little bit more difficult than what I saw in my dreams, but I'm living it. It's what I always wanted.
Yeah, that's incredible. As that little girl who was sitting alone that your sister said she would see you and she'd feel sorry for you, but inside your head you were dreaming. Was it dreaming about music? Was it dreaming about getting out the hood? What were those dreams? What did they look like to that little girl back then?
I always felt like I was going to be a superstar. And it's so weird because my grandma, she has a lot of grandkids, but she always used to tell me that. And it's like, why you always used to tell, I don't understand why she used to tell me that all the time. I used to be a little black sheep I used to like nag a lot. I have like cousins that they're very pretty. They have beautiful, beautiful eyes. They just stand out so much. And it's not that I don't stand out. It's just like out of everybody, my grandma used to be like, you're going to be a superstar. You need to practice how to sing because you're going to be a superstar. And I just knew I was meant to be something. Like for some reason, me and my sister, we have like really strong personalities. And I feel like the things that they used to tell me, they would tell her the same thing too. Like all my teachers, all my friends, they're gonna be like, you're gonna be somebody. You're gonna be somebody someday. But I always used to wonder, like, it's like, what is my calling? Because I used to like acting in school, but I'm not a good actress. I used to like singing, but I'm not the greatest singer. Like from the pack, from the school, I'm not the greatest singer. Like if I will audition for a play, they will pick somebody else because they sing better than me. Or they'll pick somebody else because they act better than me. So, and then it's like, oh, people used to say like, I'm so funny, but it's like, I'm not a comedian standout show. Like it's like, I'm naturally funny, but I can't see it as my job. Just my mouth. This is just me being me. So it's like, what is my calling? And I always wonder, what is my calling that everybody say that it's like, I'm going to be somebody, but what am I going to be? I don't know. And God gave it to me. God showed it to me. And God really did give it to me.
You know what's so crazy? We watched Offset's interview yesterday. This is like different on another level. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's different.
It's way different.
I think it's more serious.
Yeah, and you know what's so crazy? Oh, sorry, I interrupted.
Not to say you good. Not to say Offset.
Yeah, not to take away from Keke Palmer, but it's like another level. The questions he's asking,
right? And I think too. Also, they're taking a deep dive into her as a person.
Yeah.
So like her childhood.
I didn't even know this.
So yeah, so you're getting interesting facts right now.
Yeah, it's interesting. And another thing I noticed, and this is a pattern I've noticed, I need to do a video on this or maybe a live stream. I'm gonna figure out what context I'm gonna do it in or format. Sorry. Right. But I noticed that she is very ambitious. I noticed this about a lot of ambitious women. Dreams, has all of that figured out. Right. Like she said she was not going to have children in poverty. She made that happen. Right. Unfortunately, we're going to get into that. But she made it happen. She's right. She didn't have her kids in poverty. She didn't say nothing about no baby daddies, nothing like that, or husbands. But she did say she's not going to raise her kids in poverty. She did that. So I'll give her that. And she said that she knew that she didn't want to be poor. She got money. She was so hyper-focused on dreaming this dream life of hers. But then when it comes to relationships, it's a problem.
No, that's the thing when I was thinking about with Cardi, too. Well, becoming a problem, too, is just how she grew up, too.
Yeah, that's what we got to figure it out. Yeah, too many people.
Also, too, when you think about it, off the rip, it's like, in her environment, it's like she said she loved, like, her interesting fact was, like, remembering all the presidents. Mm-hmm. In the hood, they're, like, looking at you crazy, like, oh, what the...
That's true. Like me. That's lame. Like me.
That's a
what
lame.
What they used to call me?
Like a nerd.
Nerd.
Like for,
they used to call me nerd. They used to call me a whole bunch of like I forgot what they used to call me other things. But yeah, I was the nerd. So it's like nerd. I don't think they call me Four Eyes. I don't remember. So they used to call me Myrtle Urkel. If y'all watch Steve, hold on, let me see if I can find her. This is who they used to call me, y'all. Myrtle Urkel. This yo, they did me so dirty, y'all. They used to call me the neighborhood boys used to call me Myrtle Urkel. Right here. This is who they used to call me, y'all. That ain't right. That ain't. Do I look like Myrtle? Well, I guess I could see it. My glasses did used to be a little pointed, I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, they used to call me nerd, yo. They used to call me Myrtle Urkel, Steve Urkel's cousin. Right. But anyways, yeah, it's true. It's just you stand out, right?
You stand out. Yeah. And you're saying like how she can't, like the relationship wise, her environment she grew up in. That's true. It's still in her. And then unfortunately, she didn't grow up like in an environment where she could just like excel, like the interesting fact, like with the presidents, like the things that she likes to do. I look like she likes things that basically things that she'll probably get shunned for where she grew up in. But now she could express herself and things of that nature.
Yeah.
So I just feel like it was hard. It's hard. I mean, it's hard growing up in that kind of environment. You get influenced with it too. It's still in you. Regardless, it's always gonna be in her.
Yeah.
Even though she's trying to break out of certain modes and things of that nature, it's just, that's just how it is.
Yeah, I was gonna also add that she grew up in an immigrant household. We did too. And so I could definitely see why she had trouble with relationships, because remember, our parents were more focused on education, school, right. Do this, do that. And for her, like, getting out of the hood, getting out of that kind of mindset, right. It doesn't prepare you for relationships. Y'all, I had to learn everything by myself. I always tell you guys every day, like, everything that I'm telling you guys is stuff I learned on my own. Nobody taught
right.
me that stuff. So did mom and dad ever talk to you about relationships?
Nah.
What did they say to you? Even now, like, do they even talk to you about anything?
Nah.
Mom or dad's never, like, asked you anything about, like, giving you advice, nothing like that?
Nah.
Yeah, nah. You just learn on your own. It's like, you gonna figure it out.
Or you watch them as an example.
Are they?
Yeah.
I'm not talking about my parents. I'm just talking about other people. Because you can look at your parents all you want to, but there's other examples around, right? So
I mean, there's other examples around. Yeah, there is other examples around, but I mean, I watch other examples. Some examples I just like, I won't take from,
That's majority of the percentage of people.
Yeah.
Anomaly out of everybody, and even the anomaly, they still some things you don't want to take. Right. You want to just be like, so yeah, I can understand that. But anyways, it was something I observed. Let's continue.
And here I am, and I just can't believe that millions of people know me.
Yeah, congratulations. When I hear you say that, and you always exude this confidence, you're outspoken, you're bold, was it always like that since you were a young girl, or did that develop over time? Where did that come from?
I was like born like this. I always been like this. I guess I got my real quiet side, and I always got like into my self side, because like I said, I be in my own universe, quiet, planning. But I feel like when I open my mouth, or when I am who I am, this is just how I am. But if I kind of think about it, I mean, like, my family are very, like, funny. They're very loud. My parents are a little different from each other, but they're very loud. They have very strong personalities, both of them. So I feel like it just all came into me.
Yeah.
So it's like, how people, I don't know, maybe, how people, parents give their kids their looks?
Yeah.
I think my parents gave me a mix of they both personality. I'm a little bit of both of them.
Cardi B, even still today, finds time for her quiet side?
I'm naturally quiet, though.
I'm like, tell me about that. I want to know about that. I don't think people know that.
Yeah, like, I'm naturally in my room, just deep in my thoughts, and just deep. I might just talk to you the whole day as a friend on the phone, but I don't really want to see you.
You know what? She sounds just like me. Bruh, Cardi, did we have the same life? This is craziness. Yeah, parents, same thing. 2 strong personalities. Grew up around many people. Right. She had a lot of cousins. But I had a lot of siblings, a little different. But I remember they used to be chaotic outside. Kiki, Ellie would always be you'd always be quiet, actually. Yeah, you'd always be on the side somewhere.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
even now. I mean,
and I'd always be reading books somewhere in some room somewhere with the lights off, just like this. Yeah, exactly. I hated being around people. It took me a long time to have phone conversations. I really didn't like having talk to people on the phone. Like, because back then we didn't have no cell phone, so you had to call people.
Right.
I remember my friends, whenever I gave them my number, I used to just wait till the answering machine answered. I don't know. I still have that until today, y'all. People don't call me on my phone. You ain't gonna get a response. Like, I could text you though. Text I'll do.
I could do both.
You could do talk now.
I could do talk, and I could do texting. But at the same time, sometimes I just don't want to be bothered. Sometimes I just don't want to be bothered. Mm-hmm. It all depends on the mood. I feel like if somebody calling me, I'm like, yo, calling me now, I get irritated. I'm like, yo, I can't do it right now, bro. I just can't. Mm-hmm. Like, you just gotta wait.
No, me is still. I gotta be ready for the phone call. I can't. I don't know. There's something about phone calls, man, because you don't know how long you gonna be on the phone with the person. Right. But if I know, like if it's a birthday or something, I'm gonna chop it up with you. But if it's like, hey, you got time to talk? I'm like, nah, bro. Send me a voice note.
Right. Well, it's most of the time. You're right. Well, it depends on the timing of the person. It depends on. I know the person well enough to. At times, I'm like. Sometimes I sacrifice and not pick up the call because I know that person ain't gonna talk for that too long.
Yeah.
But if it's somebody who's gonna be talking for like eternity, and it's like, and I'm not feeling it, and it's like, nah, yeah.
Exactly. Send a text. Yeah, send the text. I love the new phone function because before we didn't have that answering machine. Right. You had to leave a message.
and also, what I'm learning now is what I'm learning too as well. To add to it is like, just talk when you're ready to talk. Yeah. There's no expiration date on it. Like you don't have to. Somebody said something so true to me. Just because your phone rings in your pocket doesn't mean that you automatically have to pick up and just talk to that person, or just because that person texts you or things like that, or in that nature. Just text them when you're ready, when you feel like, okay, I'm ready now. Because at times too, on my DMs and IG, I get anxiety. Like when somebody DM me on IG, and I'm like, sometimes I'm like, yo, I don't want to open up the message. I don't feel like talking. That's just me. Somebody be like, why you get anxiety for that? I'm like, yeah, I get anxiety for that because sometimes I'm like, I just don't feel like. Sometimes I'm like, I don't know what they're gonna say, things of that nature. And then sometimes I just overthink, and then I open up the message and like, oh, it's so simple. My bad. I took 5 days to respond.
No, I like the previews. I love previews because I get to see them.
Right.
I'm like, what they talking about here? Is it worth it? I don't get anxiety from people like friends. I get anxiety from parents. Whenever I get a text message, I'm like, damn. What's going on here? Right. I get anxiety. It depends. It depends on who it is. If I know it's gonna be some BS, I'm like, oh man, oh Lord.
I get anxiety for people I don't hear from in a while. Yeah.
Oh really? No, me it's the opposite. I actually like hearing from people I don't hear from in a while. It depends.
Me is like.
Me it's people who I hear from all the time because I know what it's gonna be about.
And one thing I don't like is like if somebody call me. And they got somebody else like, oh, I need to talk to somebody else.
I don't like that, man. I don't like that
the other time somebody had hit me up and they didn't want to meet because somebody was in town. They wanted me to link up with that. I'm like, I don't know this person from a can of paint. I know you, but I don't know that person. Yeah, I'm not nobody's tour guide, so just...
Yo, Haitians do that, man. Yeah. Oh, okay, we gonna go on a tangent here. We talk. They'll be like... Haitian people do that. In the Haitian culture, it's like, oh, so-and-so's coming to your city. I'm like, when are they coming? They here tomorrow. You got to go to the airport, pick them up. No, I'm like, bruh, like, just last minute, like, oh, so-and-so's daughter's here. You got to take them out. They're in Victoria or wherever, or Toronto.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
But that's why I live in Victoria. I don't have to worry about that. Peace of mind. Y'all, if I was on the East Coast right now, forget it.
Right.
Forget it. If I was in Montreal, forget it. My life is no longer mine.
Right.
It's over with. I'd have to literally like hide myself in seclusion somewhere in the middle of nowhere.
Right.
Yeah, because people, if you don't answer your phone, they will find you.
Yeah.
They will come and pop up. Like, you can't just trust and believe me from experience. They will pop up. But anyways, let's continue.
Which is so weird. Like, I could talk to my friends all day long, but I like to be by myself all the time. I don't really...
Are people surprised when they figure that out with you? Right?
Yeah. And my friends don't feel a certain type of way about that because they know me. They know
you, yeah.
Yeah, they know I'm not the friend that want to go out to dinner. They know that I'm not that. They know I'm not the friend that, oh, I'm just going to go to your house and chill and blah, blah, blah. But we will be on the phone like forever.
So what about like parties, events, all of that kind of stuff? That's like, is it work? Is it networking or?
I do like to party, but sometimes I haven't even really had the time for it lately. I haven't really had the time for it. And to be honest with you, even before I was like famous and everything, I wasn't really a club girl. I was already a dancer. So I work in the club. So it's like I didn't really care to like, oh, I'm going to the club today for what? I work in it. Like, it's just like, I always been like a person that just work, focus on the bigger picture. Just focus on the biggest thing. Yeah. I always wanted kids. So the goal is to be comfortable before the kids get here.
Yeah.
Yep. Sounds just like me, bruh. Like, it sounds just like me. No joke. That's what it is. Especially if you It makes sense because if you're a person who thinks logically and you're always in your head, you're going to think those things, and you don't want to make impulsive decisions when it comes to other people. So you're gonna set yourself up to make sure that you're in the best position in order to make some serious moves, right? So that makes a lot of sense. Yeah,
that is true.
I think Cardi, to me, like, I haven't even said red flag yet. This is interesting. I almost gave Jay a red flag. Though, talking about, do you like going to the clubs? Sir, she has kids right now. She ain't got time to be clubbing. I almost gave him a red flag, but this interview's too good, so I'm going to let it pass. But wait, the red flags are coming eventually. Yeah. But it's like, so far I'm liking this. I'm really liking this interview.
Yeah, I'm liking it
It's giving me Cardi, like, I get to see Cardi from a different lens.
Like, yeah.
Exactly. I can definitely relate to her on this one. So, good. Whoever set up this interview on her team, A1.
It's basically, it's basically behind the music.
Kind of, yeah. So I'm getting to see her in a different lens. I never knew this stuff about her, which is interesting.
To know her as a person.
Yeah, except for the social media character or like what I don't want to say character, but you know, like the facade on social media. So it's interesting. Yeah.
That was always my goal. My goal was always to be a mother, but having your own. I had my own before I became a mother.
Yeah, I mean, you said just a few moments ago that you didn't want to raise kids in the hood.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to me about what we don't know about that. Like, how hard was it?
Jay, where did you grow up? Hold up. I'm sorry, y'all. Jay is asking these questions. He's so interested in the hood life. Where did this man grow up? Oh, he's British. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's why. I could sense an accent, but I didn't know where it was from. Okay, he's 38. Okay, he's pretty young. He's around our age group.
Right.
Yeah. Well, mine. He's older than you.
Yeah.
What was it that was so bad?
Wait, what were you gonna say?
Not too far.
Yeah, not too far, but he's still more closely to mine. He's just a year younger. He's PD's age. Yeah.
That you're like, I could never raise my kids in the place I grew up in.
It's just a lot of things. Like sometimes when kids are like bad or they get into trouble, people automatically blame the parents. And you could have the best parents. Like my parents, they are not criminals. They have never even committed a crime. My grandma used to tell my mom a lot, like, it's like, you're pretty for no reason. And I feel like they used to tell her that because it's like, she's so pretty. So it's like, you know, Caribbean folks is like, when you're pretty and you're this and that, it's like they always expect you to be with a man that got a lot of money. And my mom, she was never even that type of person. She was a very modest and honest, hardworking woman. So... And my dad, he's a good man. He's a party animal, but he's a good man. He's a good person. He's a good dad. However, you will end up going in the wrong path or going in the wrong direction because the influence around you, because certain peer pressure, or because you almost have no choice, especially if you're a boy. You never know if you're going to have a boy or girl, especially if you're a boy.
Red flag. Sorry, I gotta hit it up. I was hesitating a little bit because I get where she's coming from, but it's still a red flag. Well, okay, why do you think I hit the red flag? And you're gonna let me know what you think about what she said, because she's talking about, especially if you're a boy and growing up in the hood.
I'm not sure why you hit the red flag.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you, but just tell me your opinion about what she said.
Oh yeah, especially if you're a boy in the hood, it's like, it's a lot of temptations to do a lot of things, like. A lot of things to get into, like bad activities, probably fights, robbing.
Absolutely,
that happens a lot.
Yeah,
like that happens a lot. It's like so much to get into. It's so much. It's crazy. It's a lot, and that's for a girl. It's not like that.
What you mean? It is.
No. Wait, sorry. I'm speaking based off of. No, I'm talking based off of my experience from the neighborhoods we grew up in.
Neighborhood might be different because you grew up in our neighborhood. It was mostly like sheltered girls in there.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
None of us went outside. All them girls stayed locked in the house. All of us. We didn't go outside.
I'm not speaking in general.
But if you went to our high school, like we both went to the same high school. So if you went to our high school, were you in high school when I went? No, you went after. Yeah, right. But when he went to the same high school as me after. So there were a lot of girls who got into fights too, and were in that kind of lifestyle. Yeah, I remember there used to be a lot of girls getting jumped, had razor blades in there. Yo, girls were wilding and at PHS, right?
It was a lot.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was like survival of the fittest, literally.
But
like
I'll talk about within the neighborhood though.
No, within the neighborhood is because it was quiet and we were mostly Caribbean families, so everybody was sheltered in the house. Everybody was either Haitian, Jamaican, or American.
Right.
There were a few Americans here and there, but it was mostly Haitian Jamaicans in the neighborhood and Hispanic. There was Hispanic in there.
There's still a trouble around the way.
Yeah, around on Deep Side.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you cross over to the other street.
Well, Sunrise too, but and also too is like, as boys, it's just like you just get into a lot of just dumb stuff. Just do dumb stuff. A lot of dumb stuff. A lot of clicking up.
Yeah.
A lot of clicking up like, let's do this or let's do that.
Okay, so this is the red flag that I gave. Is that Cardi said that if, you can't blame the parents, but I'm sorry, I don't follow. I'm sorry, I cannot take that as an excuse because I get where she's coming from. Like, her parents are good people. Amazing. But they still have to realize that, like, they were probably working or doing things and not paying attention to the kids. I'm telling y'all, that's what happens. Somebody got to be held accountable. And unfortunately, you can't just say, oh, it's the environment. And I get it. What I'm trying to say is I'm not trying to say that there are not outliers where there are kids who end up being menaces, even if they come from good households, good whatever.
Right.
That happens. Like, we can see it. A lot of kids, like, look at Alabama Barker. Her father is Travis. She is, given the whole hood girl aesthetic. Travis Barker's daughter. Do you know who she is?
Travis Barker.
She look like Bad Baby.
You talk about the drummer?
Yeah.
Oh.
His daughter got into it with Bad Baby like a few months ago. This girl
that's
right
her daughter? That's his daughter?
That's his daughter, yeah.
The drummer?
Yeah. From Blink-182.
And she doing all that like she's raised from the hood?
Yeah. But then again, people would look at her and be like, oh, your dad's Travis Barker. He's part of Blink-182. He's an icon. And look at you trying to be a hood, I don't want to say hood booger, but like a hood girl. I don't want to say hood booger, but you want to be a hood girl, right? But the thing is, though, when we really look at it, like from the outset, yeah, Travis could look like a good father, successful father. But in actuality, he's probably not present. He's doing his thing with Courtney, has a whole new family. But who knows what's going on? She was between her mom and his house.
Where's she from?
She's from California.
Where like?
She lived with him. He took custody of the kids from the mom.
Is she a suburb girl trying to be?
Yeah,
hood?
yeah. But anyways, my point is that I get where Cardi's coming from, where she's like saying, oh, like, parents aren't completely to blame. So that is true. There are other elements involved. But yes, parents have to be included in the blame too, because where were you? Like, are you monitoring your child and what they're doing? Yeah. And also, where did they pick that up from? And also, it could be environment too. Sometimes the parents could be working really hard. Imagine, her parents are immigrants. So I can almost guarantee you they were working outside of the home. So who was watching the kids? Grandma? With all them cousins? That's what I'm saying. It's like, we have to start just kind of saying, okay, my parents, I understand they were good parents, but yes, they made a few mistakes. They didn't know any better, but I'm going to do different with my kids.
Yeah, for sure.
But I'm not going to say my parents are blameless, because to be honest with you, like, none of my brothers have gotten into trouble like that before. I would say, I can't say that too much, actually. Let me shut up. I can't lie to y'all. But what I will say, though, is we are good kids overall, technically. And I would say, like, we haven't been in any situation that's, like, criminal and stuff like that. But that's only because I would say that we were overly sheltered, which is also a problem within itself. But then at the same time, my parents, they were always there. You couldn't get away with too much, y'all. Yeah. It was hard. It was hard, y'all. It was hard. Yeah, you had to do some sneaky stuff, like, yeah. And even then, they would be my mama would be creeping around the block. I remember she caught my sister. She was creeping around the block looking for my sister one time. Y'all, she ain't play. My parents did not play. My dad would literally knock on people's doors. Like, he ain't play that either.
Dang, I didn't know about the knocking on the door.
He would run outside and grab you guys. Remember, he'd be outside. Hey, come inside now. Like,
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He
didn't play that. They were scared of my dad. My brothers were scared of my dad. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of things. A lot of things you wouldn't get into because you're gonna get a whooping, and you don't want to get a whooping.
But again, I'm not saying that's the right way to do it. Yeah,
but that was during that time, though.
We were scared of my dad. I ain't gonna lie.
That was during that time.
The discipline, my dad was, he did not play with us like that. And my mom didn't either, but my dad was, I think we all had the fear of the father. I ain't gonna lie.
The fear of Joe Jackson.
No, he wasn't that bad.
Nah, I'm joking. I'm joking.
But one time he was like Joe Jackson. I ain't gonna lie. My brother straightened right up. Yeah. Oh man, that was the fear of the Lord right there. Yo, he ain't play that. He did not play that. We did though, but we were sneaky. I ain't gonna lie. Some of us were sneakier than others. We did find loopholes, but best believe they was on our necks, man. They did not play. Yeah.
And when you are a girl, it is a little bit difficult. It is a little bit tougher. I feel like people just grow a little bit faster in the hood.
That's true.
When I was 11 years old, there was girls in my class in the 6th grade, 11 years old. I have nieces that are 11 years old. All they want to do is play Roblox nowadays. But when I was 11 years old, there was girls that were already at 11 in 6th grade.
There was a girl in my class, she got pregnant.
There was a girl pregnant in my 5th grade.
5th grade class, right? Mine was, I think a girl was pregnant in my 8th grade class and 9th grade. 9th grade, I remember this one girl was pregnant. She walked around with a belly. But then she had to go to the alternative school because back then, like, you couldn't go to school with us. Like, you had to go to another school, like the alternative school.
High school, you could see.
Yeah, we saw it a few times.
You could see a row of pregnant teens.
It was very quite normal. She ain't lying, y'all.
Yeah.
So it's like, you go certain path of your environments. Like boys too in the hood, they're a little faster. So you will be walking down the block, and the typical little bad boy, he'll slap your ass out of nowhere.
Red flag. That was very common in middle school. I remember a guy, they used to run to me like when I was in the 7th grade. So they would run to girls and slap their boobs and then run away. And then we would have to tell the teachers, and nothing would happen, and we would still have to be in class with them. They would hit our butts, run away. Like, it was really bad.
I didn't know about that.
Oh, yeah, it was bad. Like, it was bad. Like, the teachers would yell at them, but then they would keep doing it, right? So then we had to protect ourselves. Like, so we used to be, like, squatted up, like, trying to put, like, I used to have to put my book bag, like, hang it low so guys wouldn't touch me.
Damn.
And then, at the time I had bigger, like, I can share. I had a breast reduction, right? So I had bigger boobs than normal girls in my class. So it was really hard, man. Like, it was difficult. Yeah, it was. Yeah, a lot of boys are very sexual, overly sexual.
You do that now
in the U.S. Now it's different. But back then, it was like. Back then, they still did something, but it wasn't enough. Because it would happen often. And so the only person who did something was my bus driver. Oh, the bus driver did not play. I remember this one bus driver. I forgot her name, but shout out to you. She was not playing. Like, I remember one time, it wasn't me, but it was another girl. This guy tried to touch a girl, and she ran to the back. She snatched him out. And then she was like, I'm going to call your parents. Like, she did not play. Wow. Yeah. And she drove the bus right back to the school, and then she reported him and stuff like that. But yeah, they used to be in the back of the bus and doing a whole bunch of nonsense.
Back of the bus is crazy.
Back of the bus was crazy, yo. Yeah. Back of the bus that's where all the activities happen.
He'll slap your ass out of nowhere. You start arguing with him, he'll smack the shit out of your face. That's how a lot of boys in the Bronx are. They're very, like, aggressive. They're aggressive with girls. They're aggressive. They grouped out. They grope you. You just never know. Like, one of the reasons also why I'm so witty with my mouth. People were like, why are you so witty? Why are you so thin? Like, going to school, it was like, it's almost like, I think that's why I'm always so tough. Like, boys or girls, mostly boys, they used to, like, kind of, like, make fun of certain things. But not only just me, to everybody. Like, you look at your shoes, they're leaning. Look at your hair. Your hair is never not done. So I used to go home and I used to go in the mirror and practice my jokes. And the next day, I will be like, all right, I can't wait till he flame me. I got a joke or two for him.
Yo, she ain't lying, man. When she grew up in the Bronx around the same time we were in Florida.
Yeah.
Going through the same thing. And I have brothers, so I had to learn how to be very quick-witted. This is why some of you guys be like, oh, da-da-da-da. I'm like, yeah, because you got to be, if you got brothers, you have no choice but to be like this. Like, But she didn't have brothers, but she still had to figure that out herself, right? Yeah,
we get roasted in school, like
bruh.
You get bullied, you gotta.
I remember one time this boy said my tongue looked like it's in jail, and I was like, oh, because I had a gap. My gap was way bigger when I was young, because my teeth were growing in and stuff. Right. I flamed him too. Like I forgot what I said to him, but yeah, you had to learn how to crack on people.
But that's the culture over there, though.
Yeah, I got into a fight with a boy one time. I beat him up on the bus. Yeah.
I didn't know.
Oh no, because he was trying to push my brother, my younger brother, and then he called me the B word. I was like 13 at the time, and my anger was mad. I'm not the same calm Rome you guys know now. I was mad that day. I was angry because I'm the type of person, like, I was fine. Like, I'm okay if you don't mess with me. But if you mess with me or my brothers, you're going to have a problem.
Right.
So, at the time, I wasn't the walk away. This is now, roll me now. Now I'm like, it's not worth it. But at the time, that boy really was, like, pushing my brother. And then my brother was, like, starting to get, like, really, like, upset.
Right.
And then I went up to him and I said, leave my brother alone. And then he called me the B word. And then I just started whooping him. Oh, I took my belt. I was like...
Your safety belt?
Yeah, I was a safety patrol.
That was the time you safety patrol?
Yeah, I took my belt. I just started whamming him with my book bag. I just took everything. He was mad.
and then that's they took it away from you?
Yeah. No, they took it away from me because I hit somebody else with it. Yeah, Romy had a problem, y'all. I just did not like injustice. Let's just put it that way. I did not like injustice. So every time I saw injustice, I got like, y'all know the author meme where his hand is like this. Yeah. I was like that. But I calmed down though. But you know what? That time my mom had my back though, because they called her and then she was like, my mom was like, what was the reason? I was like, he was messing with my brother. She's like, good job. That was it. But that's not there. She's like, I don't want you to do that again, but good job. I was like, yeah. But I bet you the next day he never did touch my brother. He shut right up. Oh yeah, he saw me. He ain't say nothing to me. Yeah, don't say nothing to me. Cause sometimes you gotta, like at that time I was young. Okay, so it was like sometimes like at that time I had gotten to my level. I was like no, like cause he was bullying all the little boys in the class. Like he was bullying cause he was 7th grade. I was 8th grade and my brother was 6th grade. So they would bully the new 6th graders. So he's bullying all the little boys around. And so having a girl beat you up, everybody's like, you let a girl beat you up? Man, that's crazy.
You was forced to take action.
Yeah, because you ain't going to touch my brother like that. You crazy. He kept going like this. He kept going hitting his head. And then I saw it and I was like, you need to stop touching my brother. He's like, what you going to do, bitch? And I was like, I didn't even let him finish the beat. All I heard was, I don't remember, y'all. I went black. Right. And then all of a sudden, everybody's like, damn, you threw so many things. I don't know. I just started whamming on him. I don't know what was in me. I think the pressure cooker
you got suspended?
No, of course not.
It was in school?
I was a good kid. It was on the bus.
Oh, it was on a bus. Okay.
Yeah, no. Every time I got into, like, I only went to the principal's office twice. Once was that time.
Right.
And then the other time was the safety patrol incident. And then she's like, but you're so good. Like, I really hate, and you were going to she's like, I know your name. You were going to get an award tonight. Unfortunately, you can't come to the award. I cried. I was crying because
They gave you the award still?
Yeah, but I didn't get to go to the show. I got punished. Dang. I got punished that one time.
What Dad said.
But then the second time I didn't get punished.
What Dad said.
Dad didn't say nothing. Did he even know? Who knows? I don't know. I don't think he knew. Mom knew though. Mom was like, okay, good. That was it. Yeah, let's continue.
That's why I'm so witty too as well. So it's like, I don't want to raise my kids in that type of environment. Mm-hmm. I don't want to. And then on top of that, it's like, it is fun. I had a lot of fun in the hood, but it's like, it's not fun. Like for me, right? It's not fun living in an apartment, right? And contrary to what I say, I don't cook, I don't clean. I grew up with a mom that will make me brush the corners of the apartment, like brush it by hand. That's how clean my home had to be, my crib had to be. Every day I was doing dishes. Every day I was mopping floors. Every day I was making sure that I go outside to the parking lot and take out the garbage. Wow. And even though no matter how clean your apartment is, there will still be roaches, there will still be mice because your neighbor probably a hoarder. The person downstairs is dirty. Y'all all live in the same building. You cannot avoid certain rodents and stuff. And it's like, I don't want to put my kids through that. Mm-hmm. And it's like, I have to find another way. And then And then another thing that always like gets me in my head is like this one time, my mom, she was working very hard, but we still needed help. So she went to welfare to get like benefit, like a benefit card and stuff like that. And the lady, like my mom, she's the type of person like it's like if you're rude to her, she gonna be like, oh, I don't gotta take this, and she would just storm out. Like, I don't gotta take, nobody gonna talk to me like that. She got a very strong character. And this lady was talking so rude and so nasty to my mom, and she was taking it because we needed the help. I don't want nobody to feel like they have to talk to me a certain type of way because I need the help. And it's like, this could never, ever be me. I would never wanna like be in a situation where I have to go get welfare and the social worker is talking to me like I'm a dog. Like I need you. And I just felt so bad for my mom because she just felt so, I could tell on her face that she was just like looking for the papers that she needed. Like it just, that vision is always in my head and it's like, it be getting me mad. I hope that lady, I want to punch in her face to this day. And I don't.
Damn, Cardi, red flag, but I understand, so I can't give it a red flag for that. That's a green flag for you. I mean, Cardi, but you know what? Like now that I understand what, because I kind of knew she grew up in that kind of environment, but her just kind of giving the story and telling it like that, yeah, it sounds very familiar. That's all I'll say.
That's childhood trauma.
Yeah.
No matter how much money she got, she still remember that.
You still remember that moment.
Get Back has no expiration date.
The Get Back. She probably tried to find a social worker too.
Right.
But yeah, they did. You get very disrespected when you come from a certain class or lower income, especially when you're needing social assistance.
Yeah. I remember. Yeah.
She ain't lying, and that's why I always promote like just doing good for yourself, trying your best to get out of the situation, because unfortunately we live in a capitalistic system, so you got to operate within that. You're gonna just have to find what works for you and adapt and pivot. Man. Yeah, you're right. Unfortunately,
I feel like to add to it, not to cut you off.
No, it's okay. You didn't cut me off.
I feel like has a Caribbean background, like especially probably talking with an accent too as well. They feel like they could belittle you. I remember that one time I was working one time. I was on a lunch break. Somebody called asking for my mom. I think they said, "Oh, she better get back right now. If she don't get back, then she got to deal with us."
Oh yeah, I remember that. I wasn't there.
I called back.
I wasn't there. I remember that.
I said, "Yo, don't ever talk. You ain't gonna talk about my mom like that." I just went off on a lady. No, it was a girl. Young lady, whatever. I went off on her, and then I was like, she ain't coming back. She's not working. We ain't taking that. She's not coming back. She's not working. I'm sorry. And she wanted to come. She didn't come back that day.
She didn't go back.
She didn't go back.
Yeah,
we ain't going back.
I remember that story. We don't play about that. Yeah, there's some things that I notice, and when you have an accent or when you're an immigrant, like especially as a child of an immigrant, because you got to remember Cardi is the first generation, just like we are, right? And so she and her parents are from the Dominican Republic. Our parents are from Haiti. Neighbors, literally, probably siblings somewhere down the line. But hell, people, I know black. I know. But anyways, they do. I remember like my mom used to have us call people because she didn't want people to know that she had an accent. She'd be very like not embarrassed, but kind of like she would feel like people would try to like misunderstand her because she has an accent. Till this day, whenever they have to call places, we have to be on the line with them, so then that way they can they feel more comfortable, I guess. Even with school, same thing. Like parent teacher conferences, I used to have to just be there because at a certain point my parents didn't speak English until I was like maybe 6, 7. I think that's when they really started becoming more fluent. You didn't feel it because you were younger. He was younger. They were already speaking English with him, but with us, they only spoke French with us. Like because that's I was born in Montreal. They only spoke French with us. My dad spoke minimal English, but my mom really didn't speak English at all. So she had to go to school, and so it was really hard for her. But we picked up English real quick. I picked it up within a year after my ESL classes. Like within a year, I picked up English. So I would have to call, talk to the teacher sometimes.
You was in ESL?
Yeah, I was in ESOL. I was in ESOL to the 5th grade, but I don't know why they kept putting me in that. Yeah, they try to keep me in that. So
shout
funny
out to Miss DR.
Oh yeah, Miss DR. Hey, she gave me a bad perm one day though. She burned my head so bad. Oh my god.
They try to force me into ESOL.
Oh, because your parents are Haitian.
Like,
yeah.
It's like, yeah, they're trying to force me. I remember they was about to put me in there for like, I was like, nah, I ain't going. I'm good. And they're trying to force me into it. But eventually I didn't go in. But she was cool.
They put me in Esau because I had to. I only spoke French.
Right.
They put me in Esau. That's when we lived in Jersey. They put me in Esau real quick. I didn't know how to. Right. I didn't know how to speak English. I was just like, I didn't know. And we watched Reading Rainbow all day and Barney. I don't remember.
She found out.
Sesame Street.
She found out I was Haitian, and it was like, oh
yeah, put them in Esau. But yeah, they do belittle people who have accents. So that's probably another element to it. So she experienced that, and she was just done with it. And I don't blame her, man.
That she burned her hair with a perm.
No, Miss DR, yeah. Oh, I'll tell you that story after. That. She burned my hair hard.
I wanted that.
Yeah.
And as a woman, even if you get with a man with money, you should have your own. Because one thing you learn from young, one thing I learned from having aunts, you could have a man with money, you could have a kid with money. If you stop doing what that man asks you to do, or if that man decides to leave, or if you deal with a man from the streets and he go to jail, that's your child. That's you. That's your responsibility. That's your hustle. You got to grind for that child. It's always two parents, but sometimes not really two parents. And the dad could be alive right there and then. That's why you always got to have your own. It's not even about, I don't need a man. I don't need the father. I don't need the thing. But sometimes they get to the point that it's like, they're going to make you feel that way. That's why you need it. I had cousins and I had aunts, and I have it that is like they men have a little bit of money, have a little bit of land, have a little bit of this, and when those men are done and through with you and put you off the ringer, it's like, yeah, I'm not dealing with that kid no more. Or like you get these $200 every 3-4 months when I want you to. I'm not dealing with that shit.
Damn, Cardi, but she ain't lying. I personally believe that even if you find, like, because people be like, choose better, okay, you're gonna choose better and still have your own. I wholeheartedly agree with her on that. I always say that. I preach that. Like, you never want to be in a situation where you don't have anything to feed your child. And I mean, like, and it's not just even, like, she's talking about in a situation where a man just leaves you to the dust and the wolves. That's different. I'm talking about even if your man, if he gets into an accident, if he passes away, he has a disability, you're on your own. Good luck. That's what I'm saying. So you gotta have, either, if you're a stay-at-home mom, you better make sure that some of that money is going towards some other account, or make sure you know where all the accounts are, so that way you and your kid can survive if the worst case scenario happens. It's just insurance, right? So a lot of people think that, it's just like, if he leaves me. No, it's not about him leaving you. Sometimes it's unexpected leaving, like sudden leaving. You don't know, right? You can never predict that. Those are things that are out of your control. But what's in your control is just making sure that you always have the finances enough to take care of your child and yourself and your well-being. And if your significant other is still alive but maybe has a disability or gets injured or something, make sure you have that insurance in place so that you guys can weather the storm. It's just about securing your future.
That's right. You got to know where all the assets is going to.
Absolutely.
Because I remember there was a story I watched not too long ago. Her husband passed away. She didn't know. She had to go to get lawyer up, find out where is this going, pinpoint where this money's going, and it was just a whole mess. And she just didn't know how to navigate through life because she always depended on her husband. He was working, and she was just a stay-at-home mom.
Yeah, that happens so often. You gotta know where everything is, man. And if, like I said, if you're a stay-at-home mom, make sure you're getting an allowance or some type of income stipend payment. Something is going to your own account, so that way you can, if anything happens, if the worst case scenario happens, then you'll be able to be covered, and you won't have to go like her mom to get that social support. And I said it yesterday in my members only live stream. Those social support nets or networks or whatever, they make it hard for you to get that money. You know how much you gotta report. You have to tell them your income. You gotta seriously. You gotta be assigned a caseworker. They gotta come all up in your house. Like they do not just give you the money like that. Like they are all in your business.
And they want to see where the money going. And also too is like you going on vacation. You want to know when you going on vacation, when you coming back, all that.
What money you use, everything. It's like they own you. Yeah. So it's like if you don't like that kind of like pressure, I would highly recommend you have your own.
Yeah.
Something you got on the side.
That's why I was like, but I always wanted to have kids. So it's like I have to have my own shit before I become a mom. Yeah. And that's exactly what happened. And not only have one kid, I have 3 kids, and that's not exactly the number that I want, but I always wanted a big family. Like I love family. I love family. And there's a higher possibility that I won't be in a living assistant home with all the kids.
How many kids do you want?
I want like 6.
Okay, so 3 more.
Red flag. Hold up. Red flag, Cardi. No, Cardi. I was with you, but notice. Okay, so I gotta give her a red flag. Notice how she said, I see myself with kids. I saw myself having kids, but I still don't hear nothing about a partner.
Dang,
she had this whole imaginary world in her head. And I'm like, bruh, and now you want more kids? You already got 3, about to have baby number 4. You're good. I think you're good, Cardi. Stay where you at right now. Please do not add more kids into there until you heal yourself. Get it together a little bit, because it's too much.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Just because you have the money to take care of your kids, and this is the argument. I think social media was upset because they were like, some people, it was like people were divided on this, because some people on one hand they were saying you're doing too much. Why did you have a kid with Stefan? I keep calling Stefan. I don't know why. Why did you have a kid with Stefan? What else did they say? Like, you're putting your kids through a lot of hurt, a lot of trauma. Like, why are you having these babies? And then the other segment of people, like people who were like pro Cardi, were saying, oh, like, you have a lot of money. She has money, so why do you guys care? Yeah. I'm sorry. If you have money, it doesn't matter.
Money and everything.
Money doesn't matter. You could have money to financially take care of your kids, but are you going to be there emotionally for them? Are you going to be able to be there for them through everything?
That's tough, though, because when you mention it, people, sometimes, like with the celebrity lifestyle, people, like, you could just be tuning in and watching Cardi or Offset, the whole Stefan, there's a whole love triangle, could be focused on them, and then not realizing, oh, there's kids involved too. And the kids, they see things too. They see like, oh, dad's not living in the house no more, or he's mom and dad is separated. Dad got somebody new, mom got somebody new. Oh, mom's pregnant now, but it's not with dad. Why is that? So they start asking questions, and
not only that too, that's an important part. So I'm glad you brought that up. It's like, also, you're gonna be spread thin. Look at Cam Newton. How many kids in houses he has? But at least Cardi has all her kids in one house, which is good.
Cam Newton, Nick Cannon.
There you go. But at least she has all her kids in the house, which is great. Right. But she's gonna have to work. Because she just said that. Right. Obviously, she's going to keep working, and then she's going to have other people take care of her kids.
Bills got to get
paid. So then emotionally, there you go. So then emotionally, can you really spread yourself across 4 children? Right. We grew up in a household with 6 kids, and I'm going to tell you guys, even with 2 parents, was it possible?
It was hard.
They honestly, I don't ever remember my parents having one-on-one time with me. The only time my mom had one-on-one time with me was when we went prom dress shopping.
Wow.
That was it. Or if I went shopping for a bra. That was it. Other than that, there was always someone there. Right. Like, we never had, like, did you ever have one-on-one time with dad?
One-on-one time?
Like dad taking you out to a game or dad taking you out somewhere?
Nah, it can't be one-on-one time. The house have to be with us.
With us, yeah. All the kids. He could never have one-on-one time with us. Right. Yeah, because he was either working or at church. Right. That was their time. It wasn't easy. Yeah, no. I never had that one-on-one time with my mom where it's like mom takes you somewhere, talks to you, and it's like, hey, what's going on in your life? Like, please, it's not like never ever. I watched too much Full House. I got a little optimistic, like. You know, when Danny Tanner used to hug Stephanie and Michelle and them.
That's like, all fairy tale.
That ain't exist in Haitian households. So that's what I'm talking about, is just having that special time. But I'm hoping Cardi does that with her kids. Hopefully, I don't know what the future will hold. But what I will say is you're spreading yourself thin with 4 children. Even if you have a lot of money. That's a lot of work for one person. Yeah. And I know some people like, well, they got their daddy. He got 3 other kids too. How many kids he got? 4? How many kids? 6 kids?
Yeah, he got.
He has.
Two, yeah.
She has 3 with Offset, and then he has three other children he has to tend to.
It's a lot.
He has a lot. He has a lot to deal with. And Stefan has how many already?
Oh.
That's so much confusion, y'all.
Red flags everywhere.
Red flag. So this new baby with Stefan, she has a half sibling with multiple women, and then the baby also has she's half sibling with Offset's kids.
Right.
And then Offset's kids, this is just
the whole family
tree
is crazy.
There's a lot of kids involved, yo.
Right.
I want like 3 more kids.
3 more kids. I love that for you. I mean, hearing you say that, I mean, as I was listening to you, I could tell there's almost like you can almost vision what that life was like.
Yeah.
And there's a part of you that's like so happy you got out. At the same time, there's such a part of it that's there inside of you that you've been fighting against, you've been breaking out of, right? Like for all of these years. Mm-hmm. When was the moment you felt like, I'm out? Like I broke out. Like when was that moment where you really felt like I did it? I'm out. I made it. You know, I'm safe now.
It's crazy because every single time I felt like I was safe, I really wasn't.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. When I got on TV, when I first got on TV, I was like, did I make it? I didn't feel like I made it because I used to see girls go on reality TV shows and then they will end up right back in the strip club where I was at. So I never felt like it's like, oh, on TV I made it. It's like I'm almost there, but I didn't make it. Then when I got signed to a label, it's like I'm almost near making it because I'm signed, but I'm not where I want to be. Where I really felt like I made it was when Bodak Yellow came out. The million that I made, the first real million that I made, I had to share with nobody. I had to share with managers because they signed me to something. It's mine. It's mine. But I never felt comfortable. I still to this day don't feel comfortable. Especially with how everybody just trying to take it from you all the time. It's like I fight every day to keep this level of success.
You know what? She's right. I'm going to finish letting her say what she was saying.
Because people want to take it from you so bad. And people just feel like they could tell you when you deserve to have this success. Because it just looks so easy, but it's not.
She's right. So I'm going to stop it right here. When you get to a certain level of success,
right,
it is very... I get where she's coming. You can never get too comfortable, y'all. Never. Because once you get too comfortable, that means that, especially in the world that she lives in, because she's a rapper, right? An entertainer. So if you get comfortable, like, there's always new people coming out. So you have to keep fighting to hold your place. It's very competitive in the rap world.
You gotta fight to stay relevant.
Yeah, you gotta fight to stay relevant. So that's why I actually respect Rihanna and Beyonce because they pivoted into the business world, which makes more sense.
Right.
So Rihanna, for example, she has Fenty, right? And Fenty X Beauty, Fenty X, Savage Fenty. Ooh, excuse me, Savage Fenty. Was it Savage Fenty?
I think it's Savage Fenty. Yeah,
Savage Fenty. So when you are an entertainer, you have a short shelf life, like an athlete, right? So after a few years, you better get to the next business venture, figure out something out you gonna do because after that, like Cardi's already 30. How old is she? 30, 31? 31, yeah. Did she just hold up? Let me check 31. Her age again. Cardi B. She's born 92. Y'all know I'm not good with math. Oh, not foreclosure. What am I looking at here? Hold up. How old is Cardi?
31.
She just turned 33. Oops, sorry, we lied. 33. I knew I saw 33. She's 33.
My bad.
She's in her is that the Jesus year? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's 33, y'all. She's only 2 years younger than you.
I think Offset's 33 too.
Yeah, they're both 33. Yeah. So when she started Bodak Yellow, that was years ago. She was in her late 20s, right? Yeah, she was in her mid 20s maybe. So now she's in her 30s.
2017.
Yeah, so again, she has to think of longevity now. So that's why she's never comfortable because she said people won't try to take it from you, and she's right. But now, like, you know, I just wish that she had thought more about her next plan instead of having a baby with this man, in my opinion.
Yeah, but also what you mean by taking from me, take her position. Also, money wise.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm not talking about taking her position. I'm talking about money wise too. Right. Yeah, because that money is not going to come in as much as it used to.
Right, but
that's like that.
But the thing to add to it, the thing about Cardi was great about it is she's not only making money on rapping.
What's she doing?
She's doing a lot.
But
a lot of adventures like clothing.
She has a clothing brand?
Not like talk about like. Not she don't have a clothing brand, but
you mean advertisement? Yeah, but that's
she used to advertisement.
That's good. That's great. No, that's amazing.
Right
now.
She probably, and also behind the scenes, she probably has some business ventures that we don't know about.
That's true. Yeah. So I really hope that she is focusing on the post-rap career, which I'm sure she is.
Cardi's making bank.
Hold on, what's her name?
Cardi's making bank. That's for sure. She's making bank.
Let's see. 101 million.
Yeah, she's making doing really bank. Well. She has a lot of business ventures. There's a lot of money behind her. There's a lot of families getting fed behind her. They're not gonna let her go down like that.
Nah, but
there's a big machine behind her. They're not gonna let her go down like that.
No, absolutely not. But but I get where she's coming from though. It's like she always has to work.
Oh yeah, for sure.
She cannot rest. She cannot rest. That's what she's saying. Yeah, she has to keep, because she said, she didn't even say getting more. She doesn't even want more. She said to keep the same level of success.
Yeah, keep the same level of success and to keep the mansions that she keep buying and
keep all that. Keep buying, yeah, keep that lifestyle.
That lifestyle, you got to keep up with the lifestyle. So,
but then at the same time, does having more kids, does that make sense then?
To each his own. To her, it makes sense.
Nah. To me, it doesn't make sense.
But in general,
generally it doesn't.
In general, I would think like, you have your 4.
Yeah, but you tied up. Yeah. But now, listen.
Because more kids and more money.
That's what I'm saying. And then she has to, I don't know if she's going to have to pay offset alimony because she makes more than him. Who knows? Yeah. We'll see when the divorce gets finalized. But yeah, she got a lot on her back. And like you said, you're right. She's taking care of family members. Man, I'm sorry. If I become wealthy... I'm sorry. Yeah. Parents only.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll give you a few bucks. I'll give you a few dollars here and there. I'm just kidding.
We'll discuss about how much
you know, but you gonna get your own. I'm not supporting you. No, sorry. No, we not. Maybe Dom loves him, so I don't know.
But honestly, I always think about it like this. Not to get too off topic. If one of my siblings get big, massive money, I don't expect nothing. I salute you, congratulate you, and I have to keep working.
No, but I'd have you work for me. That's it. That would be it. Or you would have your sibling work for you. Like that's the most you would do.
Right.
But ain't no free handouts. No, I don't do free handouts. Right. No, I will never do free handouts.
Right. No free handouts. Yeah. I don't even want to ask people for money like that.
But like you said, she got a team around her. She got to pay her team too. That's a lot.
Right, it's a whole team.
You got to have management team. You got to pay a lot of people before the money even comes to you.
You got to pay a stylist every day.
You got to pay a stylist. So not only do you get your taxes taken out, you got to pay mad people up front before you even touch anything. Right. That's a lot of pressure, y'all. It's a lot of pressure.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
It really is not. It's a challenge to stay here. It's a challenge to stay relevant. It's a challenge to keep your mental health right. It's a challenge to getting up. Every day is a challenge. It's a job. Everybody has a job. You can't complain about getting up and doing a job. The only thing I could complain about is millions of people that love you, and then millions of people getting in your head and telling you that you don't deserve your job that you work hard for. That's what it is. We all have jobs. That's what it is about being an adult. Don't complain. Everybody want to complain. I work so hard. You have to work hard to pay your bills. But when you work hard and people tell you that you don't deserve the success that you have and you don't deserve to do what you do after you put in so much work, that's what with you, for real.
What makes you feel like that every day? What are the things that make you feel like there's people constantly coming at you? What does that look like in your life?
I'll tell you something that been going on for a hot minute, right? A lot of people think that I put out music, that I didn't put out an album, that I don't be putting out this and that, because I don't know, they always say that like I'm always getting pregnant all the time. But I don't think people follow timelines. When it comes to having kids, I'm very seasoned by now. I'm very seasoned right now. When I had my child at the beginning, I canceled going on a tour with Bruno Mars because it was my first time having a kid. I did not know anything. I didn't have no nanny, no night nurse. I was figuring out all by myself. I was figuring out postpartum. I was figuring out everything, right? But even when I had a child, it didn't stop me. 3 months after I gave birth, I was doing shows, 4 or 5 shows a week.
Red flag. I'm sorry, Cardi. My goodness. Okay, now I need a red flag to come in.
Even after her first album, right?
She's talking after she had Culture, her first baby.
But that was during her first album, right?
Yeah. She went on tour. Remember when she did the song Finesse with Bruno Mars,
right.
And then she went on tour with Bruno Mars. I'm giving Cardi the red flag.
Why?
Because she's doing too much. She just had a baby.
The team need to get paid.
I know, but that's crazy.
Unfortunately, they gotta get paid.
You see, this is where balance comes into play. You need time to recover your body. I'm not talking about her going back to work. You can go back to work when the time is right. But 3 months after a child, I would highly not recommend that. That's too much stress on your body.
It is. You're right about that. You're totally right about that. But at the same time, during that time in her career, she just started probably making money. And that money wasn't really like the way it is now. So she had 3 months. 3 months is better than 3 weeks.
I get it.
So I understand that. Of course, as a woman, it's tough having a baby. After baby, she had the postpartum. It's 9 months. It's a lot of stress. A lot of stress on the body. It's a whole lot going on. A lot of different emotions. A lot of different it's a lot of different things. At the same time, she's like, yo, I gotta feed this household. I gotta make sure we straight.
But she had a whole man there. At the time she was with. That's what I'm saying. What was the point?
But so wait, time out.
Yeah.
But did she say that earlier in the interview? She was saying like, she gotta work for hers. She can't sit back and let a man do.
She can. Yeah. But at the same time, what I'm trying to say is that you could still do that after the 3 months is too short. But it's way too short.
Another thing too, which is key too, is like they has contracts that signed, and they're like, yo, you gotta abide by that. If you don't abide by that, then such and such could happen. Could probably lead to a lawsuit or anything because you didn't show up. Let's say you didn't show up in Connecticut. You were supposed to show up there. You didn't show up because of this. Yeah, you didn't show up because of you're supposed to go to Vegas. You didn't show up to Vegas. It becomes a problem. So she has to make sure. The money's bills has got to get paid.
No,
People got to get paid.
I get it, but this is where I said that. Where was her husband at the time? Because yes, I understand her point of being like independent, working for yourself. I'm that type of woman too. I prefer to make my own as well and not have to. When I say depend, I mean like to have my own stuff too. Right? I don't want to solely like think that my husband's income is all that I need. Right? That's me personally. True. I like to work. But I have a limit to that. If I get pregnant right now, I'm not going to work after 3 months. I'm going to take my year. Or as much time as I need in order to get my body back so that I can go back to work. And I wouldn't expect my husband's going to take care of me. That's not even a question. Non-negotiable.
But were they married at the time?
Yeah, they had culture. Remember he proposed to her after he cheated. While she was pregnant. They was married. This doesn't make sense. So in my mind, I could understand if she was a single mother. Then that would make sense, right? If she's a single mother, like right now, she's with this guy that she's dating, that's different. Right. But she was a whole married woman at that time.
It's a lot.
But I understand, like, it's kind of hard because I get where she's coming from, where she has to always keep working. Yeah. But I'm just thinking about it from a physical perspective. Like, it's not good for your body, actually, to be honest with you. Because she looks okay now because she's young. But that stuff catches up to you. Right. Like, you can't just think that, oh, I'm just gonna get up and do. No, you need time. Everything needs time, especially after you bring a baby into this world. You need time to really heal your body.
You do need time. You do need a lot of time, and at the same time, time is money. They needed their money,
bruh. That's crazy.
They needed their money. She just started off with a juking and what is the song? The finesse song. So her career started bubbling. If she took a break then, let's say she took a year off then, or a year or two, it'd be like, you probably wouldn't even, Cardi B would be.
No, but she still took time off anyways. She didn't even have a whole album for 5 years.
But during that time, she had features though to keep up.
Yeah, but you can still. Features.
She put herself in the limelight to still be relevant.
I get it, but you can still do that, but not have to tour. That's too much on your body. Right. I'm not telling her. Okay, this is my point. She's going on. She said, I did 5 shows. Da da da. I'm like, sis, you could do deals without having to be out like that. Is what I'm saying. Like, your body's still healing. She literally could make money off of social media. She has way more brand. She literally could be like those mommy and me content. Here's the baby. Here's the diapers. Y'all want to buy diapers?
But let's look up how much this Cardi.
You're right
about that. But you gotta look up.
Shows.
You gotta also look up that tour money is serious money.
There's other ways to make money though.
It's serious. It's some serious. Cardi B get paid serious for some.
Okay, but then this is where we need to have a conversation about the timing was wrong to have a baby. Then if you're focused on going on tour, being outside, I wouldn't recommend that you have a baby at that time. But she did, so I get it. But then at the same time, she's like, now she's saying basically what she's trying to say is I know how to do the whole tours thing with a baby. So with this new baby, she about to do the same thing again. This craziness.
Hey, she figured out the formula. She figured out what works for her. So she's probably thinking like this: hey, bruh, you need a year to take off of your body. That's respect to you, respect to anybody that need a year. She's like, all I need is y'all leave me alone. I just had my baby. I just need 3 months, and I'm back on the road.
That's craziness to me, man. Nah. But to me, again, my opinion. I know other people might feel a certain way, but I just feel like you need more time because you got to think of like, because remember, I work in health, okay? So I work for Ministry of Health. So when I see the health impacts on women long term, right now, like I said, she's young, so she's not thinking about that. But long term effects, stress is compound, y'all. Right. All of those mental issues compound. Right. The physical things that you do on your body today, you're gonna see it later. It's gonna follow you later. Right. If you don't change your habits, that stuff is gonna follow you because she can't keep doing this. Is my point. Right. Eventually, I could understand. Okay, the first time you didn't know, cool. Why are you gonna do a second, third, fourth? She's on her 4th. Shit. And then she talking about she want 3 more kids. Red flag, sis. Calm down. Sit down.
It's a sacrifice to be a superstar.
It is, but then it's like I think 4 is enough kids now.
Well, in my opinion, I agree.
For your lifestyle, stop it.
With that,
it doesn't work like that.
4 is enough.
If you want to have 6 kids, you need to be sitting down somewhere, or at least have a job where you're not too stressed out for you're stressing your body too much. Right. It's too much. I don't think people realize. She's not just going on the stage like this. Hey, she's jumping, moving, yelling, twerking. On top of that, she just had a baby. That's a lot of stress. Yeah. That's not something I would recommend anybody to do. You need time. I don't know. Continue. Right. This is craziness.
Into COVID. Then COVID happened. And I put out this big record, WAP, and I put up. Mm-hmm. Then I got pregnant. And people thought that I didn't put out an album because I got pregnant. But the reason why I didn't put out an album is because I didn't have a body of work. Mm. I just didn't have a body of work. So I couldn't put out no music because I didn't have a body of work. Then, last year, I was planning to have an album. I was planning to put out an album. But I couldn't focus. I fell in the deepest depression that I had ever had. And with that depression, I couldn't function. I couldn't function at nothing. And when I talk about function, it's not even like, oh, just working. I couldn't eat. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't do nothing. So that just halted everything that I had. So it's not really because of having a baby. Sometimes, too, I don't be wanting to put music because I love being in the studio and I love creating music and I love perfecting my craft. And that's like baking a cake. You bake a cake, you practice baking the cake, you practice baking a cake. And then when you put out the songs, sometimes it be good, and sometimes, like, people would just be like, we hate it, and she shouldn't be doing this. And that's like you baking a cake. You bake a cake, and people eat the cake, and then people be like, this is the worst cake ever. And they splat it. Have you ever seen the Simpsons movie? Yeah. Shit when they splat the cake? That's how I be feeling. And it's like, that is the worst feeling ever. That's like a guy you, and you think you have the best pussy in the world, and they tell you your pussy's trash. You should never nobody no more. That's just how I feel. Like, you work, you try to do your best to perfect your craft, and somebody just tell you, like, you shouldn't be doing this, you should never do this ever in your life. It brings you down so much, and it puts your mental so much, that it's like, this is why I kind of avoid it. Just for a peace of mind. Just for a peace of mind. I've been okay for almost a year. Like, after I gave birth to my daughter, I was a little happy. I was going outside. I started dating. I started feeling really good. Sometimes I had bad days.
Red flag, sis. Come on now. No, so I'm not giving her the red flag because of what she's saying, but I'm going, what she said about her, the bad cake analogy or whatever, right? But Cardi cares too much about what people think. Do you guys know how many comments I get with people saying, why you talk like that? Why you say red flags? It's annoying. Guess what I do? Block. You're gone. And sometimes when I want to answer, I'll tell you off in a nice way and tell you, get the hell off of my channel. Right. You can find other people. But I stopped doing that. Because I was like, man, this is too much. I don't got time for that. So now it's like, oh, you want to get blocked? Good. Your wishes have been granted. I don't have time, right? And I go on about my business. You're not going to always have people like what you do. Right. Especially because you're Cardi B. People already don't like you because you're against their fave Nicki. And most of those hate comments, I can guarantee you, come from that fandom.
But to add to it, which is true, yeah. I realized too, like the Barbs and the Cardi B.
Yeah, they gonna hate everything.
That beef is. I realized that beef is like real.
Didn't she just? Like, she went online. Didn't she just have beef with JT and Nicki Minaj just went off on her just recently?
But Cardi B came from social media, so she's always gonna be in that comment section. This is where she got her fame from. Mm-hmm. So she's always gonna look at the comments, no matter what it is, no matter what the transition is. For when she came from the social media, when she was doing like the IG or whatever or whatnot she was doing, she's always gonna look at that. No matter how big she is, she's always gonna look at the comments. I seen it the other day. She was going at somebody.
That's a waste of time.
And then she take the comment. She was like, she went off on somebody. Then she went on live and addressed
because I know what she was doing. She was addressing Crystal and the read about her having a baby, and Crystal went off on her. But my point is that people are going to talk about you regardless. Right. And I had to really get into that mindset because I'm new to the social media world. When I started doing case studies, I just got a whole bunch of messages. Like, people were just sending me a whole bunch of messages. And at first, I'm not going to lie, I was triggered a little bit because I'm not used to that, right? So, but then eventually I learned that, hey, if I want to keep this going, I'm going to have to change how I approach things because people are always going to hate. Not everybody's going to love you. And I had to come to that realization that I don't give a crap, actually. Because I really sat there and I was like, do you care if people like? No. I only care about whoever the message is supposed to go out to, that is who I want to be concerned with. Sure. Not with the other folks who are the riff-raff noise. Because you see, she's talking about the bad cake analogy, and I'm listening to her album, and I just told y'all, no skips. I enjoyed it. I thought her album was really good. So it's like she's so focused on the people who are saying the bad, negative things that she's not thinking about the millions of people who actually really like her and who F with her like that, right? So that's why I had to change my energy, and I was like, hey, you know what? I'm going to focus on the people who really ride with me. And for the rest of y'all, I don't give a damn. Good luck.
You got to do that. You got to protect your mental.
Yeah, and then when case studies drop, I will comment. Sometimes I'll pop in, comment a few times, and then I'm out. Like, you know, if you want to talk to me, connect with me on live stream, you know where to find me on Discord. But I'm not going to sit there reading every single comment all the time. Like, sometimes even if I see a negative one, if I block it, it's because I don't want that negative comment to attract too much attention to my channel. I want the space to be a safe space for everybody. So that's why I'm like, no, you're going to get blocked because it doesn't lead to a conversation. It's just you being annoying.
You gotta, in your famous words, you gotta pack them up.
Pack them right up out of here, because you're not contributing to the conversation. You're not criticizing the body of work. You're just talking about my voice or how I sound. Then get out of here. I'm gonna say red flag all damn day until you get annoyed. I don't give a damn. You must not know who I am. I don't care.
People these days just go on to nitpick or just
go nitpick somewhere else, because if we was in the streets, you would smile in my face. I can guarantee you that. So I don't like people who hide behind comments. So you're gonna get blocked. And if I see you in the streets, I hope you could have that energy in my face, but they won't. So that's what I'm saying. So Cardi needs to learn that, but she still hasn't after all those years. Now that's not why I gave her the red flag. Continuing on. I gave her the red flag because she said after I had the baby, I was going outside and then I started dating. Sis, pack that right up. Yeah. Priorities all wrong. Just had a whole baby and you talking about dating. That doesn't even make sense. You had a baby already dating.
She was looking for. She found love in the baby, but she was looking for.
No, there's a problem there. She
was looking for love.
It doesn't even make sense together. I just had a baby, and then I went out. After I went outside, started dating. What? Pack that right up. Continuing.
Sometimes I have good days because I feel like I'm resetting in life. Last week when I put out a song. And it's not really the criticism in the song. The way that people ate me up, tore me up, chewed me up, just because of one song, I feel like I didn't deserve that. Especially for a song that I put so much work in. That I just was like, this is why I don't really put music out like this. Because I remember how this used to feel. This is a very terrible feeling to have. This is a very terrible feeling to have. And you tell yourself, it's like, a lot of these people that are telling you these type of things don't have no jobs, don't have no titles, don't have no this. But when it's millions and millions and hundreds of thousands of people, it's like, not only are they criticizing the song, they're criticizing you as a whole. It's just be like, this is why I don't really put things up too much. Because it's just like the mental health, the peace of mind is so much. It's you just gotta ask yourself sometimes: is it even worth it?
Cardi struggles with perfectionism. I can already tell, because she's talking about she put so much effort into the song, and people are saying it's garbage, or it's not good enough, and then it affects her mental health. And she's talking about it from a perspective of the millions of negative comments about it, right? So. There's a thin line between taking constructive criticism for something that you could fix, that you can see, because sometimes when you're an artist, right, and right, because you've worked on songs before, when you're an artist or you create a body of work, there are some times where there are some things that people say that could elevate the way that it sounds, right? So this is where we have to see, is the criticism constructive or if it's just a comment, like a hater comment, right? I don't think Cardi knows how to differentiate it, and I think that she's too focused on the negative comments and the negativity, but she's not even realizing that there are millions of more people who support her. I mean, she has $101 million of a net worth, so that means that there are people out there who are writing for her, right?
Yeah. She got a whole what they call it, Cardi gang.
Yeah, so I really I really wish that she would outgrow that, because she's been like that from the beginning, and even now she's like, well, that's why I don't want to put out songs, because these people, it was one song and they made fun of it and da da da. But I'm like, sis, if this is your spot and this is your craft and you're a good musician, obviously somebody's buying your music because you're making money. So then. You can't let people trick you out of your spot. The thing that's key. You can't. And another thing too is, sometimes I know Cardi B wants to. I think she runs her own social media. Sometimes you just need somebody else to run it, or you need somebody else to run it and interact at times, because it becomes too much 365, And she's always on it, no matter what. She's focused on it. Yeah, that's a problem. She has 4 kids, things of that nature, but she's on social media heavy, and she watches every little thing. So, people could give her praises, but she's more looking into the negativity, which is not good, and it could spiral to another depression. Which I understand.
We hope not.
Yeah, I don't hope so. I don't hope.
And then at times too, it's like the fans that really like diehard listen to her and they're expecting more from her. She probably gonna be behind the scenes like, yo, I'm not into it like that.
I think she needs help.
Right.
I really hope she's going to therapy, y'all, and she's getting some help. She really struggles with perfectionism. I can already tell. Right. Just by her saying, I put in so much work. Girl, I put in a lot of work for certain things. Like I remember back in the I used to put so much work into videos and then get a few views. Right. But if I had that mentality, I would not be doing what I'm doing right now. And like I said, like you could love it, you could hate it. You could give me constructive criticism. I'll consider it and add it if I think that is going to be useful. But if you're just talking noise, well, then the noise is going to be in the garbage. I'm going to put you in the abyss. Blocked! Next!
You had to go through... Well, I commend you because you had like 5 views. You had to go through like so much rebranding.
Trying to figure out
what you want to do. I remember you were... I forgot one thing. You was just talking about it. But it was just not connecting.
I was trying. It wasn't because I was testing things out. That's all that was. Right. I was trying to see what was gonna stick. But I just knew that this was something. Right. And when Cardi said it was her calling, like I really felt that in my spirit because it was the same thing with me. It's like y'all know me. I'm not a social like you're not gonna see me nowhere else. I don't even post on Instagram nothing. But it's like. When I was doing vlogs, like, and when I started my YouTube channel, it was to give advice. That was always the top thing. And I felt like God had a calling for me to do that. Right. I just didn't know how to do it, but I just kept going in that direction,
I think you should have, when you kept on messing up in the cookie, you should have kept on going.
No, it was because of my
But it was funny. It was funny, though. I'm just saying, it was good. It was good reaction. It was like, it was good. It was very entertaining.
No.
But not to get too off topic, but yeah, like you said, God, it's your calling. Like Romy, Romy would literally write in her journal. And
when I was a kid, I ain't gonna lie.
She would interview others. She would like.
Oh, you telling people
my business? She'll pretend like she'll interview somebody, and like she'll probably read a teen magazine, and then she'll do it in her own way. Like, let's say if she interviewed Britney Spears, like, hey,
I would have interview. I had a book of interviews, y'all, of interviewing celebrities, and I would ask questions, and then I would give the response I would want to hear. So I literally was adding to the journalist because I was like, the questions are too basic. Like, I'm gonna ask real questions. So I used to do that in my room all the time, just read, be in my thoughts, just like Cardi. So I definitely can relate to her in that way because. In real life, like, I seem very animated here. In real life, I'm really animated too, but I'm not as outgoing. People probably get the misconception. I'm not extroverted at all.
She was, in real life, well, we're nice to live with. Romy, she was just reading her book.
Okay, but
she'll be zoned out in the book just reading. As a kid, you just watch it, but I wouldn't mess with them, like, mess around.
That was undiagnosed ADHD.
Don't mess with her. Like, there were times when my brothers would mess with her and she get pissed because she's reading a book and it would be like upset her and she just starts snapping and things of that nature.
That was the old Romy. I'm reformed. But anyways, moving on. The bacon chat. No, I stopped it because it was messing up Dom, and because now he has OCPD now, so now we know he's diagnosed. He would start cleaning everything and then complaining about the kitchen, and I ain't got time for all that, so I had to pivot and change, man. Like, but I'm not gonna do something at the detriment.
He was about to be the Black Rachel or Martha Stewart.
No, the messy one.
The messy.
I couldn't cook for nothing. People just watching me causing mess and chaos in my kitchen. Okay, let's continue.
But to add to Cardi B, though, she got a successful album. She just should enjoy it.
Yeah.
Enjoy that successful album. Who cares what others say about it?
I love the album. Cardi, if you hear me, I loved it. Why are you not focused on people like me? I enjoyed the album. Right. I'm literally, I love the song she has with Summer Walker. I really like that song. I even like the
Kalani song.
The Kalani. There's so many good songs on that album. I don't know why she focused on what people saying. It's very strange to me. All right, let's continue.
Mm. Is it even worth it? Because I haven't felt down like last week for a very long time. For almost like a year.
Wow.
I'm very compassionate. And I'm very...
Hold up, but Addis coming up. Sorry, Jay. Okay, here we go. Okay.
A sparkling adaptogenic drink made with...
You see, I knew it. Hold up.
Give me about the award-winning app.
Damn,
the
I knew
award-winning.
it. Come on.
A sparkling adaptogenic
okay,
drink
we're gonna have
made
to
with powerful
listen to this
ingredients
ad.
like ashwagandha and lion's mane. It's designed to boost your mood,
Lord.
support your focus, and give you natural
We're gonna read
energy,
the comments
all
soon.
without the crash. A new classic reimagined. We're so excited to officially launch our new lemonade iced tea flavor. When we talk to me about
Okay, here we go. Sorry, y'all.
that depression, for you as confident as you are, as bold as you are, to be so vulnerable, and I'm so sorry you went through that, but to be so honest and open about the fact that a year ago you were in this dark depression, and it seems like the worst it had ever been.
Yeah.
What got you there? Why were you feeling so low?
It was just a lot of pressure from my career. And I also felt like my marriage, like I felt the love dying. From my end, from his end, I was very lonely because I chose to be lonely. I was saying like, you know what? I can't go through this anymore. I have to put a stop to it. But when I said I was gonna put a stop to it, because you could say you're gonna put a stop to it, and you could go a month without being around somebody. It's not until you. It's not when you say so. It's when your heart says so. Mm-hmm. I kept telling myself, I will not contact this person for a month. I will not give in. I will not forgive this easy. I will not go back. I will not go to the patterns. I will not go through it. But I was crying every day. I was hurt every day. I was out here in LA in a mansion by myself. I was thinking about it every single day. And when your heart is not done, your heart is not done. Then I told myself, I'm pregnant. I'm going to accept my flaws, the flaws that I bring in this marriage. I'm going to apologize for it, and I'm going to work on it. And when I take accountability and you take advantage of me taking accountability, and you take that as a, see, I know she'll be back, instead of me taking accountability and you taking advantage of that, it really just killed everything. And while it was dying, I had a human growing in me. And I just kept thinking, like, it's like, what's life going to be without this person? What life going to be without raising my last child without this person? What's life going to be with that person not being my friend anymore, without nothing? When you have those type of thoughts, it will make you sad. It will get you depressed. It will have you lost. But I overcame that. And I am the strongest that like I have ever been. Like I almost feel like, when was I ever my strongest? I felt my strongest when I was 22, 23, 24. That's when I felt like my strongest.
Yeah, before you met that demon of Offset. Red flag. Sis. I'm really happy for her, though. She finally got her stuff together after the third baby. What would your life be like without Offset? Beautiful. But now you done added Stefan into the mix, unfortunately. Offset was not husband material, was never husband material, was never going to be material. He's not material. He's baby daddy material. Yo. He's not husband material. I'm sorry. But Takeoff seemed more husband material than Offset, in my opinion. But I don't know him that well. Rest in peace, Takeoff. R.I.P. Takeoff. Quavo, no husband, not husband material at all. At all. So
it was good that we watched Offset before Cardi B's interview.
Thank goodness. This interview's way better.
If was to watch Cardi B and then to watch Offset.
I don't think we wouldn't get through. I would have stopped. Yeah, I'm happy we did the reverse too, because I feel like I had a feeling Cardi had more introspective things to say. I feel like here I'm getting the whole entire story, whereas his like, man, you know, the internet.
Yeah, the internet,
people was saying stuff, I'm not an internet dude. I want people to know me for my album, Right. And then Kiki was like, oh, but what about your kids? Like, what you tell me about my son? How you gonna tell me what would you say about me raising a black boy? What advice could you give me?
Right.
Oh, you got to put him into football, sports, right? Because he got to be a little rough, You can't be you and your mama, you can't raise him. As if he did something.
Right.
Yeah, you got that dead weight gone, Cardi, and I'm proud of you. No one wanted you in that marriage, I promise you, because we knew it was going to head to disaster.
Right. Yeah, it was, for sure. I mean, it did.
It did.
And I was going to say, she said something so key, like, she admitted to her faults. Mm-hmm. And so she admitted that, she's like, okay, I'm just going to be like the one, like, I have faults, so I apologize. But in return, she didn't get that same kind of vibe. So
yeah, because he's struggling with something.
Right.
Definitely. He needs help too.
Right.
But this is the thing. He cheated on her throughout their entire relationship.
Right.
Not even just the marriage. Before they even got married, he cheated on her. And he took her for granted. We'll say that. And he used her pretty much. I don't think he loved her as much as she loved him. That's a fact. She loved him more.
Yeah,
because she stayed with him throughout this whole dirty dog penis whatever situation he got going on. Whereas he never loved her because he never loved her enough to stop cheating on her.
That's deep right there.
Remember, he knew when to separate himself from the Migos. He was like, oh yeah, if I'm trying to be solo, I can't be double dipping in the Migos. I want people to know who I am as Offset. All right, you knew about that. When your son saw you with the syrup and the soda and the codeine, and he said, what's that? Why does your drink look different? He knew to stop right away. His mama couldn't stop him. Nobody, but his son, oh yeah, I can't be a dirty dad. I gotta be an example for my son. But then for your wife, you didn't know how to be a man and a husband. Red flag, just a loser. Continuing.
Big red flag.
And I was like living in a power. And that's how I feel right now. Like I feel like I live in a power. And it took months for the heart to say, you're done. Instead of my mouth and my brain. My heart had to be like, you're done. Because you could say it and you could take actions. But even if you take actions, if you're not done, you're not done. Like I kept asking, like around that time I was working with Shakira. And I was like, how the did you overcame this? Like, how did you overcame this? And it's like, it's going to happen. And it's like, it will never happen. And it happened. It took some crying. It took some thoughts, scary thoughts. But I'm here, honey.
Yeah.
But Cardi, you see, I'm gonna have to.
When she says scary thoughts, you already know what she's talking about.
Yeah, I know. Red flag though. I gotta give her another red flag. Not because of the scary thoughts, because I'm really sorry that she had to go through that. But what I'm hearing is that she got over him by getting with another dude. That's literally what I'm hearing here. Because she said she finally made it. She finally got enough strength to leave the relationship, but we all know how that ended. Right now in present time, she's pregnant with another guy.
Right.
So in my mind, I'm thinking that she really couldn't handle not being with somebody. I think that really affected her a lot.
Like she needs somebody all the time.
The distraction. Yeah, she needed a distraction, and then she found it in Stefan. Yeah. So.
Right.
I'm here, and I'm the strongest I've been, and I'm just.
I love hearing that.
Mm-hmm. But it was hard.
I can tell. I could tell. I could see it as I'm speaking to you. It's not easy, and I think those moments in all of our lives are the most difficult moments. What did you do for your mental health at that time? What did you do? What actions did you take? What did you have to do to keep yourself together and come back the strongest you are right now? I think there are so many people who are listening who have probably been through similar things, who feel broken, feel hurt, feel lost and confused. What worked for you that helped you come back the strongest you've ever been?
I don't know if it was just time, because I kind of did a little bit of everything. Like, I did do therapy.
Thank you. Yes.
I did saw a therapist. She's really good.
But it didn't work, sis. Not enough. Because she ended up with Stefan. How did that happen? So you see, this is why, no, but I gotta be honest. This is why therapy only works if you do the work too. Like, seeing a therapist is going to help you as far as like you getting to emotionally offload yourself, getting some advice, getting some tools and tips.
Right.
But if you're not actually trying to make a change and you don't actually want to practice what you're learning, I don't know what the therapist was telling her, but she needed to see somebody else. Somebody like me would have been like, sis, you need to calm down. Stop dating. You need to take time for yourself. We don't even know if the therapist said that, though. We don't know. But obviously she didn't listen because she's pregnant with another man's baby who is literally like Offset. He's not even an upgrade. He's a little upgrade. He got a little bit more money.
Money upgrade.
Money upgrade, but pattern is still the same. He's a baby daddy. Serial baby daddy. There's no difference. And I don't wish her, but I wish her well. That's all I'm going to say. But based on the pattern, it's not going to last, in my opinion. The pattern is there.
Celebrity relationships.
Because but this is the thing. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I was about to say celebrity relationships is like it's very thin for it to last. Like not all. It's a small percentage.
I understand that.
It's a very very small percentage. So I probably don't expect it. I mean, I wish her like you said, I wish her the best and things of that nature. But if they last long, then kudos to them. But I can't see. I don't know. I don't see. When it comes to celebrities, it's all over the place.
Yeah, but I in my opinion, if she couldn't take Offset cheating, which I would never recommend for her to do,
right? She
should be single. And obviously, it really hurt her that the marriage didn't work out, right?
A light bulb hit me.
What happened?
A big light bulb. I forget. The man got three. He got 3 kids in 1 year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's my point.
I'm sorry. It's definitely, most definitely, like the odds of it lasting is not. It's very low. Very low.
You left Offset, who was a dirty dog.
Right.
For this one, who's still a dirty dog, who's actively procreating in real time.
Right.
Probably got other kids out the woodwork that are going to come out.
Right.
So then, what is the difference? In my opinion, stay single at that moment. Heal. And then you're going to change your pattern. You cannot change your pattern if you automatically start going and jumping. It's hard to change and rewire a pattern. You need time to do that. Just like computer reconfiguration. Right. You need time to have the software update and the reboot. They don't have it right away. They're going to have you do the software update after several months or a long time in order to keep up with the software.
Right. You're totally right. And you're totally right about that. With Cardi B, what she should have done is stay single, sit back and observe people, analyze people.
Yes. Not people herself.
Analyze herself as well, and analyze your circle, because there's people that's gonna come at you, or talk to you, or try to holler at you. Really, you gotta do like a deep what they say, like when they look at a deep search, like a resume. Mm-hmm. You gotta check them out. You gotta see. You gotta really see what they're about.
Yeah.
You gotta really see what they're about.
Because for the type of lifestyle that she wants, and she's saying that she wants to be able to provide for her kids, be hardworking, all of that stuff. To be quite honest with you,
you better know everything. You gotta know everything. You gotta know person in and out before you go with them.
You're just adding too much on your plate, sis. That's too much.
You do a big investigation. I'm a sports guy. Like I'm gonna say, like the NFL, when people get drafted in the NFL, they check people's records from way in elementary. So if you step all days with Cardi B, she check him way previous past relationships.
Every industry,
check everything about
industry.
Them.
They check everything.
Before you even go with that person.
So so you're saying in the NFL,
right?
They check your history before you get drafted?
Yeah, they know Diggs like the back of their hand.
So they wouldn't draft him if he had some sketchy stuff or criminal history or stuff like that?
It depends. All depends on what it is.
Oh, seriously? I didn't know that.
It all depends on exactly what it is. So Diggs got drafted. Diggs was probably like low. It was like under the radar. Mm-hmm. He had the talent to be like a first round, like second round. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, the school he went to wasn't that big. Mm-hmm. He went to Maryland. If he went to a school like Alabama, like his brother, he would have been like drafted even better position. But he was like a 6th rounder, and then as a 6th rounder, you're guaranteed to make the lead is like very slim.
I didn't know that.
But yeah, And the thing is, but Diggs was just special talent. So I followed Diggs since high school. He's just unbelievable. I wanted him on my college team. Shout out to UM, by the way. But the real UM. Sorry about that.
Oh, University of Miami?
Right, University of Miami, not the University of Michigan.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Diggs was 6th rounder. So, but he ended up making it, and he didn't. I don't think he didn't have like character flaws like that. You know.
So he waited.
Right.
So basically, he was very disciplined up until he got into the NFL.
Right.
Interesting.
So if he had 3 kids before that and all this other stuff to it, NFL would have known about it. They're like, all right, we'll take him, but at the same time, we gotta keep an eye on him. We gotta keep an eye on him. And to add to it, with Diggs, how I found out about Cardi was through Diggs.
Oh, he said
like the situation. Like I didn't know there was like in a relationship. I found out through I'm following sports, and in New England they don't play that in Boston because he's in Boston now.
Oh, he's with the Patriots.
Yeah, he's with the Patriots. So he came in with the Patriots, and once he came in with the Patriots, there's already had like the thing about it. The urban world, the news come in, so he got into the media, and they got wind of it. The media got wind of it, and they start writing articles. They don't think this is gonna make the team because of this is happening.
So wait, so you're telling me the NFL is corporate basically? Yeah,
NFL is corporate.
But
the media, the NFL media, there's some people in the media that was writing, and Boston journalists just started writing. They don't think this is gonna make the team. There's like, oh, this is not. He don't have it no more. He don't have this. It was just a lot of distractions behind. behind the team. Distractions that we're talking about. But they don't go into depth about it. But it's because they gotta keep it corporate. So yeah, so Diggs was like, let's write him off. There was like, Diggs is not gonna make the team. This and that nature. He ended up making the team because he's good. He is that good. Yeah. So yeah, that's what happened with Diggs. Like, I mean, NFL does a deep search. They do a deep search before they draft a player. They have to know everything and ins and outs about them. And then there's other things too. It's like, not to get too off topic.
No, it's okay.
Teams will talk bad about a player just to get them, too.
Oh, they'll mess up the money from, like if he was supposed to get drafted by New England, they're going to try to mess it up so he'll go to the Bengals or the Dolphins or something like that.
Exactly. So, that's crazy. So right now, all in all, this is good with the Patriots because his game is good and he's focused on the field. But the off the field thing was about to, if it got to another level, it was that's why the media started writing things like he's not going to make the team, but he did make the team, but it's a distraction.
But I have a question. How about Chad Ochocinco? Did he have all them kids? Because he got a lot of kids too. Did he have all them kids before? And what about Cam Newton? Because he had a lot of kids too.
I think, yeah.
But he was with a partner. Is that the difference, right? Is that what it is?
Chad Ochocinco, I think he had kids before too.
Yeah, he did. But I remember.
But what messed up Chad Ochocinco, dang, it ties up to reality stars. The headbutt.
Evelyn Lozada.
Yeah, when he headbutt her.
Yeah.
When he headbutt Lozada, it was over. Like, cause at the time, a headbutt in the NFL was like, okay, before it was like, we'll brush it off. But we gotta remember the Ray Rice situation.
Oh yeah, Ray Rice. Oh yeah,
a lot of domestic violence
that was really
on
bad.
Camera. That changed everything. Oh. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Because of the algorithm, we're just trying to keep the stream.
A lot of DV was, once it became on camera, it was over. But Chad wasn't on camera, but they had to let him go.
Yeah, because she had the dent on her forehead,
and it messed up his. He ended up going back in NFL, but it ended up messing up his career.
As it should, because he shouldn't be headbutting people. Red flag,
but
too much.
But good thing for social media, which has I don't know him well, but he's like a good personality. I'll say that. He should never did that though.
No, but I know they was fighting each other. They was tussling. She was fighting him too, y'all. For real. But he shouldn't have headbutted.
But
he should have restrained himself.
So he rebranded his image through the Shannon Sharp thing. That helped him out a lot.
Yeah.
That helped him a lot. That helped him come back in the media too. He was in ESPN too, but it helped with pairing with Shannon that helped him out.
So I have a question. If Stefan, if he stays with Cardi, then it's going to be good for his NFL brand. But if he ends up leaving her and having multiple other children, how will that work? Because his brother also has children as well. I think his brother had a baby with Bow Wow's baby mama.
Yeah, Well,
Joy. Yeah, he had a baby with her. I don't know how many kids he has.
You said,
so
will
I
it
have no
help
idea.
his NFL brand?
Because you said that they did a deep search on him. So NFL, before they draft a player, they do like a lot of research and investigation.
Right.
But now he has like 3 kids within a year, or allegedly, right?
As long as it's not in the field or the play, it's not messing up within the locker room.
Okay, got it.
Then it's all good. And he's producing in the field, then they could care less. But at the same time, they still gotta keep an eye. Like they still got eyes.
So basically, what you're saying is that research is key. People need to investigate.
Yeah, and Cardi B should do her research.
There you go.
Before she get into Stephon Diggs, and also the video, that's a viral video. Before we continue, there's a viral video when we went to the Minnesota Vikings locker room. They asked the players, "Who is the least player you would want around your sister?" They all said Stephon Diggs.
Hold up, we gonna find that video, y'all. Sorry, we pausing right now, y'all. Hold on.
I think it was, who would you want there? It was something like that, yeah. Stephon Diggs. Vikings locker room. Type in for Vikings locker room.
Oh, there we go. Okay, we're gonna watch it, y'all, because I think I heard about it.
Go down.
Is it this one?
No.
Nobody wanted Diggs. Is this one?
Right there.
This one?
Hold on.
I think it's the Nobody Wanted Diggs.
Nobody wanted Diggs? Or
this one?
Go ahead.
It's 3.2.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna watch
Would
it.
you least like to date your sister?
What the hell? Diggs.
Why Diggs?
Man. No. We're gonna leave it like that. No.
What guy on this team would you least like to date your sister?
Oh, Stephon Diggs.
Why Diggs?
He's crazy.
Red flag! This is craziness. Cardi, you didn't see this video? This was 7 years ago. Cardi, you ain't see this? We need that. No, investigation is key, y'all. Take notes. Take notes. Investigate.
He's just outrageous. Don't know what he's gonna say. Just don't know what to expect every day. So he couldn't date my sister.
What guy on this team would you least like to date your sister?
Least like to date my sister, Diggs. 100%.
What guy on this team would you least like to date your sister? And I might add, you're starting to be the runaway favorite for this.
Well, nobody want me to date this sister. I'm a great guy. I'm actually a great guy.
There's actually seems to be a few guys that don't think that.
Feel differently about me?
Yeah.
They just don't know me well enough. That's what it is.
What guy on this team would you...
Oh, so he didn't think that they knew him well enough. Goodness, and you got 3-4 people saying, red flag, they know him enough. Flag. My goodness. All right, let's continue watching. But thanks for that information. I actually didn't know this. Yeah, so when I do the case study on them, I'm going to add that information. And thank you for the NFL, because he's an NFL watcher. He's an avid NFL fan, right? Right. I mean, y'all see his Dallas Cowboys.
Man, it's not my team, but the shirt was cheap, so I bought it.
Wait, who's your team?
Raiders.
Oh, the
Oakland? Raiders right here.
Oh, okay. The Oakland Raiders. Right, there we go. Yeah, my brothers are really into sports. They do all fantasy football and all that stuff. I can't catch up. I couldn't keep up with that stuff. Right. All right, let's continue.
By the way, it was like on Zoom, and it was like, I was telling myself, like, it's like, I can't believe I'm telling a whole stranger my feelings, my thoughts, my personal business for 3 hours straight. I was just like, what the fuck am I doing? That just feels so weird. Yeah. I was in I did therapy I did a couple of sessions. They didn't give me nothing. I was all spring, all summer, recording. It just wasn't like enough. I just felt like I just had to let it die on its own. Let things die on its own. And the bad thing about it is that it's like, not only am I dealing with that's my personal life. I was also dealing with fans putting pressure on me because they want an album. They want products from me. I had people that don't like me talking down on me. And then I had peers trying to start problems with me. And all of that while I was going through a mental breakdown at home. So it was just a lot. It was like, I'm trying to work it. I'm trying to sleep it. After I gave birth to my daughter, my baby girl, I was just like, okay, take a break from work. And I was just going out every weekend with my friends. It was scary talking to somebody else and giving them a little piece of me.
Sis's priorities is all types of messed up. I already gave her the red flag, though. Let's continue. My goodness. She said 2 red flag things. After I gave birth, I started dating. That's the one. This one, 2 red flag. After I gave birth, started going out every weekend, and then, found. Now we get into Stefan. The one that the teammates didn't want their sister to date.
She's dating.
Oh my gosh.
That's just out my heart, just a little piece of me. But I overcame that. And that's why I feel like I just became a little bit more better, like just resetting.
Yeah, it's a good reminder that time is the ultimate reset.
Mm-hmm.
And time does have a healing power that we, the cliche of time heals all wounds.
But it's the truth.
But it's true. Yeah.
Jay, you didn't do your research, sir. Hold up. You gonna hold this for me. I'm tired. Cardi B. She filed for divorce a year ago, right? Divorce filing. July 31st, 2024. Okay.
And they was together for 7 years.
Yes. She gave birth to her baby girl September 7th of what? Let's check the date. I believe 2024. Let's check this article. Yup, 2024.
Mm-hmm.
So, she filed for divorce July 31st.
Right.
Had her child September 7th.
Right.
She is pregnant now with her 4th child, October of 2025.
Right.
Her baby girl just turned a year old.
Right.
And you're telling me that time heals all? Red flag! You ain't have enough damn time, sis. How many months pregnant is she?
Yo.
That's wait up, time heals all. This is why, and I understand he's doing an interview,
Right.
so he's an interviewer.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
If you was interviewing her in this segment, what would you say?
That's not enough time, Cardi.
Okay.
I gotta be real, but people would know. Okay, this is the thing. I would have already had a show where my people would know my style. If you come on the show, you know I'm gonna be hitting you hard.
Would you like?
I'm gonna tell her, sis, gently, with all due respect, I really love you, and I'm gonna say this carefully and gently. I'm gonna be like Iyanla, but Iyanla is male identified. I'll be the opposite.
So you want to do the Oprah?
No, Oprah was good, but
Or the Barbara Walters?
Nah, Barbara Walters, no, hell no. I'm going to be like Dave Ramsey.
Right.
You ever saw Dave Ramsey, the finance guy? Well, he's like, you're in debt, you're stupid.
The old guy.
Yeah. He don't play about them finances. He like, if the money ain't right, he's like,
right.
look,
I watch him.
That's the dumbest mistake you've ever made. This is a dumb decision. Just, are you spending money like you're in Congress? I can't go over his show though because I know he's gonna copyright me. But I might do it one day just for fun.
Right.
But
you tell sis, you tell Cardi like, hey, this ain't the way to go.
I would have told her, sis, that's not enough time. And then I would bring out my record, be like, sis, you filed for divorce July 31st.
She's walking out. Right?
You gotta, but she would have not. No, but this is the thing though. Like, people know the platform they're going on. So I would make sure, like Breakfast Club, Charlemagne, he's the one who hits hard, right? So people know when they get on the Breakfast Club. You remember Dame Dash was recently there?
Right.
And then Dame Dash was like, I think you're, what he said?
You're an idiot. You're stupid.
You're stupid. Yeah, like, stupid. And then Charlemagne was like, okay, you can feel how I feel, but you're broke. You're broke. You see what I'm saying? Like, people know what they're getting themselves into. So she has, hold on. She's pregnant with her baby, but I don't know how many months she is. But either way, y'all do the math, y'all. 9 months to have a baby. We gonna find out when she gives birth, but she's already pregnant with her fourth child. She's not even divorced yet. She filed for divorce last year. Baby is not just turned a year old. The last one she had with Offset. And then talking about time heals all. What time?
That's why I said this is what Offset has the court battle. She had a baby within their marriage, so that says even though you feel the way about, and even though he did like crazy stuff, I'm just saying like he be like, Your Honor, this is what's happening.
Oh my
he gonna play the innocent victim.
He gonna play the innocent victim. She left me. She was cheating on me. He probably gonna say all that. That's true.
Because he's like, yeah, I know. He gonna be like, Your Honor, I'm not a perfect man. I know I did some wrong things, but at the same.
But I ain't have a baby on her though.
Yeah, there you go.
But I didn't have a baby on her though.
Go.
Then my ex-wife had a baby on me. She's not even my ex-wife. I didn't even have time to work on the marital home because she already was in a new situation now with this man.
Yeah.
Just foolishness. Cardi, sis, I had to give you the red flag. That's not enough time. I'm sorry.
Not enough.
Not enough at all. You didn't even heal. You just jumped from one to the next. It's a pattern.
It's a cliche because there's truth in it.
Yeah.
There's some reality in it that time and distance and being patient enough. I was working with a client recently who was going through a breakup, and when we would speak in the first month, she would tell me every single day that she couldn't stop thinking about the guy she was breaking up with, that broke up with her. And then the second month, she'd tell me every other day. And then the third month, she'd tell me once a week.
Yeah.
And then the fourth month, she was just telling me once a month. And I was like, you don't see it, but I see that it's affecting you less and less and less as time goes on. But when it's you feel like you're just still stuck there. And so it's such a great reminder that time is the ultimate reset and time does heal.
And just because time heal, like in the meantime, don't think that like you shouldn't like try to get help, because it's like therapy didn't really help me like that.
I didn't work for you.
Not as much. Well, maybe because I didn't get to the part of where you get the help.
Sis, you went on a 3-hour Zoom therapy session. I'm sorry. Red flag, sis. What you talking about here? Therapy takes time. Yes, it is long. Yes, you have to talk about your feelings. I feel like it didn't help her because she didn't hear what she wanted to hear. That's all I'm thinking right now. She needs somebody to sit there with her and be like, girl, you're stupid. You're making dumb decisions. Stop doing that. But they're not doing that. I don't know which therapist she's going to. She needs to go to a therapist that can understand her.
I ain't gonna lie. I think she needs. You mentioned her. I think she needs to go on Fix My Life. Iana.
Yeah, no, but Ilana is too identified though. I don't like Iana because she always puts too much pressure on the women, but not the men. But no, she does. I remember she didn't put the pressure. Yeah, she did.
Turk was breaking down.
I didn't see that one.
Yo, Turk was like.
You mean
it's a serious situation? Yes.
The one from Cash Money?
Yeah.
He was on there. What was it about?
It was a serious situation.
Did he go to jail?
Yo, he. Yeah, but
what was that BG? Wait, which one went to jail? Turk went to jail. He was with Wayne. It was always them two. I thought Turk and Wayne.
It was, but the way Iana does things is hilarious sometimes to me. But it was a serious situation. But she got on him. She got on him, and she was like really like he was just breaking down crying. Because he was just talking about, because he didn't have that father relationship.
Right. And
she was just saying things to just
get
him to like stop being all hard and show emotions type of thing.
But that's different though, because I felt like the reason I didn't really like what she says is because she's the same one who tells black women that we have too high standards and that we need to give the bus driver a chance. Red flag, never do that. She's the one who said that.
No,
yeah, she did.
Lady.
No, it wasn't Yana.
I think it was Ebony. Okay. It was the lady who said that, right? I don't think it was Ayana who said that.
Are you sure?
Because that went viral. That comment there went viral. So type in bus driver.
Yeah, here. She said it.
Oh, she said it?
It was her.
No, she asked. Yeah,
okay. Okay. Here we go.
Would you date a bus driver?
Oh,
You, would you date
if he owns the bus? If he owns it. If he owns the bus.
That's a problem. That's a problem.
Oh, shoot. Oh.
That's a problem. Because the standards and requisites, and I'm not talking about him laying on his sofa playing video games all day. I'm not talking about that. But the standards and the criteria that we use to measure men is off for who we are as women and who they are in this society. I would date a bus driver if he loved driving the bus if he was a man of integrity, if he was good to his mama, if he treated me well, I would date. Would you date a bus driver?
I would not. Red flag. Red flag. I would not date a bus driver if I had money like Ebony K. Williams. What's she doing dating a bus driver? That woman is please, Iyanla, that's what I'm talking about. No, she should not go on Iyanla. If anything, she'd be more, no. She tell her, oh, stay with Stefan, you know. Get married to this man because you having a baby with him and you just got to keep it in the family. And if he cheats on you, it's okay, sis. You just going, I would do it. That's the advice that you're talking about here.
So you say, bear within your bracket.
Absolutely, or higher. Don't choose a Dusty. Why would she date a bus driver when she's making way double, triple? Right. Why would she do that? That never works.
And to add on to it, she's not calling bus driver a Dusty.
No, she's just saying he doesn't match her level. Right. Bus driver needs to date another city worker or somebody that can understand. A public servant. He can date that. Bus driver would match well with that. But bus driver dating an accomplished businesswoman, please, why would she do that? They're not even equally aligned. That's why she said if he owns the bus, and she's right, because she's a business owner. So she should be with somebody who is of her caliber or higher. Matter of fact, I personally think higher in her situation. It would be beneficial for her, right? But then, of course, there's other criteria that you need to fix. Not just, oh, he got money, that's it. Because look at Stefan right here. Right. He has to have money, other characteristics, and then you could check him off. But if money, it doesn't mean anything. Stefan has 3 baby mothers. Right. And he has a lot of money. So, a whole lot. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that he's a quality man.
No, I get to add to the bus driver, though. I totally get it, because there is, I forgot what celebrity it was. I don't want to name it because I don't want to be wrong, but it was one celebrity who's dating someone like regular, and it couldn't work out.
Look at Jeff Bezos' ex-wife literally married a school teacher. They got divorced a year later. Jeff Bezos' ex-wife, Mackenzie Scott, she has millions of dollars because you know she helped create Amazon with Jeff. Right. She left. They got a divorce. She thought she could. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna date my kids went to this school. I'm gonna date the school teacher. Probably her friend saying, yeah, go do it, sis. Like he's gonna be better for you. And then divorce a year later. It hardly works out. Because, unfortunately, a lot of men can't take when a woman makes more money than them. That's another situation. And also, it's just men get jealous of women who are more successful than them. I'm being honest. It happens so many times. And it's just the different mindset. And also, if she's already a businesswoman, she has things that she wants to do. She has things she wants to accomplish. She already has this ambition. She should be with somebody who can match that to get better, to grow. I agree with that. She would regress. That man is very, bus driver. I'm talking about bus driver life. You're getting up and going out every day, driving around. You don't have time to think about businesses. It's very rare, right? And if you do, then good for you. Wait till you get into that position to be able to match her. But you can't bank on potential is what I'm saying. No. You got to own it. Anyways, continuing.
Mm-hmm. I did do this 6 sessions. I don't know how long. Sometimes when I give advice to girls, I be like, bitch, boss up, go to work, get pretty. But even when I was doing that, I had a pain in my heart. And sometimes when I was going out with my friends and I was having a good time, it will always be around 4:30 a.m. when it's time to go home. And I'm drunk and I'm thinking to myself, I am alone. I don't have nobody to talk to. And it feels really weird and it feels very lonely, especially when you're used to that. However, don't avoid that. Don't avoid that, but it will be time that will heal it. It will be time. Time just heals everything.
When you said again last week, you were saying when you put new music out, it was kind of the lowest you'd felt in another year. Mm-hmm. What's the hardest part for you to take that criticism? Because, like you said, you're quick with it. You've got responses. You've lived in a place where you had people coming at you. Why is it so hard to put out something you love? It seems like you really put your heart into your work.
Yeah.
And so when you put that out, is that why the criticism hurts the most? Because you put so much heart and soul into your work?
Yes, because I put a lot. I'm not a lazy person. And I do understand my flaws. Well, it's not really my flaws because a lot of people will say something about my accent, right? But it's funny because my accent to some people might be my flaw, but it's also my superpower and what makes me unique. Yeah. Some people will say that I have a Spanish accent, but I really don't really have a Spanish accent. I have a very unique accent. I talk very unique. When you try your best to like perfect your accent, perfect your flows, perfect everything. I always try to perfect everything that I'm doing at the time. I always trying to perfect it. Like even when I was a stripper, like it's like, okay, I'm a stripper, but I'm gonna be the best pole dancer in here. And I'm gonna fucking bust my ass, bust my knees, practice every day until I could be the best at it. That's the same with music. I'm gonna perfect it. That's the same with my marketing. I'm gonna perfect it. That's the same with my business. I'm gonna perfect it. I like to perfect things, and if it's not the best things, if I'm not the best at it, I could say that I tried to be, and I worked my ass off to be, and I didn't make it easy for myself. So when people just throw it in your face, and then make other narratives on top of it with that, it's like. That is so mean. And there's also like different narratives of you. Like it's like, wow, you don't even know me. You don't even know me and you making all these stories, scenarios, all this over one song. Like for example.
I need to know what song this was. It really hurts sis. Damn, sis is in her feelings, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. She was going on a run.
What song is this?
She was going on a run and then she changed the whole. She went right back to
that song. Hold up, what song is this?
I think it's the Imaginary Player, the Jay-Z song. I think it's that song.
Is that what it is? Sis, come on, man.
That's what I think. I think it's Imaginary Player.
Okay, so I get where she's a perfectionist, man. That's all I can say. Because she said, I perfected. As soon as she said, I was I'm going to be the best one. I'm going to be the best one. I'm going to be the best one. Very Libra-ish of her. That sounds like someone I know that I was raised by.
Right.
My mom is like that to a T. Everything has to be perfection.
Right.
If I do, she's always saying, I don't want to mess up. I'm going to do this. My mom, literally, wedding. Go ahead.
Even sending a text message.
Yeah, like she literally has us read her text messages to make sure that everything is perfect.
Right. I know when she sent me everything gotta be like when she's sending me a text message.
Yeah.
Too. But you said the wedding. Go ahead.
No, at my wedding in Korea. So when we had our wedding, she had to go in with Dom's mom and then have the candle and light the candle. She practiced so much. Like you would have thought that she had to carry the torch in the Olympics.
Right.
She was like, okay, I have to do this and I have to walk. And I'm like, oh my God, mom, like it's okay. Like it's literally chill. Like, and then even when she met Dom's mom, she literally practiced saying "Kamsahamnida annyeonghaseyo." Every day, she's like, "Did I say it right?" And then she would go around the because there's Lotte Mart. There was a grocery store near our hotel, so I taught her. I was like, "Hey, this is where the grocery store is and stuff like that." But I was super busy. She went by herself, y'all, and then she would just talk to people "annyeonghaseyo, kamsahamnida" every day until she perfected it. And I love that about her because my mom is a very hard worker. So like they loved it. Like Dom's parents were so appreciative of that. But then she put so much pressure on herself to be perfect. And is that perfectionism? And I'm not going to lie. I started getting that because every time I would come home with my report card. I remember one time I came home with all A's and 1 B. And she was like, oh my God, that's great. But it would have been better if you got all A's. That was my mom. Literally. Like, it was like, don't get too happy. This is not enough. You need to do more. You know what I mean? Like, even with my bachelor's, she was happy. But then she was like, okay, what's next? Like, you know what I mean? She's always looking forward to something else. And I think that being a perfectionist is hard because Caribbean people are raised to be perfectionists. I'm being honest. If you come from a collectivist culture, not just Caribbean, traditional cultures, we are raised to be perfectionists.
I had a teacher. So the teacher was Asian. Yo, her daughter had all A's from elementary, middle school to high school. She said every time she showed her report card, she's pissed. She was like, "I'm so mad. I want her to get a B.
Seriously.
I want her to be the failure. So just so she could understand what it means to fail, because her daughter just got all A's."
That's crazy.
Yeah,
no, that's a red flag too. Why would you want your daughter to fail? That's craziness.
She's like, she just needs to learn how to. That it's not always gonna be perfect.
It's not always gonna be perfect. Yeah. But you know what? Like, I can understand it in the perspective, but I wouldn't wish that. I mean, she's good. But then you have to prepare your child that yes, there are going to be failures. So I guess in a weird way, my mom did. She was my first critic. No joke. Like, if we were too big, she would tell us you need to lose weight.
Right.
I remember she used to say that. Now she's gotten better.
To this day.
Yeah. Oh, she still says it?
Yeah.
Oh, not to me anymore. Not to me anymore because I've been working.
Yeah,
but she gonna keep it real with you. She like, hey, you need to lose weight. You getting too fat.
Right.
In Creole, they say like, oh, ou gras or ou manger. What they say? What manger toi? No.
Yeah.
No, it's like ou manger bon or something. What manger bon or something like that. Like, you eating good. That's basically what that is. And you need to, or she be like, oh, like, this is my mom. This is how you know you look. Oh, look at what is this? That's my mom. And they're like, damn, okay, I need to lose weight.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah. She's
like
a perfectionist. She always wants you to look like your best. And I've learned how to deal with it now. I've started like accepting, like, not now. It took me years to accept my mistakes, and I was okay with it. I was like, you know what? I'm human. I'm gonna make mistakes. It's okay. And now I can say that I'm not a perfectionist anymore. And I really try. I was a people pleaser, though. I would say that people pleasing. I really had to turn that off like, even up until recently, I realized I was getting back into the pattern of feeling guilty about saying no to people. And I really had to be like, no is no. I don't need to give you an explanation. I need to stop saying that. Like, I need to stop feeling sorry so much. And I'm still working on that. But perfectionism, that went out the window. Like, I learned how to make mistakes. Because if I was a perfectionist, y'all wouldn't have the case studies. I'm being honest with you.
That's true.
You wouldn't have it. Because I would be sitting there looking at every single mistake and being scared to publish it because of this and that. I had to really get out of my head about those kind of things. Just do it. And sometimes, I see some editing mistakes. I'm like, okay, I'll do better next time. And then just move it, keep it pushing, right?
Yeah, being perfectionist, it stunts your growth.
It paralyzes you.
I went through those phases a lot, and it's hard. Yeah, not good.
Yeah,
not
so
good at all.
She's exhibiting perfectionism.
With depression, like Cardi B said, I went through depression too. Like with that, with perfectionist, because you like, dang, it's not because when I used to write stuff and it's not hitting, and then it's like you're your worst critic. You become your worst critic, but at the same time, you go through it, but then you realize like, yo, I could do it. Things of that nature. Like, forget what people say. Just go.
Just
go
publish
for it,
right?
Yeah.
That's why we got to do clutch and culture.
Yeah, that's gonna get published. But the other things was I had to depend on people. I hate depending on people, and I had to. That's another story for another day, though. Mm-hmm. I can't. That's enough. But this is just me by myself.
Yeah, by yourself.
So it's more easier. So I could just. Don't get me wrong. I love music. I always will forever. But this is just easy, just push out like that. Mm-hmm. But back to Cardi B though, she was on a run where she's like. She's a stripper and she wanted to be the best. Yeah. And then she went right back
to the song. What song was this? Like, and this is the second time.
And it's I believe it's Imaginary Player because that song is a Jay-Z sample. Mm-hmm. I mean, Jay-Z gave the approval. Oh. So when you do a song like that, it's like a classic. Mm-hmm. So when she did it, there's like, I don't like her voice. Mm-hmm. It's not like the original or this female artist would have did it better than her. And they were saying a lot. And they were giving the views. They were giving critics were giving reviews.
That's male hip hop fans are some of the worst critics. They are very hard.
It was female fans too.
No, it's female fans too. But you know, Jay-Z has a large male following. Is what I'm saying. But there are a lot of hip hop male and female critics. Right. I'm not saying female like women critics or female critics don't say it. But what I'm saying is that they are very tough on her because it's Jay-Z. He's like he's an icon. That's like somebody sampling Nas or something like that, right? And then like. Like, for me, personally speaking, like, I think 21 Savage sampled... Right. Did he sample Nas? No, 50 Cent, Many Men. I didn't like that remix. I was like, no 50 was better.
That was Pop Smoke.
No.
Pop Smoke did Many Men.
21 Savage did Many Men, too.
No, I don't remember.
He did. Look.
I remember Pop Smoke doing... Pop Smoke was good.
No, Pop Smoke is different. That's another level. Yeah. 21 Savage did Many Men because, you know, Dom listens to...
right. Oh, I didn't know.
21 Savage all the time. Many Men.
Oh,
yeah.
Lord.
And then Many Men. Yeah, it was awful.
Okay.
It was awful.
I don't want to hear. I like the Pop Smoke version.
Okay.
I like that. To add to Cardi though, I like the fact that she did a song like that. It wasn't a bad song to me, and it was just. It's like.
It's different.
It was different. There you go. It was different.
It's just different.
And it was a shift. It's like when Cardi, it was to move the needle.
Yeah.
She has enough power to move the needle. Nobody wants to hear twerking all the time. Mm-hmm. So to hear a kickback song like that, it makes you feel like in your element, like, okay, it was more like her talking like a rich status. Mm-hmm. I'm not in that rich status, but at the same time, you inspired to be, like, you just feel good. It's like, it was a feel good kind of song.
Yeah.
It's a feel good, laid back kind of record. So I give her props for doing a record like that. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, stop listening to the negative comments on it.
Yeah, because like the thing is, you gonna sound different. Like I said, I get comments all the time. Why you sound like that? Why you say red flag like that? I don't give a damn. Right. Move along. Bye. Right. Go watch somebody who doesn't do it. Right, Why are you on my channel? And if you are, thank you for the views. Blocked. Right. Like I think that I get where Cardi's coming from, where you have a unique flow, you have a unique voice, you don't sound like other people. Right. So people naturally, they're so used to hearing the same thing all the time and looking at the same thing all the time that they're automatically going to judge you based off of your differences. Right. But being different is actually good. I don't know when being different was bad, but hell, I love being different. I don't like being the same as other people. So Cardi, I really hope you accept it eventually. And we need to hear the stop talking about this song, sis. We tired. We tired.
He should ask her about this song.
I know what song is this. We're curious now.
I believe it's imaginary play.
All right, let's keep watching.
When I did this song and people didn't like this song, so many people was like, Cardi never deserved to be a rapper. They just made it so easy for her. And it's funny because it's like, this shit was not given to me. I worked my ass off for me. And I planned it. Just like you see when I was a little girl, I used to plan everything. I planned every step. Every single step. And I might even be inspirational to other artists coming up because for a long time, since I have such a big personality, people just felt like, she's funny, she's funny, she's funny. So it was really hard for labels to take me serious. And some labels were trying to fucking give me scraps to do a slavering record deal. And even when I was on TV and I thought it was gonna be my big break for like people to recognize me as an artist, it wasn't. I was doing good numbers on my mixtape. It wasn't enough. So the money that I was getting for partying and hostings, I took that money, I made my own concerts. And the best thing about it is that everything is documented. I did my own concerts. 500 to 400 people in New York, 800 people came out singing my songs. And I went to a label and I was like, this is why you need to sign me. It's not just fucking Instagram. It is real life. And the $15,000 that I used to get for hosting parties, I used it to rent cars, rent buses, rent venues, to perform my songs, to show these labels like, it's like, I'm the one. This shit ain't fake. This shit ain't a personality thing. This ain't a love and hip hop thing. This is what my music is doing. This is the people singing it. I'm doing all of that and now being this far after you plan everything and people will tell you that you don't deserve it and you got it because of this, and that pisses me the fuck off. Yeah. Because everything that I did is documented. This shit wasn't given to me. I didn't open my legs for it neither. So that's the type of shit that be getting me angry. Like, it's like, don't tell me that I didn't put the fucking work in when I put the work in. There's days that I miss. I miss birthdays. I miss birthdays. I miss family events. This shit has gotten in the way of like my personal relationships, marriage and everything. Just for somebody to tell me, somebody that never did shit in their motherfucking life, tell me that I don't deserve it.
They will always say that they're couch potatoes, Cardi, and you should know this. And even in your regular life, you don't even need to be a celebrity. They always gonna tell you, oh, Daddy, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. Why'd you move to Korea? Why'd you do this? Why? Let them keep talking from where they are. You know who you are. You know what you stand for. You know your value. You know your worth in the industry. You don't need to prove anything to anyone. At all. At all. And it's like, she's like, well, do they know what I did? Do they know that I put in work? They don't need to know. They don't give a damn. Obviously, they going to keep attacking you. They don't care. They will never care. You could tell them, you could shout it from the rooftops and let them know how much you sacrificed, what you did to get to where you are. And they're still going to say that you're not good enough. So then it's up to you to figure that out and understand that there are going to be people who don't like you for whatever reason. It could be very nonsensical. It doesn't matter.
They're just talking from the sidelines.
There you go. You already know they ain't about shit. So just keep it pushing. Yeah.
They're talking in the sidelines while you're in the game.
There you go. Why are you going to listen to them? Don't listen to them.
And that goes for anybody. That goes for every listener that's here. If you got somebody that's talking about you or telling you this ain't it or things of that nature, they're not you. They're not in your shoes, so they won't understand. They'll never understand.
There you go. And it's time to log off.
Right.
She needs to log off. I think she needs to hire somebody to handle her social. She's not mentally in the space
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, she's not mentally in the space where she can handle the criticism, and I understand that. So it's either she hires somebody or she just doesn't look at the comments. She doesn't have to. She gets so many anyways.
She doesn't need to.
So she doesn't need to. She really doesn't need to.
She doesn't.
Yeah.
At this point, she doesn't. She doesn't at all. I remember one time, I think it was like the beginning stages of Cardi B's career. And one time she was like, "Yo, I'm off of the social media. I ain't gonna even respond back to you no more."
I remember that.
I'm done. And
that didn't last.
Because it's like you gotta say something that's gonna trigger her, and
but you don't need to though.
Right.
That's the thing. Everything doesn't warrant a response, and that's what I had to learn. It's a lesson that I hope she learned. She's still young. She's 33.
But
she has to learn that, especially as a mother. People are gonna start attacking your children now. They already started attacking culture. People are gonna start attacking you.
You don't have to say people. You can say Nikki
and her fans and her rabid fans.
You can say Nikki.
Her fans.
Yeah.
But I understand.
Well, people too, but I know they got it. But Nikki was.
Yeah, attacking her daughter.
And then, that right there.
No, that warrants a response. That's different. Yeah. But I'm talking about the other stuff. Like, that was direct.
Right.
And it's somebody who's her peer. So she has to say something. You got to know when to... You have to know when to choose your battles. If you're a soldier, you can't get into every battle. You're going to wear yourself out.
That battle... But speaking of battle, that battle never gone... That's not... Never... No... That's never... There will never be no peace.
But that's okay.
Because once you mention the kids, it's over.
No, it's over. I get it. But at the same time, it's like, look where Nikki is now. I'm serious.
Right.
She's with a PDF file who can't even go pick up her son at school.
Right.
She's not in the best position to say anything about anybody's kid, to be quite honest with you. So why is she even... That's what I'm saying. Like, when you think about it from that perspective, then it starts to make sense, right? Like, she's in no position to talk about nobody's kids.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
You gotta leave kids out of it, though.
You gotta leave the... Yeah, absolutely. But what I'm saying is that...
And with fans, too.
Yeah, and with the fans, too. That's what I'm saying. No, not just the fans. Parasocial fans. That's what we're talking about. It's not just regular fans. These are people who are extreme. Right. And I don't think they have jobs. Because if you have a job, you don't have time to be online all day.
I feel like...
They ain't got no jobs.
Yeah,
I can
and
promise
also
you.
I feel like the craziest fans is always the ones that doesn't have their profile pictures.
Yeah.
They always have like a celebrity picture and whatnot.
Yeah. They will never that's why I said they will never show their face, but that's okay.
And those fans you gotta watch out for, because those fans, they become like that dirty woman who assassinated Selena.
Oh, you talking about Yolanda Saldivar?
Yeah, they're like those. Yeah, you don't.
No, but she was but unfortunately Selena was too nice and naive. She let her work for her. That's what happened.
No, yeah, well, it's unfortunate because but also too with Selena, she did. I mean, you wouldn't at that time. You wouldn't. Yeah. You couldn't really tell.
She didn't know. That's what I'm saying.
Even with the John Lennon thing, and then with those John Lennon. And then Yolanda happened. It's like, but now people are aware. Like, you're not. Yeah. We're not having that.
No, I had security squatted up. I ain't got time for that.
Yeah, but to get to back on topic though, you mentioned it too. Like, get somebody else to run your page.
Get somebody else, Cardi. You're too talented for this. This is sad. And then she talking about that song. That means you were reading too many comments. Red flag. Stop reading the comments.
And she don't want to. I don't think she wants to mention the song down too. Because if she mentions the song, it's like.
Well, we'll see. Maybe she does. Right. All right, let's go.
Out of here.
Absolutely. I mean, You know what though?
And she's very sensitive. I'll say that too. You can tell she acts like she's hard, but she's actually very sensitive inside. Yeah.
I also find that Instagram and TikTok or whatever platform it is, the comments that are negative are just loud. Because you can literally go to someone's comment section and see negativity or whatever, but then like you said, you go to an arena and everyone in the arena is screaming their name and singing their songs. And so it is this really weird thing that happens for the mind where you're watching your page or you're watching yourself on someone else's page and there's criticism, but then actually there's all these other people that love you. The negativity and the hate is just so loud. People say stuff.
Yeah.
Whereas
it's loud if you allow it to be. I'll have to say that. And also you do have the option of turning off your comments, Cardi. You don't have to have your comments on. I could do that too. I just haven't gotten to that point yet. But if I go in my comments and I see there's more fighting than actual, conversations. Like, for example, live streams. I love when you guys comment because you guys have conversations with each other. But if I see bickering and all that stuff, we turning that. We shutting that right off. Pack it up till y'all do better. Like a kindergartner. Y'all not going to comment on my stuff till you get it right. And then I'll open the comments back up.
Yeah.
But Cardi, you can do that. But she's like, no, they talk about the song. I don't think she's just checking her comments, y'all. I think she's actually scrolling.
Yeah.
She's checking other people, other creators. She's checking her name. She's literally putting Cardi B, and then she's seeing what people are saying. Because ain't no way. I don't think she's reading the comments. I think she's watching videos on TikTok and stuff like that.
Like I say, with Cardi, there's others. Like, let's say you do videos on case studies and things of that nature. You got a team that comes at you and you have Cardi. You're gonna have Cardi B's team and Cardi's gonna do their investigation.
Both of them. Lord,
they're
that's
both
too
gonna
many.
do investigation. So you're gonna have her team coming at you. And
her on social media, she's gonna be blasting you and calling you all types of names. It's crazy.
It's not like Beyonce or Jay-Z. They have their team.
Yeah,
they're not gonna have.
Beyonce does not respond to anyone.
Yeah.
I've never seen Beyonce say "at this person." Never in my life. Right. I've never seen that in my life. With
Cardi, she's coming with the whole team. So if you say something to her, you might get a response from her.
No, not just her team. Her sister too. Hennessy's all in the mix. Her friend Star Brim, BFF, all in the mix. All of them. Everybody. Her family. Maybe her parents too. Who knows, right? It's a family affair.
Well, Biggie said, "Big come through with moms and crews." That's a Cardi. She come through with moms and crews.
That's just too much. She's letting it affect her too much. Let's continue.
Whereas the people that love you, they just press the heart, right? So it's always like that weird thing where I'm like, the mind just overvalues negative feedback and undervalues the positive feedback because the negative feedback is just so critical and loud and heavy. When you reflect on it and after you think about it for a week, do you think I want to prove them wrong? Or do you go, actually, who cares about them? Where do you end up after a week of reflecting on it?
Like last week, right?
Oh, Lord.
I was in tears. And I was telling myself, like, it's like, not only myself, I told this to my friend, actually. I was like, sometimes people say, don't let the devil win. But what happens if you let the devil win? Maybe I need to let the devil win so I can have a peace of mind. And then I'm like thinking to myself, like, why the fuck would I ever say let the devil win? Imagine praying to God on your knees every single night, asking God, please bless me with this. God, please give me that. God, please give me this. Please give me that. Please bless me with this. Please bless me with that. Just so you could, like, everything that God gave you, tell the devil here you can have it. Because he's sending... Sometimes the devil sends evil in human forms and in human mouths and human's tongue just so you could tell the devil to have it. Like, imagine how God feels. Imagine God be like, all right, baby, all right, girl, here, have this. You wanted this, here's what you get. And then, it's like he's giving you something, and then you go to school, and they be like, that's ugly. And that's something that you've been asking him for a long time, and now you don't like it because somebody told you that it's ugly.
Yeah, well said.
And it's like, how I almost let the devil win. And I was telling myself that, and like I said, I was telling it, but sometimes you gotta believe it from the heart, because your mind could tell you it, your mouth could say it, but you gotta believe it from the heart. This week, though, I feel so much better and I feel so much confident. And I was like, I'm not going to let the devil win.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be like, you know what? I was telling my team, like, you know what? I just need some days off. And it's like, how the are you going to take some days off when your team been planning all of these things that you have to do for your album rollout because of these people that are spewing things that the devil wants you to think of yourself? I almost let this motherfucker win.
I understand where she's coming from with this one. So I will say this: new level, new devils. No matter where you are in life, as soon as something big is about to come, there's going to be an enemy in the camp. People saying things in life, and I had to learn that, like, that type of lesson. It's like whenever you know something major, whenever things seem off, and you see things are weird, or people are starting to get into it with you for no reason, or you hearing drama, all that stuff, just know something big's coming. Either that or you need to get out of that environment. But if you're in an environment where it's normally peaceful, and then all of a sudden all of this tribulation and stress comes, or different types of different energies come in, just know that something big is on the way. And I'm glad that she decided to continue with her album rollout. But she's pregnant. Oh my goodness. Let's continue. Oh God. I keep forgetting she's pregnant while she's talking. Red flag. Goodness shit. This is all happening while she's pregnant, y'all. This cannot be. That's going to be an angry baby if she does not get herself together. Seriously. The baby can feel all this stress and emotion.
But, you pointed out to that. That's great that you mentioned that, because I watched a video a couple weeks back. Cardi B was on social media. She said something seems kind of off. It's like I got a spirit. It's a bad dark cloud around me.
Her baby daddy.
And she was saying something feel kind of off.
Yeah.
She was like, I don't feel right.
Yeah.
It's just like I have to. She said I gotta take a break, analyze. She was just saying something.
She don't feel right. She because now you see, this is why it's good to take time alone and to heal, because she wouldn't have had to worry about all this.
Right.
She would have been able to just focus on the baby she got and then, deal with that. But now she has something else in, like another baby.
Right.
And she's stressed during an album, high pressure. She's going through a divorce. I really hope and pray for the health of this baby.
I think she.
And I'm not talking about I'm not talking about the physical health. I'm talking about anxiety, all that stuff. That's all stuff is passed down, y'all. If a mother is stressed while she's pregnant, that is not good for the child.
Not at all.
At all. So I really hope that she has calmed down a little bit and she's worried, she's focused on the well-being of her baby that's about to come. That's too much stress.
It's a lot, but she knows how to navigate, like she said before. She knows how to navigate through it.
That's false. That's a false sense of confidence, in my opinion. You cannot. She knows how to do it in an ideal situation. This is not ideal. You're going through a divorce. You got a new man. He got another paternity lawsuit on the way. Then you got Nicki Minaj at your head, JT at your head. You got fans at your head.
Right.
You're stuck on social media. You got an album rollout. You got to go on tour. And you're still pregnant. Red flag. Too much going on, Cardi. Stop it. This is too much. You need to calm down.
It's a lot. Well, I think Cardi B will overcome it.
I think she will. I think
she'll persevere through it. I know she got JT, like you said, JT.
She got too much people.
All those targets, all those snipers that's sniping at you. I think she's gonna maneuver through it. Persevere through it, because she does have I give her that. She got a willpower.
She has
a strong willpower.
One thing I will say is she's very strong-willed. I will give her that. I want her to do better.
Right. The
baby's already here. It's already, everything's going on. I want her to do better for herself and to make better decisions going forward. Going forward.
Got it. Because this kind of situation is not an ideal situation, honestly.
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all. And I really like her. I think that it's really sad because you can see that she really wants to do better, but it's not clicking to her. And unfortunately, when you're a product of your environment, and this can happen, you find yourself in the repeated cycles, the loops. A lot. She's telling us her pattern.
Hey, she's not only telling us her pattern, we're witnessing her pattern as from observation, like, because if you look at it, we're not used to seeing celebrities, like female celebrities, like pregnant like this.
Yeah.
Like in this aspect, like it's kind of a lot going on.
Yeah.
before it was like you wouldn't see it like this, really.
No, you can't. Like, you have to have a baby after your career is done. Go. It would be impossible to be a celebrity with like while having a baby.
Or if you're having a baby, it was like really low key.
Yeah.
Behind the scenes, and nobody now on social media we watch it all the phases. We could literally watch her on camera right now. She could probably watch her camera and she's probably just
do a time lapse of her pregnancy.
Yes, there you go.
Pregnancy time
we can see a whole time lapse now. So
yeah,
she's like really, to me, the first artist I see like with the whole time lapse. Like you just literally see it, like literally. Like you see Beyonce's pregnant, but it was behind the scenes, low key.
It was, yeah.
Cardi B is showing you every single thing, a day in life with Cardi B. Every day.
But not just her. Carisha did too. Young Miami, when she was pregnant, she was going on tour too before she had her baby by the guy with the tats on his face, Southside.
Oh, Southside. I didn't
that
know
man right there.
I didn't know.
Yeah, she did. But she just. I think Cardi's different because she's had multiple babies.
Right.
Like,
that's
it's
what
not
I'm saying.
just one baby, right? So I think that's the difference that makes it unique.
Yeah.
And also, she has a pattern of think about it. Every single pregnancy that you have, you're on tour and working.
But I know a formula.
Okay, you know what? I got a formula.
I know a formula.
It says we're gonna wish you well, but I really hope for the health and sake of your baby, you take some things off of your plate. Social media, you should not be on it at all. Period. There's no excuse.
Yeah.
Let the devil win.
Cause how you think God feel? How you think God feel, Cardi? Gave you all this shit you've been asking for forever, just so you could say that. That really pissed me off about myself because I can't believe I said that.
Well, no, I think it's human. I mean, even as I'm listening to you, I'm thinking everyone will be relieved because, you know, when someone as confident and as bold as you are and as outspoken as you are, which are all amazing qualities, the truth is, though, that we all have these human moments.
Yeah.
And it's not a weakness. It's natural for all of us to feel pain, to experience sadness, to experience... And it humanizes you in a good way. It makes me feel like, oh, wow, if Cardi feels that, then, hey, I can feel that too, you know? Like, if she goes through those days and she gets out of them and a week later she's feeling better and a year ago she was in a real mess and she's feeling better, then maybe I can take something from that as well.
I'm not a perfect person. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a perfect person, and sometimes I'm a little bit misunderstood.
How do you think you're misunderstood?
I don't even want to bring this up again, but it's like, I could tell you how I'm misunderstood. I actually got dragged for weeks because of this. So I made this. I think I'm just a little misunderstood. Sometimes I could be. I'm not a dark humor person. But sometimes like my humor could be a little rough, and I feel like my humor could be a little rough because like, you know, like I said, like boys in the Bronx. They will make really tough jokes on you. And then on top of that, like, it's like a family like mine, we're always cracking jokes on each other. Like, it's like being Caribbean people, like, if you too skinny, they'll be like, girl, you shaped like candle. Like, you shaped like a fucking candle.
She ain't lying. They will, that's why when I met him, I had to make sure he knew how to roast. That was the number one thing. If he's too sensitive, it wouldn't have worked. Being around my brothers and family members, you gotta hold your own, man. I can't be fighting your battles for you when they get to roasting. So I'm glad he knows how to hold his own because she ain't lying. Cardi ain't lying. It's a cruel world out there.
Yeah.
Your first bully will be your parents, no joke. I don't know if it's a traumatic thing.
Indeed.
We might need to unpack that. That's another lesson.
More like a candle, like a white candle. Or like Dominicans, like when you shape like big from the top and small on the bottom, they'll be like cuerpo de yuca.
What does that mean?
It's a certain type of yam.
Okay.
And it's like, it's rude, but it's just something that is like people just joke around that it's just so naturally. So sometimes my jokes might be a little bit not for everybody. And when I make certain jokes, like I made a joke the other day with my fans because they literally started the joke.
Oh, God. Here we go. She talking about that red flag. I know what you're talking about, Six. It turned into this fat phobic debate.
Oh wow!
It was her versus a content creator. She made a joke about her clothing brand, not a size or something for bigger people. I don't remember what she said, but of course, you know, in this day and age, you have to be very sensitive about what you say. And then again, Cardi, why are you joking with fans like that? You don't know them like that. You don't know who's watching. You gotta be careful, sis. You should have said that somewhere else. You too big and you have a big profile to be making jokes like this. Let's hear what sis has to say. But it was a mess. I remember that. I saw it on TikTok. There were so many think pieces. Red flag. TikTok, you need to get off the list. We need to start. I say it every day. Regulate TikTok. We need to. Okay, wait. Not with Trump and his billionaire crony friends. But I'm talking about social media does need regulation because I'm tired of these damn think pieces. Like, it's too much.
It can't be. I feel like the world got too sensitive at times.
Yeah, like
way too sensitive.
Sometimes I understand their think pieces for reasons. I get it, but then this one was like it was a lot. It was like, and I understand because yes, you did offend somebody in a certain demographic of the community, so I get it. But at the same time, it's like it was a lot, y'all. It was weeks on end. It was a lot. But then, Cardi, you need to take accountability because why are you joking like this with people? You know who you are. She thinks she's a regular girl from the Bronx. Sis, that's been done. If you wanted to be a regular person, then you shouldn't have become a celebrity. It comes with it. You have to be careful with what you say. You can't just say anything.
You knew the joke, and because of the joke, and I refused to apologize for it, people was just saying that I'm just such a mean person, that I was trying to bully people, that I'm hurtful to people. But it's like, I wasn't even trying to hurt nobody. My intent wasn't to hurt nobody. It's just like, everybody naturally jokes with their friends. Everybody naturally jokes with their peers. Everybody just might say, not the most nicest jokes or stuff like that.
But you're not everybody, Cardi. Stop it. You're not regular. Let me show y'all the joke she made. Because sis, stop it. You're not. If you wanted to be regular, you should have stayed regular. I'm being honest. Cardi B, fat, phobic joke. Here we go. Teen Vogue even wrote about it, y'all. Teen Vogue. Why Cardi B's merch joke isn't funny. All right. So, okay, yeah. And then the writer, she looked like she part of the community. So, you know, she extra mad. This is an op-ed by this woman. Shout out to you, Iana Ishmael, sis. All right. Let's hear what she said. Across all modes of fashion, fat phobia has become acceptable background noise. So familiar, we barely even notice it. This past week, Cardi B sparked backlash after she went on Instagram Live. Imagine y'all, IG, not even on her Discord, not even in the private. What is that? Oh, that's a chair. Yeah, you gotta let them know because they think.
That was the beginning. I was like,
bruh, you gotta let them know that's a chair. It ain't you, bruh. I heard the noise. I was like, what is that?
It ain't me.
To discuss her merch sales. Okay, so she has merch. Good. It completely sold out, especially because you fat F-U-C-K asses, you fat Fs. No Chick-fil-A for y'all. All the 3Xs sold out in like 20 minutes, the Bronx native said. Now, knowing that my mans is fat, I can't even make fun of fat people no more. Don't call me fat phobic, y'all, because everybody makes fun of my BBL. So I can body shame people because y'all body shame me. This is what she's doing while she's pregnant, y'all. In response, content creator and size inclusivity activist. There's a size inclusivity activist? My goodness. Samira reacted with a video highlighting the larger issues around the lack of size diversity in celebrity merch and how fat fans often cannot purchase the clothes sold at concerts because of it. Cardi B replied to Samira's video by stating that it wasn't that serious and that the joke was initially something her fans had said on social media, which is why she made the joke again while on live. To which Samira responded, just because someone else made a joke doesn't mean you have to too. There she go. Back and forth, y'all. Since the interaction, Samira has stepped away from social media because of the intense vitriol and attacks from Cardi B fans, which Cardi denounced in a TikTok story statement. Okay, so she said, stop bullying this woman. many of which focus on her body size. Cardi and her fans have repeated the same sentiment. It's not that deep, but couldn't be further from the truth. Diversity issues within the fashion space have always been considered less important, and is the reason why the industry has been slow to change and is still trying to make strides towards long-standing progress. Okay, and then she goes towards fat phobia. So that's the joke she made. Red flag, sis. You can't be coming up against the whole community. And she's like, oh, it's okay because people make fun of my BBL. She thinks she's one of us. She thinks she's regular.
And yeah, she does think she's regular. Also, I just can imagine her PR like, yo,
bruh.
Her PR came through and like give it like bad. They probably was blowing up her phone.
Yeah.
They was probably just ringing, just calling.
Does she have PR? Cardi, you need to hire me. I have a certificate in public relations. In case y'all don't know, I have a lot of certificates. Y'all don't ask me. I love going to school. I love learning. I love getting myself into stuff. I can help you with your PR, sis, because it was a nightmare. Why are you touching your? First of all, why are you on IG Live talking like, oh, you fat fucks, and then joking with your fans or supporters? Acting like they your homeboys or homegirls. You don't even know them. And you know what I know too? I bet you one of them in there. I can guarantee you one of them in there was the one who spread the news. Right. Because you think that you're talking to supporters, but there could be somebody from the other camp trying to dig something up about you. That's what they do.
Once you go on, like a person like Cardi B go on status, it's just when they go on live, it's instant.
Not even them, even me.
Yeah.
Even though I'm a micro creator, y'all, don't be fooled. There are people out there who are probably going to eventually one day be like, oh, Romy said this, Romy said that, and then run with it. That happens.
That's true. They'll go back to, think about this era. They'll go back to something you say like 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, but that's why I have long case. But that's why I have long case studies. Watch them, not watch it.
Pack them up.
Pack them right up. I'd be like, oh, where did you see that? 2 minutes and whatever. I made that mistake, y'all, because somebody had asked me to cut up there. I did a stream with Dom, right?
Right.
And somebody asked me to cut up the live streams and make them shorter videos. So I was like, you know what? Let me test it out. I posted it. Somebody said, oh, you said something. It sounded like you were homophobic. I said, you know what? Y'all gonna have to watch the long live streams. I'm tired of this. All because I said a man could be DL, but they didn't listen to the whole stream.
Right.
And they just, again, because I had to clip it in a shorter video, so I had to clip the parts that I did. Oh, it sounded like you're homophobic, Romy. I said, me? Let me run that back.
Right.
And then I explained to the person, hey, this is part of a larger, a longer stream. That is not what I meant. I meant that if he had DL, I feel like he has some patterns of a DL man, and that's problematic.
Right.
That's why I called him DL, not because he dresses feminine. I don't give a damn how he dresses. He could have dangly earrings. I don't care. But his pattern is he hate, like the way he spoke about women of his own race, and the way that he was acting like Korean women were so bad and that foreign women were so good. That let me know. And he also made two comments about being he was like, oh, I would like I have a crush on this man, like because one of his I don't remember what the situation was, but he made 2 comments about male celebrities that I was like, okay guys, like we got to pay attention to that sign. Right. But then the person took that little small part and thought I was calling the man a DL and being homophobic.
They just took it around with it.
And so I said, after that experience, I said, you know what? Y'all gonna watch the whole live. If you can't watch it live, this content isn't for you. Right. That's it. I ain't got time for the clips. Right. So Cardi is the same thing with you. Maybe you meant it as part of a larger joke. You probably even said afterwards, I'm just kidding, y'all. I'm just playing, but people don't care anymore. So you got to stop saying that. Yeah. They're going to clip it. But you shouldn't double down and say, oh, I'm not going to apologize because y'all made fun of my BBL, sis. Just apologize and move on. You got to take accountability. Continuing.
Right. However, like, I'm not trying to hurt nobody. I don't want to hurt nobody. And so many people criticize me because of that, or like judge my character because of that. But it's like, I'm not this evil, mean person that people think that I am. I'm very actually compassionate. I'm too compassionate. That's why I cry for, there's something that might be going on in the other side of the world. I'm crying for it. And it's like, why am I crying for this? Like, this is crazy. I'm very compassionate and I'm very understanding. And I'm a Libra, so I see always 2 sides of the scale. I always have sympathy, just a little. I even have sympathy for bitches. I have sympathy for bitches that my man and they have taken a family loss. I'm like, damn, I feel bad for her. That's how sympathetic I am.
Why do you feel sympathy for them? Like, where does that come from? Or what do you feel?
I don't know. It's
just how you're made.
It's just how I'm. That's just how I'm made and stuff like that. That's just how I am. However, people just have this thought of me, and that's because my mouth is so rough. Like, I'm a little rough, and I curse like a sailor. And I give advice very strong. But everybody in my family give advice like very strong. And I don't have yes men's neither. So my friends will give me advice in the most rudest way.
How did you end up with Stefan then? Red flag. I'm sorry, sis. I don't believe what you selling. Either they're not yes men or you hard-headed. So one or the other. How did you get with Stefan? And you're pregnant by him. It's not just getting with him. You're pregnant by him. That's the worst part.
Red flag.
And it's like, damn, bitch, do you like me? But it's the truth. And that's just how I am. That's how I'm going to talk to you. And that's just how I am because it's the truth.
And you're like that with everyone. It doesn't change for anyone.
And I'm like that with everyone.
How about the kids?
Oh, I'm like that. I'm like that with my kids too. Like, you little. God damn it, I'm tired. But you can tell me I'm a bad mom. I'm a great mom. If I'm good at something, it's being a mom. But sometimes I be like, get the. God damn it, I'm sick of you. But that's just how I talk.
Yeah.
Does that make me a bad mom? I don't think I'm a bad mom. Shit, I give them too much. To be a bad mom.
It's funny you say that. I was talking to a parenting expert on the podcast a few weeks ago, and she was saying that parenting is the most inconvenient thing. She goes, you love them, but they're inconvenient. Like, it's hard, like, if you're honest about it. And so there's a real feeling about how tough being a mom is. How do you balance being a superstar and being a mom? Like, how do you make it? You said it yourself. You want to be the best at everything. When you do something, you want to be the best at it. So I assume that applies to being a mom too.
Yeah.
And so it's like, how do you do that? What is it to you? What makes you a great mom? What are the parts that you focus on? And how do you balance those two crazy worlds?
I think that what makes me like a good mom, I don't give my kids, it's not that I give my kids everything, but they just think I'm so funny. Like, even when I curse at them, they just think I'm so funny. And it's like, I'm being serious with y'all, but they just love me. I don't know why of course I know why they love me, but it's like, why y'all love me so much? I guess I'm a good mom because they love me so much. They just think I'm so entertaining. They think I'm so fun. Even when we just laying in bed, they just want to lay in bed with me. Ain't no Target. We ain't going to the goddamn Target. We ain't going to Target. Don't ask me for no goddamn Roblox. That's exactly how. Don't come in here asking me for no goddamn Roblox. You ask me one more time for an iPad for one of your cousins, we're going to have a problem. This is exactly how I talk to my kids. And they still love me. They just love me. I don't know. They love me for who I am. They love me. I don't even know how to explain it. I do give them everything though. But giving them everything doesn't always make you the greatest mom, because it's like you seen cases where like the parents work so hard, they give their kids everything and it's not enough. Like them two brothers, what's they call again?
The Menendez brothers.
Yeah, you could give them everything, but if they don't love you, they just don't love you.
Red flag. Does she even know the case? So I agree with Cardi. I don't think there's anything wrong with her parenting style. I mean, to each their own. I think she has a very good relationship with her kids in the sense of like, they seem very safe around her because she said they still love her and they think she's funny. And I'm not a parent, so I try to tread lightly with that type of thing. But I will say that I can sense that the kids feel safe around her, so that's a positive. If kids feel safe enough to be around you and to laugh with you, and to that means that you're doing something well. So that's a kudos to her for that, for creating that environment for them where they can come up to her and talk about things, ask for things, and then feel comfortable around her.
Kudos to her. I like the fact that she's down to earth.
Yeah, which is good. Yeah.
The down part about it, which I gotta bring social media, it was the time when they called CPS on her. That was insane.
That's crazy.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
She went on live. She went and she went off. That's
yeah,
like,
that's a lot.
Far.
Yeah, people take it too far.
Yeah, people take it too far. You know, I ain't gonna say who did it. Maybe Barty. Let me stop.
No, but not Barty. You're talking about Barb's.
Barb's, yeah.
But at the same time, it's like, Cardi. The problem with Cardi is she's too much on social media.
Right.
Keke Palmer said it yesterday. I didn't disagree because she said that. I disagree because it's not her place to say it on Offset's interview. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, remember?
Yeah, because she said it. She's like, because she's always on social. That's none of your damn business. This is about Offset. But now that it's Cardi's interview, we can talk about it.
Right.
So
and as a journalist, in Keke Palmer's status, she's supposed to be. Gotta be neutral.
And neutral, yeah. So
neutral.
she is chronically online, and that's a bad thing. I think that she really needs to work on not being online so much, because then when she's online, that makes people want to call CPS, do all that stuff. They're going to try to find a way to destroy her. So it's best for her to lay low a lot more. That's what I would say. But on another note, she did say the kids are safe. And I gave the red flag because the Menendez brothers, it wasn't because their parents gave them everything that they did that. If you know about the case, it's because the Menendez brothers, this is allegedly, that's what they said, their recounting of events, is that their father was essaying them and molesting.
Wow.
Yes.
I didn't know
then
that.
not only that, but there have been proven, it was proven that he also did it to Menundo, the group that Ricky Martin was in when he was young. Like their dad was the one of the talent or managers of Menundo, and apparently there was some weird sick stuff going on with those kids. So I will say that Cardi, she doesn't know the case that well, because it wasn't about them giving the parents giving them a lot of money. It was because of the sexual violence.
That's what, as a kid, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
For all these years, but now you say the truth come out. Is that the reason why Kim Kardashian is trying to push?
For them to be released. They had a appeal. They tried to have an appeal recently because they actually were there was evidence found that there was essay going on and a possibility. Yeah, there was a whole stuff going on.
If that's the case, they need a new trial.
That's what they were trying to do. Yeah.
Is it going?
I have no idea, but hold on. Let me find out. Menendez brothers. Yeah, it is a big case.
I was watching because I started to watch I was like watching like 10 minutes in a Netflix story, but I got distracted. But maybe I should go back and watch.
Let me see if there's any. Yeah. Here. So I know CNN's not the best source, y'all, but hey, they got the news here. So the Menendez family was fractured by the nation's morbid obsession. A fight for the brothers' freedom is opening new wounds. Okay, so here. Blah 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 blah. There's like a whole bunch of stuff going on with those two. So we'll see. I mean, we don't know what the real situation is, but what I will say though is that there's more to the story than the parents just giving them whatever they want.
Time out though. Mm-hmm. You mentioned the dad, but what did the mom do?
She just was there.
So they killed the mom too?
Unalive.
Oh.
It's okay. Unalive for the street. It's okay.
I don't know.
Unalive. It's okay.
Pew.
I'm getting you used to social media language. Yeah.
I apologize for that, y'all.
Unalive.
Unalive. So,
because she didn't do anything to stop it. Allegedly, that's what the brothers are saying, and then they have people who are fighting for their freedom. Yeah, because there was evidence. I don't remember that there's evidence or something that the father was essaying other little boys allegedly.
Right. Wow. So that just opened a new.
Yeah, it's different. Wow. So it's not just the parents giving money to the kids and they're spoiled. There's more to the story than that. It's not cut and dry.
So all this time, this evidence was just hidden?
No, they said it, but people didn't believe it.
But now
it's a different time. So yeah,
I gotta watch the series again.
Yeah,
but
then we don't know if Netflix. We don't know if Netflix is it's hard. Anyways, you're gonna watch it. I don't know. I didn't watch it, so I have no idea. But yeah, just read up on it. It's really crazy
because they become the staple of conversation, like Menendez brothers.
Mm-hmm.
All the, wow.
Yeah. So it's different.
I don't know. They just love me. I just always remind them that I love them, but I will curse them out though.
What?
So.
What's a quality or a skill that you have that you really want them to learn and develop and grow as they get older? I know they're young right now, but
please don't be a bum. Please don't be a bum. Please don't be lazy. Some people have the look, the intelligence, the talent. Some people really have that. But they don't go nowhere because they're lazy. Don't be lazy. Don't just be, oh, your parents are this and that. No, be your own person. Be your own human. Be something. Be something. Be something that you could be proud of. My mom, she was not, she was a lunch lady practically. But I am very proud of my mom because she used to work her ass off. She could have went to my grandma like, I'm going through a tough time right now. Can you raise my kids for a year or two? She never did that. My grandmothers as well, one of them got 10 kids, the other one got 13 kids. They worked every day. My grandma from my dad's side, she gave birth on her kids in her wooden house. And then a couple of days later, she working back in the farm. And she brought all her kids to America, one by one, different time. Same with my grandma. She had, for my mom's side, she had 13 kids. She used to cook, sell food. She brought all her 13 kids over here. Like, it's no excuse. But I could say that because they did that. And you're going to be able to say that about me. Like, it's like, my mom worked every day. I seen my mom work every day. Be that. Be that. One day you're going to have kids one day, and you want your kids to say that about you. That you worked hard every day. That everything you got, you deserved it. That you made it. Nobody gave it to you. You don't want to be like, oh, you just successful because you a whole man. Like I have a son. You don't want nobody to say that you fly and you fire because you somebody's son. No.
I don't care if they did. Does that matter?
What?
If I was a celebrity's son or daughter and they say it was because of your daddy, okay, and?
Well, a lot of celebrity kids, they don't like that.
But why? I don't think, I get it, but at the same time, it's like, who cares what people say about you? That's what I'm saying. Like, that nepotism thing, I think that for me, I get where she's coming. I agree with her. Don't be a bum. 100%. Right. You got to work hard for what you have. But she's thinking about what other people think about her kids. That's my problem. Perfectionism. She sounds like mom. Seriously. I'm not joking.
Right. But she said, when they said if you fly, when her...
Yeah, if you fly, then she doesn't want people to say you fly because of your mom or because of this. Like, you fly because of your own
To add to that, there's kids that, a lot of celebrity kids, they don't want that. But at the same time, there's some that's when they're older, it's like, it's reality. It is what it is. Like, for instance, like Damon Wayans. I was watching an interview with Damon Wayans. And then Damon Wayans Jr., he was, before he did comedy, he would go by another stage name. And then, but people just look at him like, yo, that's your dad. You look like Damon. That's your daddy. And he can't run from it. And so he just had to be like, okay, it is what it is. It's my dad's name. Damon Jr. is my stage name. That's what it is. But for younger kids, like, there's younger that just don't want it. Like Cameron's son, he just don't want it. As a teenager, he just like, nah, I want to do my own thing. I don't want that. But at the same time, it's a good legacy to have. But it takes them time to realize it too. It takes them time to realize, like, okay, this is what it is. It is what it is. And people are gonna say what they say, and
I don't think it matters because at the end of the day, they're still gonna, even if you work to the bone. Right. Look at John David Washington, Denzel Washington's son. He's a great actor. I love his movies. He's phenomenal on his own. He has done TV shows, Ballers, all that stuff. And yet all the time people will say, your father Denzel, your father. It doesn't matter. People will know culture wave blossom in this new baby as Cardi B's children, Offset's children. It doesn't matter if they went to the moon. If they flew, they're still going to be like, yo, daddy gave you money to go to the moon. So that's why it doesn't matter at the end of the day what other people think. They're still going to think it anyways, is my point. Yeah. Because the fact of the matter is they are still Cardi's children. They are still Offset's children and Stefan's children.
100%. I get that. I totally get it. It won't matter. But as a kid and as a teenager growing up, it matters to them. It matters to them growing up. But once they get older, they'll realize it. Once they're older, like it doesn't matter. Then it's like they could go off and.
But again, it's up to the parent to teach them that. But she's trying to make them. But that's the thing. So I get it. She's trying to make them not live and eat off of her, which I agree with. They should have their own. But my issue is that even if they have their own, people are gonna still say what they want to say. So how about you just have them work and be hard, but don't care about what other people say about them. They have to learn that because people are gonna test them. People are gonna be like, "Oh, you're Offset son. Can you fight?" Or you're Cardi B. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be like that.
I was just about to bring. This is what happened to Boosie's kid.
Boosie,
and he got locked up, and he's because he's a suburban kid.
Yeah.
But his dad was the one who grew up in the street life, and his dad didn't want him to. His dad's like, "Why are you always trying to prove yourself? You like, son, you don't need to do this. You come home, you don't need to do all this stuff. You don't need to do all that. You don't need to live the lifestyle that I live. I had to live that lifestyle to get to that point, so you won't have to live that lifestyle." His son didn't get it. A month ago, his son got locked up for some gun charge and some other things.
Yeah, I get it.
Just because he didn't want that name attached, he didn't want to. He
wanted to be his own. He wanted to be hard.
Yeah, so that case, that's a sad case because at the end of the day, it's like, yo, they realize it until it's too late. They realize it when they older and mature, but at the same time, I'm saying with him, it's like he's just a youngin' and he just got caught up in some stupid stuff. And he just could have been a suburban kid, live a lifestyle, low key lifestyle, and that's about it. But T.I.'s son.
T.I.'s son. But T.I.'s son calmed down. He calmed down because he had a baby.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That baby calmed his behind right down. Sometimes, Lord, sometimes you need a wake-up call. Yeah, his son calmed down because he had a baby. And he's a good father. I'll give him that. He seems like he's very involved in his fatherly duties. And he's still with the girl, too. So they're being the best parents they can be. Lord, help them, Jesus. But what I will say, though, is that before we continue, I want to bring up a point where you said talk about Lil Boosie's son. Yeah, is that Boosie he's still in the street environment though. It's hard for you to preach one thing to your child, but you still out there doing the shows, still around the same people, still networking around there, still showing I'm BOSSIEI whatever, and that's me. You still with the shits, and then you taking your sons to strip club and say, "Don't be like me. Be a suburban kid. Go to school. Get your education." He's seeing that lifestyle as he's glorifying that lifestyle. Remember, kids emulate their parents. That's what they want to be like.
True. That's true.
So that's it. You can't all of a sudden be a businessman. Like it's different. It's gonna be different for Jay-Z's sons because he has not, or his son. Sorry, he has one son. It's going to be different for Jay-Z's children. I should say son or daughter. It doesn't matter, right? It's going to be different for Jay-Z's children because he's out of that street environment. So Blue Ivy, Rumi, and Sir, I believe their names, they're not going to think about that street life. They don't have any connection to it. They're never around it. Whereas Boosie's bringing his son to strip clubs. Red flag, what are you doing that for?
Another thing is honestly with Jay-Z is because Jay-Z is able to, every album Jay-Z does, he's able to grow. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't stay in that same element. With Boosie, unfortunately, he has to stay within that because his music never grew. Yeah. So it's still the same like 20 years later. Where Jay-Z, he don't got to talk about the hustling thing no more. You can talk about other business ventures and aspects. He doesn't have to go to no hole in the wall club. He doesn't have to do none of that. He's in just another bracket. Where Boosie's just stuck in that same kind of bracket. Yeah. Yeah.
So you can't help. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So you gotta make that bread and butter, but at the same time, it's like he said, his son sees it.
Yeah, he glorifies it. So then for Cardi, unfortunately, your kids are going to be branded as Cardi B's kids. It's up to you to tell them it doesn't matter what people think. Right. And for you to pave the way for them to do better than what you and Offset did. Right. Don't just focus on my kids not being bums and I want them to look flat, but it's because either way people are still going to test them. They just have to be confident in themselves that, hey, I know what I did. I don't need anybody to, nobody, what people say and people's opinions about me doesn't matter at the end of the day. Yeah.
Oh, I'm fly because I'm my own man. I made myself a man. I work my ass off. You gonna have a bitch one day. You don't want your bitch to be like, oh, he a mama boy. He a daddy's... No. I'm a hardworking man, baby girl. You go on. Same with my daughters. You know, nigga gonna roll you over because you got your own shit. You're more than just a pretty face. Be a boss. Be something. Please. I don't give a fuck what they do, whatever. Just do not have that lazy bone on you. Like, ain't no way that I'm busting my ass for you motherfuckers just so you could end up not being shit. I'm giving y'all everything. Even when they're 18 and stuff like that and it's time to leave, if you want an apartment, if you want a car, I'll give it to you. But please become something. Please don't be nothing. That would be the worst disappointment they could ever do. Don't disappoint me like that. Whatever y'all do, just don't be a nothing.
If you give it to them, though, don't you think they'll be lazy then? Because if you give them an apartment and you give them a car, then they'll feel like, well, I don't need to work because mom's got me.
No, because it's like, all right, for example, I went to college, right? But I had to drop out of college because I had to work to just feed myself. Mm-hmm. If you got a crib and if you could maneuver to college, or you probably want to open up a business or something, if you can maneuver and you don't got to worry about a bill, then it becomes easier for you. But don't make me give you an apartment or a fucking car and you just out here not doing shit. I better every single time I FaceTime you better be fucking doing something. If you're in bed at fucking 12 p.m., yeah. Ain't that car under my name? Oh, it's coming with me.
You know what? She ain't lying because I dropped out of school because of that. Oh, wow. I dropped out of college, same as her. So I was in university and then I had to drop out because I couldn't afford it anymore. Like, it was too hard. And I was living with, Simon and them. Yeah, so it was just not a good living situation. I was going through a lot, y'all. Right. But yeah, my parents couldn't help me pay for school, and same with Cardi. So I had to work and I had to decide if I want to get my own apartment. I didn't want to live with family at the time. It was a very toxic environment. Then I had to choose one, and I chose to work. But at the same time, like, being that if I ever have a child in the future, we don't know. But if that is something that happens, then yes, I agree with Cardi in that sense of having them work for the opportunities they have, but also giving them the opportunity to not be too behind too, because you're spending too much time working and that's taking away from you being able to proceed or progress, right? So she's right. And then you could take it away if they're not doing anything with it, be okay with taking it away, and then, oh well, that's your opportunity. Now you're going to have to grind like everybody else. Yeah. I actually agree with that. But then again, Cardi, you talking like you're the only parent in this situation. Because if Offset decides he wants to support them, then what you gonna do?
Well, Offset, in office.
Because what if she's that way, but Offset is like, let me give them what they want?
In his defense, he did say in his interview yesterday, he did say he don't play.
Well, we'll see. I don't know. Well, they have to co-parent together because this is gonna be a co-effort together. They're gonna have to co-parent together, and Stefan too. So we'll see. We don't know his personality either, right? So yeah.
It's a lot.
Because it's gonna remind me of Lil Wayne and Toya. Because I remember Toya talked about it with Reginae, where she would be the strict one. She didn't want her child to grow up as a celebrity kid. She wanted her child to be like a regular kid, just like Cardi. And then Lil Wayne was buying her Maybachs and Maseratis and stuff like that. So it was like hard for her to parent her daughter when her dad gives her everything. She'd be like, oh, I'm just going to call my dad. But I think that, thank goodness, Reginae is doing very well. Her mother raised her very well, especially for a teen mom. I think she did a phenomenal job, to be quite honest with you.
And father,
yeah.
I'll wait for you to say something.
Nah, it was all her mom, to be honest with you. Her father was there, but not. I don't think she was just there. Like I need to see my kids. That's the type of daddy he was. But it was all her mother.
Was he the what's that movie when Sean knocked on the door? He's like, I come to see my kid. And he held his kid and then he left.
What was it? Don't be a menace to society?
I think it was that.
Brought you getting your juice in the hood?
I think it was that.
Hey, but it had to be that because there ain't that many hood classics with Sean and Marlon. But yeah, like it's sad. Let's continue.
You need the real world. Yeah. I'm gonna have to, and don't go to your daddy.
You see? I'm glad she brought it up.
I will take the shit away. I don't play that. You ain't gonna be nothing.
Yeah, you're clear about that.
Yourself. You got 2 feet, you got 2 hands, you got a brain. You better do some shit.
Yeah, for sure. I found, like, I started working when I was 14. I used to deliver newspapers at the time. And then I started working at a grocery store. I used to work at the back and stack the shelves, pick up all the pallets, bring all the goods in, work back of house. And then I worked and sold jeans at some jeans shop. It's like, I found working since I was 14 is what made me realize the value of work. And I've been working hard ever since. And it's, if I didn't start working hard at 14, I feel like, my parents didn't have anything to give me either.
Yeah.
But I feel like that work ethic has to start early.
It do have to start early. And that's why, like, it's like sometimes when here comes my parents sometimes. My parents, they be getting on my nerves sometimes. Like, they be getting on my nerves sometimes. Because, like, my kids, they have school till 3 p.m., right? And after school, I don't care. And I don't want y'all at home talking about, like, I'm a little tough and shit. I don't give a... This is what I work hard for. After school, my kids, 4 times a week, they have tutoring, reading, math, whatever. They have tutoring, mandatory in my house. Then, Culture have piano or she got gym class. Wave, he got sports class and he still got to do the tutoring. And I'm sleepy. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. It's discipline. It got to be in you. And you have to be better than me. I want you to be better than me. There's things that I cannot do that I want my kids to do. I don't know how to swim. I would love to swim. But the one time I went to a pool in Highbridge, there was a crazy fight that broke out. People was getting cut left to right. So I couldn't go swimming because I had no pool. If I have a pool, you're going to learn how to swim. You're going to take your swimming classes. I'm not really good with my feet. So you're going to take dance classes because if you ever want to be a superstar, that shit going to be in you that you a dancer. Mm-hmm. I want you to be smarter than me. Like, I could read down, but my grammar's not that great. I want you to be not perfect because you cannot make your kids perfect and you don't want to put pressure on your kids perfect, but I want you to be a 100-time better version than me. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to install that in you. And you're going to be mad and you're going to be crying, but you're going to appreciate that one day.
You know what? I will say that her being active in her kids' education is a plus. I don't think she's doing anything that's too extreme, in my opinion. Right. That's usually what you're supposed to... That's what an active parent does, and that's what I be talking about when I say, are you going to have kids? When people say, oh, it's not expensive to have kids, I'm like, I can guarantee you they're not doing any of that stuff.
Right.
You need to be involved in your kids' education. Make sure they have structure and discipline. So I agree with her on that. Now, the only tricky part of what she said, though, is when she said... What did she say? Oh, my God, I got to go back. I might have to go back. But... I don't think that there's anything wrong with her. Oh, her parents. That's what I wanted to say. Red flag to the grandparents. Y'all need to stop trying to spoil your grandkids. Because this is the problem. Now that she's going to have to work and be outside of the home, right. I'm assuming grandparents are going to be the ones watching the kids. And if they don't have the same structure as her, right. It's going to be difficult for her to keep that going.
Right, you're right about
because then her kids are going to know to take advantage and be like, oh, well, I'm sick, Grandma. I don't feel like going to piano class. Or I don't want to go to tutoring. And they're going to be able to walk all over her. So she has to really set boundaries with her parents and tell them, hey, this is how it runs in my house. Right. And you gotta follow the protocol.
Right, correct.
Yeah, so I don't think she's being too tough. I think she's actually being very good.
I think she's being great. That's awesome. Awesome that the kids want to tutoring every day.
Mm-hmm.
And
4 days a week.
4 days a week.
Yeah, that's manageable.
Yeah, she's instilling discipline into them. Yeah. And also she's giving them it's tough love, but it's love at the same time.
Mm-hmm. I think she's doing a good job with that. Yeah, but she gotta really, she has to be careful because now, you see, this is why having a healthy partner like you is good because then both of y'all could be managing it. It's not just on you to figure that out because when they go to daddy's house, how do we know daddy's keeping up with that? You get what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying. Like when you want to have that kind of control, you should be with somebody who can actually get that going with you. Exactly. It makes it easier for you to do it. But if you have a father or the co-parent who doesn't agree with you or is not aligned, it's going to be very difficult for you to keep up this structure.
Co-parenting
is difficult.
And imagine her going on tour for some time.
Yeah.
And she come back like let's say 3-4 like a month later, and then her house is just unorganized.
There you
She
go.
starts realizing certain flaws with kids. I mean, certain things that her kids normally doesn't do. So she has to like nip it on the bud, and, like, what's going on. Mm-hmm. She's gonna be like, dang, I really gotta sit down and put structure back into the household.
Not only that, but if they go to their father's house and then he's on tour, he's doing stuff, they're automatically gonna be with grandparents or whoever. Right. That's out of the that's gonna be that's what I'm saying. Right. Like, because she's saying it as if her and Offset are still together. She doesn't realize that when she started raising her kids, her and Offset were in one household, so she could do all that and manage it. Right. But now it's gonna be a different world. I don't think she's considering the fact that they are in separate households now. Right. So it's no longer her and Offset raising the kids. It's her and Offset raising the kids separately. Yeah. And then if they don't align on this type of situation, it's going to be very difficult to control what's going on in his household because they will share custody. That is a fact. Yeah. 100%. So then, and it's the same thing with the fourth kid with Stefan. Right. So if her and Stefan do not end up together and they have to co-parent, that's another element. Yeah. And then what if he's like, I ain't listening to none of what she got to say. Have fun. Here's your car. It's hard for you to do that, Cardi. So I get it. I really love the fact that you want to discipline your kids and instill that value in them. But it's going to be extremely difficult to do that as a co-parent unless you guys are very aligned. Yeah. And you communicate a lot. And I don't know if that's what's happening between you and Offset. Hopefully it gets to that place. And then you can start disciplining. Yeah. I'm not saying she should stop, but I'm just saying she should take that into consideration.
For sure. Yeah. For sure, most definitely. Yeah. She should.
Mm-hmm. Because I wish the things that I put on my kids, that somebody put in me when I was younger. Mm-hmm. But they couldn't put that in me when I was younger because they couldn't afford it. And they couldn't really have time to be like, Buckley's, Hennessy, because they had to work. Mm-hmm. I have to work, but I'm going to give you classes for it. Yeah. Grab me something, boy. Grab me something, girl. I'm playing with y'all.
I love it. Success is so much of who you are. It's who you breathe. It's what you do. Mm-hmm. What makes Cardi B happy?
It's little elements. Like, my kids make me very happy. They're just so fucking cute and funny. Like, it's just... And they say stupid stuff. Like, it's like...
What do they say?
Just things that is like... Girl, what? It's funny. It's funny seeing your kids grow and develop a little character in them. Like, when my baby, she be hitting her brother and her sister, it'd be so funny to me. Because it's like a baby and she's... And they're just there taking it. So to me, the little things like that is funny and makes me happy. Romance, you know what I'm saying? When I'm in love and when we're having a good, when we're having a good week, when you're showing that you care, that makes me happy. Actually, when I saw a piece of an interview with Selena Gomez mm-hmm. and you, mm-hmm. when she said I might have a 14-hour day mm-hmm. and just one phone call and knowing somebody's there for you is a good feeling. That's a good feeling as well. Mm-hmm. What else is a good feeling for me? When I'm with my cousins, when I'm with my family and we were just cracking jokes and it feels like childhood. It makes me happy. Music makes me very happy. I love music. When me and my team, we plan something, we put in so much work and it goes good, mm-hmm. that makes me happy. That makes me happy, the team happy, and it motivates me and it motivates my team. And it's just like, we did it. So stuff like that makes me happy. Seeing all the work that you do and the time that you put, the process, the progress that you put, and it's like, it hits, it's successful, that makes you really happy. Like, it's like, oh, thank God, thank you, Jesus. It makes you want to keep going. Just like...
That's a good list.
Yeah.
That's a good list. I like it. It's all connection, it's all real, it's human, it's love, it's family, it's mm-hmm. friends, it's intimacy, it is all the most beautiful things that we're all looking for.
Yeah.
How do you see love now? Like, how do you define love?
Effort. It's not gonna always be perfect. Effort is like a lot to me. It means a lot to me. Like calling me, studying me, personality as well. I love me a joke. I love me a he. You know what I'm saying? Like if I come to you and I'm in tears, when was it, last week? I saw my little boyfriend. I saw my boyfriend and I was in tears. I was like, it's so much pressure on me. Like, it's so much pressure on me. And just one little joke, I'm in tears. I kind of forgot the joke, but it was so funny.
That's good, though.
And like snot.
Are they together? Because why she said red flag? I'm sorry, y'all. I know this is very long. I didn't expect us to be here 3 hours. This is a long interview. It's an hour, 26 minutes. Right. Like, every minute I got to stop it here. Sis, is that my little boyfriend? You don't even know what you guys are? It shouldn't even be a question. You're pregnant. What are we talking about? Was this film while she was pregnant? I don't even know. Lord. Yeah, it had to be. We're October right now. I think, because remember, she said last week when that situation happened, that happened in August. She's pregnant. She was pregnant.
Yeah, she's pregnant.
Because she announced her pregnancy a month ago. Sis, how you not know his title in your life? You shouldn't hesitate. That's like me being with Dom. Is that my little husband? My husband? I know who he is.
Right.
She doesn't even know her title. Lord. Oh my goodness. I don't think they've had an exclusive conversation. That's not her boyfriend. My goodness. He's not just your boyfriend. He's the father of your new baby.
Coming out of my nose, and it's like, it made me laugh. It just made me feel good. And it's just like, you know what? Things are going to be okay.
Yeah. Someone who can make you laugh, cry, and someone who can be there for you when you're crying real hard tears.
Yeah.
I like that. And I like effort. I like what you said, study you.
Yeah.
That was really interesting. Now, I've never heard that before, but I like it. The idea that if someone loves you, they study you. Mm-hmm. What does that mean to you? Tell me about that. I like that one a lot.
Certain things are just the obvious. You know what I'm saying? Like, certain things is like, are you really studying me, or is just the obvious? Like, for example, if you get me a purse, if you get me a Birkin or a Kelly, right? It makes me happy, of course. Like, which woman don't a bag make them happy? But you know that's what I like. So it's not basic. Like you study it. It's like you see it on my page. But like when you do things that you don't normally do, but you're doing it because you heard me talk about this. Like when you rent a castle, and I know you don't want to be in this old ass castle that you literally gotta go up and down the stairs just so you could pee, and it's hot and there's no air conditioner. When you rent a castle out just so you could, just because you keep saying like, oh, I can't wait to have a day off in Paris so I could go to Versailles. I'm obsessed with castles. I'm obsessed with kings. I'm obsessed with queens. And it's like you listen to that and you like do your best to make it happen. It's like little things like that.
Yeah. So you always leaving clues.
It's not even like leaving clues. It's just like me talking about
It's just you talking.
It's me talking. It's like it means stuff to me and stuff like that. When you get to know my personality too and get to study me, it's like, okay.
So basically she wants a man who actually likes her. That's pretty much what it is. Because if a man actually likes you, he's going to do all of that stuff. He's going to remember what you said years ago. Right. Like, he's going to know what you like, what you don't like. He's really going to really remember things. So she's basically saying Offset didn't do that. Interesting.
Because I think I'm a hard person to figure out. Some people just see me and think certain things until you really get to figure me out and crack me. So I might give you what I want to give you. You haven't cracked me yet.
Will anyone ever crack you? Is it possible?
Yeah. Little by little, I open up. And I show more of myself. My real self.
Yeah. It's been 7 years since you released new music. And you've talked to me about releasing it, the hard work that went into it, the journey that got you there, why you waited. What finally made you feel confident that you had the right piece of work? What did you put into it? How did you know that now was the right time and the work was ready?
Because it feels good. It feels good. Like, it's like this. I feel like people are missing this. It feels good. I feel good. I feel confident about it. I feel very confident about it, to be honest with you. So that's where I'm like, it's time.
Yeah. Where did the name "Am I the Drama"? What inspired that? What's the subtext? What's the hidden meanings behind it?
I don't want to keep saying when I was a little girl, but it's funny. Like it's like
say it. I love it. I love knowing that you manifested this. It's beautiful.
no, because it's like ever since I was a little girl, I always get in trouble. And it don't really be me. Like, it's like, if we having a sleepover, me and my cousins, I will be the one that the aunts is pulling their ears. Because it's like, yeah, I know this was your idea. But it wasn't even my idea. And sometimes when I used to go to school and I used to fight, my mom used to be like, didn't I tell you to avoid the fight? And it's like, Mom, I swear to God, it's not me. It's these girls. They keep trying me. That's why I keep getting into fights. And when I was in school too, like it's like when I do get in trouble just because I'm being mischievous, it's like my friends' moms used to be like, it's because of her. It's because of Belcalis. I know it's her. And it's like, it don't really be me. It really don't be me. And that's just how it is with my life. Like, it's like, yo, I'm always in a scandal. I'm always in some bullshit.
Red flag, sis. Sis, in all of those stories, who's the common denominator? Belcalis, sis, please. Stop it. But you know what? She sounds very familiar. It's not my fault. Let me stop. Another Libra I know in my life. Let's just put it that way. Cardi, sis. Stop it. I was with you in your childhood. I was like, okay, you know, I thought she was gonna stop it there. But you know, even in the scandals, I'm always in scandals. She sounds just like her ex.
In my drama.
It's everybody's fault but yours. You were part of it, sis. You're part of this whole, you're the common denominator. The common one.
Shit, I'm always in some beef. And it's like, no matter how much I avoid it, it comes to me.
Really, sis?
Am I the fucking drama? Is it me, Jesus? Is it me?
It is. Confirmed. You don't need Jesus to tell you. We could all tell you. It's you, sis. It's you. I'm not saying all the time it's you, but you're in there. So somehow you're attracted to drama. Somehow it's coming to you. You need to regroup and recalibrate. Because you shouldn't have that much drama in your life, sis. Seriously.
She loves it.
No matter how much I avoid it, no matter how much I think I'm in a bubble and it's like, nope, that bubble's always going to pop. Something's always going to find you, girl. But that's why I like, am I the drama? Why am I always in some shit? Yeah. Whether it's good or bad, why am I always in some shit?
Yeah.
What's the answer?
Am I? The answer is still the question.
It ain't the question, sis. You are. Red flag. Take some accountability. Matter of fact, go to a therapist. My goodness. Maybe you don't need a therapist. Maybe you need a reality coach. Do they have like somebody who just keeps it real with you?
I think Cardi,
we might need to make a new industry. People who keep it real. Cardi, you're not going to the right people.
I think with Cardi is like, she's the type, like, let's say she was with Offset. And then let's say he was being the great guy for a couple weeks. She's like, nah, something ain't right. Mm-hmm. Like, say it ain't right. You doing something wrong. And she's the type that's like, things probably going good. Like, I gotta flip something. Like,
oh, you think she's a shit disturber?
Yeah.
She's a shit disturber, man. No.
Like something wrong. Like, I say he probably had a good couple of weeks where things was going wrong in the relationship.
But he's also the drama too.
Yeah, of course, I get that too. He is. But I'm just saying the relationship is too perfect right now. We gotta make it rocky.
No, I think
let me look through his phone or something.
Sis is messy, is what you're saying. She's messy. She got a messy spirit. But I'm just saying, sis, stop it. You are the drama. How is it every time? It's not my fault. I ain't do nothing.
But it's great marketing, though.
But we just heard her calling somebody talking about the 3XL, you fat Fs who bought my shirt, and then, it wasn't me. I didn't mean to cause harm. It was a jokey joke. Sis, stop it.
So we watching the crazy thing about it is we started watching the interview. We're getting great interview, good interview. Then we get to this point right now, and this whole interview is like, Am I the drama?
Bruh, let's get to it. We still have some time. It's a 1 hour interview, y'all. 1 hour, 26 minutes. And it took us 4 hours to review. But that's what it is. But the other videos, we're going to shorten them up.
No, it's cool.
Yeah.
Am I? Only one person can answer that. And that's Jesus. Because, God, why the fuck am I always in some shit? When is the fucking boat going to start smooth sailing? Why are we always in the ocean, in the middle of the ocean?
You know when it's going to start smooth sailing? When you realize that you are the drama and you get yourself out that environment. Red flag.
Red flag.
Start changing your life, your patterns, get all that reorganized, reconfigured, and then you are going to be peaceful. I promise I live a very peaceful life. You've been here for a few days. Is it very peaceful?
Oh, it's phenomenal.
No drama, right? Have you heard me yelling and doing have you heard me on social media arguing with people online who didn't like my video?
None of that.
None of that, y'all. None of that. Not even a peep.
Right.
Come on now, sis. And you have way more money than me. You have resources to make your life very peaceful. I can promise you that. If I can make my life peaceful where I'm at, you sure can do that.
Most definitely.
And the roughest, we in the Pacific Ocean all the time.
I love that. It's a great question. It's
She's funny though. I ain't gonna lie. Sis is funny.
For a great album.
Very funny.
It's
delusionally funny, but funny.
Such a great energy. Even just hearing you talk about it is such a great vibe. What's the how does it feel when that drama gets televised and then it's all over TikTok? How does that feel?
Nope. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad.
You always show up looking fabulous, but I'm like, how does that feel when, like, you know?
Well, I try to come in here having eyes like you, but one of the contacts wasn't cooperating. So I'm like, I'm not taking this other contact off.
So that's why we have the...
Yeah, that's why we got 3 blue eyes on set instead of 4.
I love it.
So...
How does it feel when your drama is televised? Like, when that is televised, how does that feel?
It just feels... Sometimes it feels okay because there's going to be people that's going to cheer for you. Mm-hmm. And sometimes it's going to be very overwhelming, and very stressful, very annoying. And then it's like, unlike other celebrities, a lot of people be wanting me to be like certain celebrities and stuff like that.
Oh, really? Like who?
Like, they just want me to be like the type of person that just don't respond, mm-hmm. that don't tell my feelings. And they be thinking that some of these celebrities, like, they're perfect, which they are amazing, but don't think they're not going through what I'm going through.
We know they are, Cardi. We just don't want to hear it. Red flag. We don't want to hear everything. Balance. Why don't you say you have all these friends and cousins and family members? Talk to them. They don't want to hear it. I promise you guys, if I come online and always, Dom and I, oh my God. Yeah, some of you guys would like the drama, but then you're going to get tired of hearing me complaining all the time. Oh, my life is not good. Oh, guys, I don't want to hear it. We don't want to hear that.
Not at all.
Like, it's not, I think she's misunderstanding it. We love when celebrities are authentically themselves. Like, she has a very great personality. We love it. But we don't need to hear your personal feelings, sis. You have a diary.
Yeah.
People don't want to hear that.
True.
They can't even help you anyways. You're the millionaire. You can help us. What we supposed to do?
Cardi B, at this point she's revealing too much.
That's what I said. Balance. You can connect with people. Right. Like, I connect with our family here. I connect with them all the time, but I don't have to guys, every day was me telling you my interpersonal feelings about everything. You can talk about different things. Like, I get the community aspect of it and talking to people. But what she's talking about is personal things that do not need to be shared online. That is a no-go, sis. Yes, you have to be like other celebrities. You are different. You have to just realize it. She wants to be a civilian but have the money as a celebrity. It's not going to work.
I mentioned it earlier, but I think at this point, Cardi B, she's her own PR.
She is. Ain't no way she got a PR. She ain't got no PR.
She doesn't have a PR.
She doesn't have a PR, y'all. And you know what?
She has a PR.
She's her own PR. And another thing I will say is that she should have gotten into business and not being a celebrity. Because you can make millions of dollars without being a celebrity. I think she just didn't know that. Right. And I think she's in the wrong field. She wants to still be a regular person, but not be in the spotlight. I think that's the problem.
I think she wants to be a regular person. I get that part, but I also think she loves the spotlight.
Yeah, so then
she has that type of person that's in the camera. I like she has that personality. That personality. Like I need to be in that camera.
Then in that case,
she cannot be low key. Cardi B, she talks. She talks a lot. Mm-hmm. She loves talking, which is a good thing, but at the same time, it could be a bad thing. At the same time, it could be a gift and a curse. And so it's hard for her to just keep quiet and just make money.
No, but you know what? Then she gonna have to learn how to do that. So either the drama's gonna keep coming, or you're gonna be quiet when you need to, and you can connect with your fans and your supporters without you having to tell them your innermost diary feelings. We don't need to hear all that, sis. Seriously. Because now this is the reason drama keeps coming at your doors, because you keep creating it. Just by you talking about the 3XL fat. You should have said that to your sister Hennessy. It should have been a jokey joke. But not online. Like, why are you talking to live stream like they your pals? Like, I don't understand.
I ain't gonna lie, to bring it back. The interview started off. I'm not gonna give a conclusion right now.
Yeah.
I'm just saying,
you might as well. We only have a little bit left.
Well, I was just saying it started off with a childhood. Shout out to Jay Shetty.
Yeah, he did. This is a great interview. I'm sure I'm getting copyright, but that's okay. It's for this.
It got to a point where it's like it's just taking a turn where it's like, yo,
Cardi sis, man. Oh boy, but I love Cardi, but I gotta keep it real, sis. Yeah, gotta keep it real. At least I will say it was more enjoyable than Offset's interview. I will say that this was a very good interview, very well done.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, Jay Shetty.
Went through. Don't think they don't feel like what the pressure that I go through. Don't think they're not saying, yeah, I hate you, mother. Because who the f you think you are to tell me that I'm this? Who the f you think you this and that? I'm just the person that tells it. So it's a blessing and a curse, because sometimes I feel like I speak for them, and that's why when a lot of celebrities see me, they be like, yo, you be saying what I want to say.
That's cool.
But then sometimes it's like a curse, because sometimes people be like, it's like, oh, you the only one that do that. You the only one that do that. And it's like, well, I'll be the one that do that.
Yeah, but then you want to cry on the internet, red flag. Then you want to be the martyr, so that's fine. But take your responsibility, because the problem is you gonna cry on the internet and say they didn't even like my song. Remember, I didn't like my song. I was so hard on the song. Sis, stop it. You don't have the personality for it. You want to be hard and tough, but you're sensitive. You're too sensitive. Just accept the fact that you don't have that personality. You know who could take it? 50 Cent. Yeah. He is a master troller. He does not give a damn.
He understands the internet very well.
He doesn't care. You know who else? Charlemagne the God.
Right.
They don't care. They will say whatever they want to say. They will just go off with it. A woman. Let me think of a woman who does it. There's a woman who doesn't. Remy Ma. She doesn't give a damn.
Yeah, Remy Ma doesn't care.
She does not care.
I don't think Monique cares.
Monique doesn't care either. Oh, what she call it? What she call people? Forgot. My sweetie. What she be saying? My darlings. I don't remember. She always be saying stuff like that. You know who else doesn't care? Tabitha Brown. She's gonna come online and be like, well,
right.
You guys need to be nicer, and those people, they don't care. But Cardi's sitting here crying about people talking about her album and whatnot. Sis, you don't have the personality for it. Stop it.
I gotta ask you a serious question right now.
Yeah.
Are we gonna pack her up?
No, we ain't packing her up. We ain't packing her up now. We not packing her up. I give women a lot more grace. I hope you know that. No, we don't pack up women.
You don't pack up.
It's very rare I pack up a woman. We ain't packing her up yet.
All right.
Not yet.
All right.
She still has a lot of growth. She's getting there. I see it's starting to get there.
Right.
I can see the light bulb a little bit, but she still has a lot of flaws she needs to work on. She needs to get once she gets that accountability going, she's gonna be good.
Right.
But sis we gonna get. She's a work in progress. She had a lot going on,
yeah.
So I'm gonna give her a little bit of grace.
A lot going on.
A little bit more than Offset, because Offset, I'm sorry, like it's just no.
I appreciate her realness.
Yeah.
I appreciate her. She gave a lot of. She's very vulnerable. Like she's very open, and she just let people into her world. But at the same time, sometimes you have to put a fence around it.
Yeah.
At times, like, yo, it's too much. Like certain things you gotta keep to yourself.
Yeah. And by the way, guys, the reason I packed Offset off is because he's a cheater and a user. I don't like people who have those kind of personality flaws. I'm sorry. I gotta be honest with you guys. And also another thing is that you know, he puts himself as a family man, but he's not really that. That's what I'm saying. But at least with Cardi, I can sincerely see that she really tries hard. It's just, she just has a lot of drama. That's the problem.
Am I the drama? That's what
she is. And she keeps making bad decisions. Now, I know some men are going to come in here and be like, oh, you couldn't give Offset a chance. Well, damn it. No, I didn't want to. Go find somebody else who's going to boo-hoo cry for Offset. I don't give a damn. Continuing.
Can't do it all the time, though, because then people going to think I'm just crazy. But I'll be the one to do that. Y'all need to leave people alone. Y'all think because us celebrity, we make a little money, we make a little this, like this, like, bitch. I have feelings too, ho. I ain't no chopped liver.
You want to stop it?
Yeah, because at first, back to the beginning of the interview, she came off as like...
This is the real Cardi. No, you know why? Because it's an hour, so she warmed up. She warmed up. She was nervous in the beginning. Now she's really coming out. Now there's going to be a mess at the end.
Yeah, it's a big mess right now. It's like... Compared to what we see in the beginning, it was very... I'm like, okay, she's like, you know, very civil, you know, civilized, you know, it's
but this is Cardi we talking about. I knew it was coming.
It was professional Cardi B. You know, her PR team is not...
Her PR team,
they're nowhere to be found, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Sis, you need to hire a PR team, I swear. You're just wasting your energy. But she's going to learn that soon. Give her a few years. She'll get it. She hasn't hit the bottom yet. Just wait.
So, maybe that's why I'm sometimes like the punching bags. And sometimes people be like, you need to stop doing that. You need to stop being this. You need to be more like them. And it's like, they feel the same way I feel too. They want to tell these people, yeah. You and your mom, and your dad, and your whole bloodline. How the fuck are you talking on me? Fuck you. Trust me, they want to say that.
Yeah, I think everyone does, yeah.
But I'll be the one to say it. But that's because sometimes it do feel good to say it.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, fuck you. I'll be the one.
Yeah.
Not all the time, but I'll be the one.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that from all the clips that I've seen. Like, you're always yourself. Like, you're never not yourself, wherever you are. The glam, the looks, the fashion, the wigs, the everything that comes out of your mouth. It's like you're never filtering yourself, no matter the environment you're in.
Oh, trust me, I filter myself a lot.
Oh, you do?
Sometimes I feel like, who the fuck am I? Who the fuck have I become? Because I used to have no filter. Now it's just like, I be like, all right. But still fuck you, though.
Where do you filter yourself? If you ever do, where do you filter yourself?
This mouth, I could be a piranha.
What are we today, a shark? No, today
I'm a goldfish.
Okay, today you're a goldfish.
I said nothing bad today. Today I'm a goldfish.
No, yeah.
I've been really nice today.
You have been wonderful.
But it's like sometimes I be seeing people and I be like, I could get really nasty. Just all facts.
She's on her phone too much, sis. Get off that phone. She needs to have mandatory phone off hours or something. They need to shut that phone down.
Her next contract, I think she's still with Atlantic Record.
Yeah.
Her next contract.
Please come with a PR.
Yes, come with a PR.
And social media manager, mandatory. You better. Do not put in the little tagline, do not handle your social media.
Right.
There has to be a regulation. There's sis is out of control here.
Athletes have concerts. I mean, it's a contracts where it's like no ATVs, no motorcycles, things of that nature.
No social media.
With her, keep a social media to the
limited amount. Like the kids, the kids, they have a YouTube Kids app and then parental advisory. Yeah. You're going to have her have just filtered social media comments. My goodness. You see, I want to say, bitch, fuck you. Sis.
She needs that ASAP.
Too much time on your hands right now. There's too much.
Because I could get really nasty.
But you hold back sometimes.
But I hold back so much. I hold back so much. I really, you know what? I really did change a lot. I don't know what changed me. Maybe the age, maybe the kids, maybe life.
You softened up a bit.
I always been soft, but I could really give it to you, and I won't stop. But I stop just for.
Is it the age? Is it the kids? Which one is it? Or all of them? All of the above?
It's a combination. Age really wisen you. Wisen you and make you afraid.
Yeah. Got more to lose.
Mm-hmm.
That I think that plays a big part.
Mm-hmm.
When you're young and you're dreaming and you want all these things, no one ever tells you the cost that it comes at.
Yeah.
And how much it tests you and brings all sorts of other challenges into your life.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've talked about how money doesn't fix everything and success doesn't solve everything.
Mm-hmm.
And it almost feels like when you don't have those things, you think it will.
Yeah.
And then when you get it, you realize, oh, wait, there's all this other stuff that we haven't figured out yet. What is something that you're still trying to figure out, learn, solve in your own life? What's the part of your life you're like working on, dreaming, envisioning, imagining to be better and different?
I mean, life in general.
All of it.
All of it, to be honest with you. Life just doesn't get... I wonder when life is going to start getting easier. Because life is just hard.
It is.
No matter if you have money or not. You got problems when you're poor. You got problems when you're rich. You're always just trying to figure it. Every single day, I feel like people are just trying to figure it out. Trying to figure themselves out. Trying to figure life out. And it just will never stop. It will never stop, I think. What
did Biggie say? More money, more problems. There you go.
When you're 60. But even when you're 60, you're going to start having other problems. Like back problems. And it's like another problem that you got to figure out. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just would never stop.
Yeah.
The older you get, the more people you lose. The more kids you have, the more things you have to worry about. The more money you have, the more you have to learn about managing. You have a partner, or when you don't have a partner, you got to figure out how you want to deal with being alone. When you have a partner, it's like how you got to figure out how to be their peace and everything. And I really don't want people thinking either that it's like just because you have money, like it's like you live the easy life. Everybody that have money, that are successful, that are good at what they do, if you notice a pattern, they work their asses off. You think that Beyonce got a fucking boat and a mansion and this and that because she's just Beyonce? No, she worked her ass off. She's one of the most hardest people ever. Why people cannot go to her level? Why people cannot this and that? Because she just have an insane work ethic, insane time. And my partner, he wakes up every day at 5:30, 6 a.m. and leave work at 7 p.m. And then you got people that hate on him and it's like, why he's so good? Because he works hard. Why am I here after 7 years? Because I'm every day, working every day. What we doing next? Hello, what y'all doing? Wake up, I got something planned. I just thought of something. I just had a dream of something. We got to make it happen. And working hard, you could say working hard and it sounds like working hard, but it's like it's hours and hours, it's time, it's body, it's brain. I mean, I'm exhausted. I'm really exhausted right now. Back hurt, butt hurt. I'm sleepy as shit. I got a headache on the right side of my head when I'm working.
Yeah.
After this, I gotta do a promo shoot, and then I'm going to the studio, and then...
Red flag, sis. You say you have a headache on the side of your head. You're pregnant. You need to calm down. She's doing too much. I still can't for the life of me. I mean, I get it. She has an album rollout and stuff like that, but you have to really tend to your health. She doesn't know how to balance. She's very extreme. She's very extreme. She needs to go see somebody soon, ASAP. Not the 3-hour coach she saw on therapist she saw on Zoom during COVID, sis. You need to regularly see somebody. Please.
Who do you think she needs to see?
Clinical psychologist, in my opinion. I think she has to, I don't know what is wrong, but she definitely deals with perfectionism. I can't diagnose with other stuff, by the way. I'm not a mental health specialist. Maybe somebody could let me know in the comments. But I do think that she needs to give more time to therapy because she's like, oh, it didn't work for me. But I don't even really think she tried. I think she probably did it once, like, oh, I'm done. Right. It doesn't work for me, and then moved on, right? I think she needs to find somebody who can actually help her with her issue because she does have an issue with stopping. She works too hard. And I get it. You need to work hard to be a millionaire. I understand that, but you're pregnant. That's my problem. After pregnancy, do whatever you want, sis. I don't know. You're going to figure it out. But you're pregnant. You need to really care about the baby that's in you right now, honestly speaking. Yeah.
And tomorrow I got to do something else. Every single day. Every single day. Every single day. If you want it, you got to do it. Yeah. You're not complaining, no crying shit.
In this conversation, you've talked about Jesus. You talked about the devil. Do you talk to God a lot? Do you pray?
Every day.
Every day?
Mm-hmm. I feel like I have a very deep spiritual connection with God. And it's not even like about praying. It's like talking. Like even when I talk to God, I talk to him just like I'm talking to you. I be cursing. I
love that.
Crying. Because people be like, oh, cursing is bad. But it's like God knows who I am. God knows how I be. Like it's almost like I'm talking to a friend. And I really do believe in my weird mind, in my weird universe that I made, like I have angels. I really do believe that God gave me angels. And I believe in them. I feel like God is here, and I feel like you got your angels here, then you got your other religions here. I believe in God so much. It's not even funny. And you know, some people might not believe in God, but it's like, don't try, like, it's like, I'm not going to convince nobody to believe in what I believe in, but how you expect me not to believe on the person that I've been praying to my whole life and gave me what I wanted?
So that little girl was talking to God in that dream?
Always, all the time. It's like the imaginary friend, the voice in your head that you think is your friend, that you think is your voice. That was just you talking to God the whole time. That was just you talking to God the whole time. I love him. I believe in him. I always tell this to somebody. Like it's like the most I could give you, the most powerful thing that I could give you is me praying on you. If I pray on you, for you, it's because I love you. It's the most powerfulest thing. And I do feel like when you pray together, miracles happen. I love him. I love you so much. Why do you love me so much? Why do you love me so much? Tell everybody. I'm like one of your favorite kids. Tell them. Jesus, Lord, tell these people. I'm one of your favorites. Don't lie to them. Don't lie to them.
That's beautiful. Cardi, you've been so generous with your time, your energy, your heart. I really felt, this surpassed every one of my expectations that I had.
It did. I ain't gonna lie. Me too. Yeah. Me too.
I knew there was so much spirit. I knew there was so much soul. I knew there was just this energy inside that I'm really grateful you let share today, and people get to know you a bit more deeply. We end every episode with a final 5. These questions have to be answered in 1 word to 1 sentence maximum. So Cardi B, these are your final 5. But
you know I talk a lot.
I know, you can.
You think I can answer with 1 word?
I'm giving you permission, you can.
Okay.
All right. So question number 1, we ask these to every guest who's been on the show. What is the best advice you've ever heard or received?
Well, I'm going to go with one advice that I heard today. No, I didn't hear it today. I heard it yesterday. Ask the difficult questions. The difficult questions make the relationship stronger.
Yep.
It could break it, it could make it, but you still have an understanding. If you become that understanding, then y'all might become stronger.
You said it better. Whoever said it, you said it better.
I don't know who said it, but Dane, I wish they had told her that before she got with Stefan. Lord. All right, let's continue. Before Offset too. That advice was very late, but at least she's learning. That's why I couldn't pack her up, because I feel like she's still getting there. Like I can see it. It's like, when you see a kid, they riding a bike, and you see the wheels are turning, and you can see, and then all of a sudden they fall. You're like, it's okay. You're almost there. Right? I feel like, I promise you, in 5 years, Cardi's gonna be a different person. I can see it.
Right.
In 5 years. I can definitely see that happening.
Time stamp this video and come back in 5 years.
Yeah, she likes prayer. We'll pray. Send her good energy, y'all. Pray for sis. She needs it. But I can see it's starting to get, I can see it. Offset, I couldn't see it. I'm sorry.
You see the turning point with her.
Yeah, no, Offset, I couldn't see it.
Why you couldn't see it with Offset?
Because you know what? I can see that he has the possibility, but I think he's not there yet. I don't think he's there yet.
I think,
in my opinion.
I think they both ain't there yet.
They both ain't there yet. But I'm going to say that maybe this interview was maybe it was done very well where I can actually see more of who she was or who she is. Yeah. I think that maybe that's why I feel more connected to her because Offset's interview, and it could just be because Kiki's just not there yet. Right. Like, I couldn't see, it was just like, oh, the Migos. And then it wasn't like this.
With Kiki, it was more like homeboy talking to a homegirl.
Yeah.
What's going on? We're catching
up. Yeah. And this is, I feel like I can see her. Right. Like, I can see who Cardi is. And I feel like this was a very, I would say this was a very well done interview.
Yeah. This was like
it was really good.
It was basically like a therapeutic interview for her.
Yeah, I think so too.
It was like opening up and seeing, like I said behind the music. Like, who is the real Cardi B?
Yeah. Yeah. The truth behind. Yeah, I think I'm thoroughly surprised by this. This was very well done.
I have another question to ask you. I know you can't pack her up.
No, I'm not packing her up.
But I have a question to ask you. Is she the drama?
Absolutely, 100%. Red flag. She's a big red flag. When I do the case study, we're going to go through her red flags. However, just like Jeannie Mai. So, for example, Jeannie Mai was a huge red flag. But now, when I look at her, I'm like, wow, she's very different. Right. Like, she's really, really transformed. She's taking accountability. Okay. She's more aware. She's a great mother. Even though things didn't work out with Jeezy. Jeezy's the same old Jeezy.
I have to ask you a question about Jeannie. How do you say Jeannie?
Jeannie Mai and Jeezy.
Jeannie Mai. I'm not sure why, but I know you did a case study, so you would know. I think you would know. I'm assuming you would know.
Yeah.
What's the reason for Jeezy to have full custody?
He didn't have full custody.
Oh, he didn't have.
No, you gotta watch the case study.
Oh, see,
he asked for it, and then he quickly.
Oh, I thought he got approved.
So no. He asked for it, and then she brought out the pictures with his. He was a no limit soldier. Going around with the AKs, and then he withdrew the request. They shared 50-50 custody. Correct.
Because what I see was I thought he got approved. So once he got approved, because the way the painting was like, she's some crazy mom.
Yeah, that's what he tried to do. But then she showed that he's a crazy dad. There you go.
But in reality, could they both be crazy?
There you go. You got to watch a case study.
I got to watch.
All right, let's continue.
Right. Yo, my bad, y'all. My bad, family.
Yeah. You didn't watch. You see, my own brother. Look at them. My own family. They can't sit through the case studies. Y'all are soldiers for real. Y'all be sitting through the case studies.
I gotta watch it.
You want to know all that? Watch part 4. 1 to 4, actually. But part 4 has all the information.
Gotcha. Question number 2. What is the worst advice you've ever heard or received? I think you've heard it a lot.
Sometimes when somebody told me to wear a certain outfit or when somebody told me to drop a certain song, you never know. You could go from here to that.
Question number 3. Finish the sentence. One thing I'll never apologize for is...
My mouth. My mouth. Well, sometimes I'm going to apologize for my mouth. Sometimes maybe I'm a little too hard. I don't know. I'll apologize for my mouth sometimes, but not all the time.
Question number 4. What's something that you used to value that you don't value anymore?
I happen to have, like, the streets. I value it a lot, and I don't. I value it because it made me, and it gave me a certain mentality. But I wouldn't want to advise that to people that I love, people that I care, or to young kids, to young boys, to young girls. Because it don't always lead you to where you think it's going to lead you. It's very grimy. Don't love you back. Ever.
And 5th and final question, we ask this to every guest who's been on the show. If you could create one law that everyone in the world had to follow, what would it be?
If I was Kim Jong-un. What law? I'm not sure. I got to come back to that.
Yeah, think about it.
Matter of fact, if you hurt children, you gotta get, what's that thing when they
castrated? Mm-hmm.
Castricized?
I'm with her on that one.
You just gotta be clipped. And if you're a woman, they need to burn it.
Oh, wow.
If you hurt kids.
Wow.
Yeah, that should be a mandatory thing all over the world.
Wow.
Because kids are so precious. They're so precious. They're so innocent. Well, some of them are kind of evil. They're born with the devil inside. You see documentaries, some of them is like, oh, sure, you was born to die. You was born to be a devil. Jesus upon you, child.
Cardi B, everyone.
All right, that's it, y'all.
Am I
the drama? Go get it, y'all. Let's read a few comments, and we gotta speed this right up. I'm so sorry. I didn't expect it to take this long, but it was really great. All right, I'm gonna read a few comments, y'all. Hey, everybody. I didn't get to say hi. Hey, folks. Hey, Aaliyah Jackson. She was complicit and abusing them too. Wait, what? Oh, she didn't do the Menendez. Yeah, she didn't do the research on the Menendez brothers. Yep. Jacqueline Jackson, you said true and agree with her on that, to be honest, and higher learning too. Yeah, true. Other people will have links to her kids and offset new girlfriends and things. Yeah, and people don't think about that. They think they can control a situation. The only way you can control it is if the kids are in your primary custody, and unfortunately that will only happen if you are a single mother without access to the father,
right,
or you're in a partnership or marriage with somebody. That's it. You can't control. Unless he's a deadbeat, he's never there, then you can control everything, right? But unfortunately, you still can't do that because you have to work and they're going to be at grandma's house. So technically, you can't really control it unless you guys are financially able to always be there or you have that stability, right?
Right.
Yeah. Mocha's Island, hey sis. She kind of showing that she has a lot of yes men around her. Yeah, she does. She thinks she does. And she's like Offset. They think they have people who hold them accountable, but no. She doesn't listen. She hard-headed. I could tell. But she's going to get there. We're going to have hope for Cardi. Miss Belcalis. Aaliyah Jackson, you said we know that bodyguard is a yes man. How she assault someone right outside the court. She did? Oh my goodness. She assaulted somebody outside the courthouse. Red flag, Cardi. We're going to get to her case study, y'all. I don't know all the information. So thank you for telling me that, sis. Sasha, you said, I think she likes the spotlight. Oh, yeah, she agrees with you. Famous tough, yup. Tokyo Tony don't care. Goddess of... When did she ever care? Goddess of mine. You know she doesn't. Hey, Rose Aesthetic, how are you, sis? Jacqueline Jackson. Oh, Star That Fell. You said agree. I won't say this to someone, but it's something. Jacqueline Jackson. Yeah. That's what it is. Thank y'all so much for watching this Cardi B one, y'all. We speeding right through it because I know it's late for some of you guys. So
right.
It's 8:37. So we'll do one more hour. We're speeding through everything. We're gonna speed through it. Let's watch Neyo and his girlfriends. We playing the whole thing, and then we'll give our comments.
All right, cool.
We're not gonna stop it in between.
Totally trying to normalize polygamy. It's not happening.
I don't understand how all this works. I don't understand the point, purpose, rhyme.
Yo, this is crazy. News stations are using TikTokers. This is wild. I'm not, y'all. I don't know. This is a new world for me. This is craziness.
That too, and the thing is, I didn't even know ABC covered this.
Yeah. There you go.
I was like, ABC covering this.
Yeah, this must be something. All right, let's go. Let's watch.
We're allowing you to peek through the keyhole if you want to, but if you don't want to, then don't. If you don't like it, then stop. Very simple.
Because when I was thinking about it, you got to think about R. Kelly.
Oh.
So when I was off
you ain't lying. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. Okay, I didn't think about it. You're right.
You have to say that.
Because I was like, why is he saying that? Okay, I forgot R. Kelly. Yeah. You're right. You ain't lying. Because he had, remember, he has as read them girls on the Gail King show. And then, what did he say? These are not the allegations. What did he say? I'm fighting for my life. Yeah, that's not funny, but dang, that interview was crazy.
I don't know the whole time.
Oh my goodness. R. Kelly is exactly where he needs to be, y'all. In the prison. That's right.
What do we do as a group?
We do everything. We love to bowl. We are damn near professional bowlers. Yes, all of us.
Neyo insists that he doesn't support his girlfriends financially.
Mind you, if we go to dinner, I'm off.
What is the purpose? What? Red flag! Yo, y'all doing this for free? Nah, wrap this right up. Hold up. They not even getting paid to beat us?
I think they getting paid.
Let's keep watching.
In order to have a lifestyle like
you
that,
sleeping?
No.
Okay.
In order to have a lifestyle like that, you have to have some kind of financial.
What's the perk?
Partner.
Mind you, this man has 5 kids. How many kids does this man have? This is problematic, y'all, for the kids. Hold up. How many children? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he got 5 kids. This man has 5 kids, y'all.
Announced that this was happening. People get on social media. People have a lot to say about everything.
Homeboy got 3 women, y'all.
What's Neyo working with that got these girls willing to be with him in that way?
What is this hate that he's getting? He's not.
We understand. We just don't. We understand. We get it, Neyo. It's not you gotta explain. Polyamory is different than open relationship, and we get it. We're not kindergartners. We understand. We just don't get the reason why they're putting themselves through this with you. Red flag. They don't even get any perks.
Divorced from his ex-wife.
Crystal.
Out in the tabloids.
Mm-hmm.
After my divorce, I decided I wasn't going to lie to anybody anymore about anything. So that's pretty much how this whole thing came to be.
Oh, and remember, he was with Monietta and had her burn her too. Red flag. That man. Yes, the same Neyo.
Not lying to anybody also mean not lying to myself. Like, I realize who I am, how I am, what works for me and what doesn't.
So you see, what's interesting is that they didn't even explain anything. It's only 4 minutes, so I don't know why they did this. Let's put his face back because we gotta see the cowboy hat or whatever. Now, should I go first or you? Who wants to go first?
Go first. Go ahead.
This is my issue with the whole polyamorous situation. If you want to go and be in multiple relationships, that's cool. That's what you want to do, that's going to be for you.
Right.
But I have noticed that it very rarely benefits women. I'll say that. Because notice how he said he wants them to be exclusive to him, but he has no type of exclusivity to them. Red flag. You're not getting any benefits. Then next, he said, oh, I'm going to pay for the meal, but that's it. They got their own businesses. They don't need to rely on me. So basically, he's only going to pay for your food.
Right.
That's it. They live in separate houses that they have to pay themselves and everything. Again, what is the purpose of being in a relationship with this man? What is so great about him? I don't understand. This man has 5 kids. And this is the thing. This is how I know that he's not an active father. He's touring and he has time to be in a relationship with 5 women. Where are your kids? You don't have time. I don't understand. Y'all, I don't even have kids and I barely have time for myself.
Right.
When I say barely, I'm talking about if I'm not working
right.
or doing YouTube, I'm spending time with my husband. I have other commitments. I don't have time. So how does he have time? He's touring. He got 4. Sorry. He has 4 women he's tending to. And then he has 5 children with 3 different women. Red flag. You don't have time to be a daddy. You need to focus on that. Now, if he were a single man, do whatever you want to do. I don't give a damn. But you're raising children. And also, when the children go to your household, what happens? Oh, but he said they're not living with him. So at least that. But at the same time, they didn't ask the proper question. If your daughter was to be in this relationship, how would you feel? Because he's raising 3 daughters. Or your son. He's raising 5 children. Best believe, I promise you, he's going to change his tune when his kids are starting to act up like that. And again, I'm not saying anything against before the polyamorous folks come for me. You can't judge people for their lifestyle. I'm not. I'm just questioning everything because I'm like, hey, like, what is it about this lifestyle that you think is so appealing? One, that you're willing to put everything on the line for that. That's number one. So he's always defending himself and his lifestyle because people don't understand it. But also, before you continue, also my other question is that this, again, if you were single, I wouldn't give a crap.
That's what
but when you have kids, it's different, y'all. It's different.
That's what I was about to touch up on. But you just said it though. You said it perfectly. That's what I was thinking while watching the whole thing. Is like he got kids involved, so it makes it tough.
You have too many.
And I was thinking about like to each his own. If you have that kind of lifestyle, go for it. And then whatever it makes you happy, cool. But once kids involved, it's it's kind of tough. It's tough. Also, it's confusing for the kids. It's a lot of mess. Another thing is too is like I feel like we brought it up with a tube tie. The when he
Magneta, yeah, he made
that's cutthroat. That's cutthroat
and then
for a man.
Yeah, they decided together. So it's not he made her, but he led her to believe that they were going to be together. Had her burn her tubes because he didn't want to have any more kids. But guess what? He had kids with the wife, with the next wife. Then he cheated on that wife with the side chick. Had 2 kids with her, and then now he's with 4 girlfriends.
Yeah, that right there is.
So then he has a commitment issue. That's the issue. The issue is he has a commitment issue, and he could possibly be,
Well,
there were rumors about that.
The commitment issue is no longer because he has 4 women. So,
but he's never going to be satisfied. That's what I'm saying.
According to him, he's satisfied.
No, because the lady Juju asked him, "Hey, are you thinking about bringing somebody else?" And he's like, "It might happen. We don't know."
Oh, you're
not satisfied.
Oh, he's talking about in that.
Yeah, he's not.
Another thing with this whole thing is like the thing that's messed up about this thing is like, dang, nobody cares about his music no more. It's just everything has to be surrounded with him and his girlfriend, his personal life. Nobody cares about his new music or anything like that.
But why? This is my thing though. Like nobody cares because he. And again, like you see, it's the same situation with Cardi. Not everybody needs to know what you do in your personal life.
Yeah, exactly.
If he never came out with this, nobody would have cared.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Right,
but he's making it an issue because he's trying to show, and I get it, he's part of the lifestyle, but at the same time you have to remember that you are of a different caliber, so that means that people are going to judge you differently than a polyamorous couple down the street,
right.
Nobody's gonna care about the couples. You saw them kissing, nobody cares about them. They only care about Neyo. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So and
it's a lot. I was talking about it with one of our cousins. She brought it up too. Talking about how I feel about it. I was like, damn, imagine him go to a family gathering with all 4.
Yeah.
And he has to introduce all 4. And the main thing they got asked during the family gathering is to all the girls is how do you manage around him? I think everything evolves around Neyo.
Yeah.
So it's tough. It's tough.
He just,
it's
again, like your life choices are your life choices, but just remember when you have kids, they get affected by things, whether inadvertently or not. And so now there's a different element to the decisions that you make because every decision you make is going to affect them in one way or another. And again, I'm not saying he's going to be a bad father because he has 4 girlfriends. I'm just saying, how can he be a good father if he can't have time with them? Like, how is it possible?
Everything
to have 5 kids, 4 girlfriends, and still be on tour. How can you do that?
It's tough.
It's almost next to impossible. So that means you're not an active father, which means that they are not having enough time with you, which means you're spending way more time with whatever you're doing. You're doing too much, in my opinion.
Yeah, you're doing a lot.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, what you said, which I was thinking, I ain't gotta. If you are single,
I don't care. That's your business.
But once kids involved, it becomes like a whole different.
You know why?
It becomes a mess.
Because those kids are gonna grow up,
right?
And then they're going to emulate that, which is whatever. That's their decision. But then at the same time, you have to think about how it's going to impact the relationships that your kids have with people, right?
Right.
So then your daughter might be one of those women. How would he feel about that?
That's true.
Then you gotta, and then he talking about, you see how I know he's going to think about that? Because she said to him, you're also traditional, you have this lifestyle, but you're traditional. He said, yeah, how can you be? How can you be traditional and have this lifestyle? It don't make no damn sense. Just confusion, Neyo. You shouldn't have been a father, in my opinion.
I got a serious question to ask you.
Yeah.
Are we gonna pack him up?
Oh, he packed up. Pack him right up out of here. Let's read a few comments. We moving on to the next one. Pack him up right up out of here. He's very immature and he doesn't think about the effects that it's going to have in the future for the kids that he does have. He doesn't spend, I can already tell you, he does not spend enough time with his kids. If he got 4 girlfriends, ain't no damn way. Continuing. He got 7 kids? Red flag. Even worse.
Oh, shoot.
He actually has 7 people. Magazine has a whole article. You see, 7 kids. Yeah. How does he have time? Thank you, Deja Rue. How does he have time? Yeah. How?
Right.
How, y'all? Let me tell y'all, a lot of y'all out there, my family here in the chat, you guys don't even have time to breathe. I promise you, when you come home from work, you know how many times my friends always like, I'm tired, I don't have any time, I have no time. You come home, let's say you work a 9 to 5. Literally, you work 9 to 5 the whole day. At 5 o'clock, if you have kids, you probably got to pick up your kids somewhere, go make them dinner, get them ready, blah, blah, blah. Then you have bedtime, then you're going to go to bed and repeat the whole day, right? If you don't have kids, your 9 to 5 looks like this. It's 9 to 5. After work, you come home, you clean, you cook, you wash laundry, whatever, do whatever you're doing, organize it. Then you gonna have to, if you have another second thing, what I do is I edit. Some people, they relax, they watch TV or they read or they catch up on stuff. Then you only have a short window from 5 to 9. I go to bed by 10 o'clock. How much time do I have to be in a whole damn relationship with 4 different people? Red flag, you don't have time. And Neo's life is even worse. He's not even a 9 to 5er. He's an artist. Meetings, bookings, touring.
It's a lot. That's a lot.
And then you have time to have 4 girlfriends. Where are your kids? Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. You're neglecting one area of your life to satisfy another one. This is a problem. And then they want to be the stand-up father. And then on Father's Day, his kids are posting, Happy Father's Day, Daddy. Goodness. Yeah, 7 kids confirmed. Aaliyah Jackson Romy needed to type out the whole question. For real, this is crazy. So, Sam, you said, I'm judging people for polygamy, cheating, sleeping around in this day and age of STDs. No way. It's true. Right. But you know what? The reason why I said that because I believe everyone has the right to make a decision for them. Right. Because they are a consensual adult. So that's why I said that I'm not going to judge their decision. But I am going to draw the line when kids are involved. Fact. Because this is not healthy, in my opinion. For you to be like this around children, 1, and 2, you're not even there emotionally for them. I can already tell that. So you are neglecting, again, one area of your life to satisfy another area of your life. Very selfish. Extremely selfish. He's a selfish man, y'all. Extremely. 7 kids and 4 girlfriends. There are rumors that he's another Diddy. Akos said, I believe it. I'm sorry. Allegedly.
That's why he had to, during the interview, he made sure he had to.
Allegedly.
What he said in the interview?
This is random, but I love your brother's eyes. Oh, thank you, Aaliyah Jackson. They like your eyes. He has. Yo, I'm always jealous of his lashes, yo. Look at his lashes and look at mine. His lashes are so long. My sister and I used to be jealous of his lashes, seriously. But yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
But yeah, no, pack him right up, wrap it up. Bye, Neyo. Good riddance, good luck. Okay, this one is 9 minutes. We're going to watch Anton Daniels real quick. We're going to play it through. If you guys hear water, that's Dom in the background. You want to say hi, honey?
Hi.
All right, there you go. Dom's in the cut. We only have 1, 2. Oh, this one they'll have to be next week. This is too long, y'all. This is going to be long.
Right.
We might watch like 10 minutes of it. Okay, let's watch these people. We wrapping this right up. All right. If this is not good, I'm going to cut it. Right. Just letting you know.
I need the black women. Hey, sis, meet me on the porch. At this point, I need everybody to meet me on the porch. I need the black women, I need the white women, and I need the black men. This is some serious. I am utterly disturbed by, and I am just tired because I don't understand why there's this major attack on black women. So this video, if it goes into a part 2, not a problem. I'm about to ram it up. I was in the barbershop today. And it was a young black male come in there. He might have been between that 22 to 24 age group. Very handsome. Very, very handsome. So I believe he's might have just been coming back from college or graduating or whatever the case may be, because they were happy to see him when he came in. So he sits down, and so they're just talking, what's going on? And he's giving an update. He's graduated, he's got an engineering degree. Oh my God, I'm over there on the proudness. I'm in the background. I don't know him. I'm just kind of sitting down, listening to what he's saying. So the barber begins to get filled in on him. What's been going on? This and that. And he says, I'm coming back. I'm getting married. Mm-hmm. So everybody, you know, like great. And I'm so on the side being so nosy and over there like a proud auntie. I don't even know this young man, right?
I can already see where this is going.
I can too, Anton. Let's see where this is going. Let's hear it.
So they start to kind of converse amongst each other and they're talking. And so the young man says, yeah, you know, I'm having a little problem. It's a lot going on because I'm marrying a white woman.
Mm-hmm.
And my family, you know, they're not too happy about it.
Never is.
So the barber and everybody was like, oh, well, you know, to each his own and this, that, and the other. So the barber was just kind of speaking to him and he said, hey, you know what? Where'd you meet her? And he said, oh, I met her in college. And he was like, oh, okay, because, you know, back in the day you had all the girls. You know, what made you decide that she was the one? Like, what made you want to marry the white girl? Or the
Y'all letting black women in on black men's conversations inside of the barbershop? Okay. Obviously, I haven't been to the barbershop in a while, so I don't have to worry about that, but all right.
White woman. No, with no disrespect.
Hold up, red flag, Anton. Why can't black women be in the barbershop? I'm confused.
I guess.
Don't they have unisex barbershops?
I don't know. They probably talking about the conversations that they be having.
Oh, okay.
Like certain conversations.
Yeah. Okay.
I go to the barbershop. I haven't been to a crowded barbershop with all
different types
of.
Yeah,
I just have one barber. So
I don't know.
I'm not. It's been a while.
Okay.
A while.
So what this young man said after that is what just literally took me out the game. As a black woman, as a black mom, in general. So he says that, you know, he come from, of course, the hood and had a hard knock life, you know, just with one mom and no dad and that same shit. Like, don't nobody I hate the fact that is such a stereotype. You know, we hate it too. But, so he goes off to say that when...
Wait. Is it a stereotype or is it his life? Because the stereotypes are rooted in truth. And see, the fact that she's just completely dismissive is one of the reasons why a lot of these guys is no longer listening to anything that y'all got to say in the first place. It's not a stereotype in his situation from what he's describing. It is an accurate reflection of what we deal with on a regular basis. Now, maybe not me in particular, so that's not a part of my story, but there are hordes of people. And guess what? There's a ton of single mothers that are raising sons today with no father in the picture. So it's not just a stereotype, it's something real. If y'all want to solve for it, then you need to have a different type of conversation. But to just be discounting exactly what it is that he about to describe, that's exactly what it is. He was raised by a single mother, no father. Mother ain't doing what she's supposed to do. Obviously, that probably created a chaotic environment for him to be able to exist in. He went off to college, seen what good families probably look. I'm just predicting it, honestly.
It's a lot to unpack. I'm trying to see.
Red flag. Why is he talking about he's talking about single mother? Where's the father? Why isn't he blaming the father too? I don't like these conversations. No, he's saying he don't like these conversations because it's just his life. I don't like these conversations because they only geared towards the single mom. That's the problem.
Right.
Yeah. So let's continue. Keep going. I can see where this is going though.
I'm trying to figure out this video.
At least it's 9 minutes. Thank goodness.
To God, I have not seen this video yet. I'm reacting to it in real time. I seen the first 30 seconds of it. I thought it would be an interesting conversation, especially since it's going viral right now. But let's I'm gonna just play it out and see what happens.
When he went to college, it was a college that was mixed, but more so of a white college. And he start, meeting up with white friends, and they introduced him to another whole world that he didn't know existed. And the young girl, she became a friend and then introduced him to their family. And when he goes over there, they're all married. The parent is married and they have a really good home and they do things together and they communicate. It's just a good energy, a good vibe. And this man said, I never knew this side of life. My life was always loud and chaotic and always disruptive with my family.
That's normal.
So the young man said, You know, he would go over there and they would go on vacations. They would have Sunday dinners. You know, when they had cookouts, there was no fussing, no fight, no arguing. It was just all love and vacations. I was thrown at what this young man was saying in regards to what he seen and what he witnessed being with this young lady and this new side of life. And so he said that, you know, when he seen it, he started thinking about all of the chaos that his life was. You know, it was always baby mama drama and fussing and fighting, and they'll get together as a family and it'll be a fight, and the drunk uncles, the drunk mamas, you know, he was like, my aunt and uncles, they all on welfare and always scheming and always fussing and fighting, cussing, you know, trying to hook up with this dude and that dude, and it's just all these black women, just all that seemed like that's all I was raised up under, that's all I seen, that's all I know. And then I get to the white woman and it's different.
Okay.
I got.
Okay. We got a lot to unpack.
I think it just honestly, I don't think it has nothing to do with a black woman. It's just the environment that he was in and his whole entire family.
Yeah.
That's what I just think. So, I mean, honestly, to put it on the black woman is you can't. I don't think it's right. Honestly, I don't think it's right. I just think it's based off the environment he lived and based off his childhood on how he's seen life. Because there's other black families that has no type of issues like that in family gatherings. So he just, and that's why I don't really like stuff like this. And I don't like the whole gender war and all the other stuff too as well. So just because you seen that side of life in a white family and you didn't see it in your family doesn't mean that it's all happens in the black family.
Exactly.
Or the black woman. You cannot pinpoint and just say that's the reason. Yeah. So that right there, that's like it's whack to me. Honestly, it's whack. Yeah.
Okay. What happened? You agree? Okay, so Devon, my brother, agree with that. Yeah, because we know a lot of Korean families that are crazy like that. Yeah, yo, his grandmama was wild. But your parents were quiet though.
No, I'm happy with your family now.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. He is happy with my family.
I don't have that perspective.
But oh. Okay, we gotta explain things a little bit more. Red flag. Okay, so this is the thing though. My parents are not chaotic like now as adults, right? No, they're still chaotic, I lied. But they're not chaotic like that though. Nah. But when we were kids though, it was a loud household though. It was chaotic.
But it wasn't like the way he described.
No, not the way he described. But I do know that when we were with other family members, it did get loud and chaotic, but it did.
Right, but
in certain aspects, but not like what he talking about.
Not like what he talking about. Yeah, the drunk. Or probably people cursing out at each other, baby mama issues like F you.
But that was his experience, though.
But,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm saying from our household, it wasn't like that.
No, not to that level.
If it was to bring somebody, let's say, for instance, fast forward, let's say you met Dom and that, for instance, how long ago was 15 years ago? Yeah. You bring him in that household, it wouldn't be. No.
Respect,
The same way they receive him now. You receive the same way 15 years ago.
Absolutely, no. Right. My parents are very respectful. That right. I want to make that very clear. So no, we didn't have. They know how to act around people. Let's just put it that way. Yeah. But what I will say though is, I can understand a little bit about what that young man was saying because what he's talking about is the dysfunction. Yeah. We do. I ain't gonna lie. There's a lot of dysfunction. We do have dysfunction in certain events, like weddings and stuff like that. Right. There was some dysfunction going on. But at the same time, that's not to say that white families don't have it. Right. So I think what the problem is that he's making it, the young man made it a black or white issue. Right. When I've seen some dysfunctional Korean people, I've seen some dysfunctional black people, I've seen some, look at Dom even said, oh yeah, he knows dysfunctional families. Right. Like, I've seen some dysfunctional Hispanic families. The dysfunction is not, it doesn't go by race. So that's what I'm saying.
No, 100%. Yeah. And the problem with him is like, from his point of view, is just based off his family. So it's like, okay, based off his family, how he sees uncle, and then how he sees black women. It's
all negative.
It's all that negative.
Yeah.
And a lot of people think like that in general, and it's like
it's not like that at all, y'all. Like, I promise you, it's like I know some great black families that are very peaceful and quiet. I could name a few of them that I knew growing up.
Right.
And then our house was a little more chaotic because we had a lot of people. So there's like 6 kids. There's always there's always chaos as far as like what comes with having a large family. But then I knew some quiet families. I had one of my homegirls. I went to her house, so peaceful, y'all. Her parents were I think remember my friend Ashley in the 4th grade. I went to her house like. House was so peaceful. I loved it there.
Yeah, shout out the Clark family.
Oh yeah, Miss Clark, yeah. So, and they're a black family. Them kids did not. She did not play with her kids. She did not play.
Shout out Jerry Wolf family. It wasn't. Like
no, they weren't chaotic at all. So I think that young man, that's the red flag I gave him because yes, you can find dysfunction everywhere. I think what it is that he's saying is white because he just so happened to find a white family that does that.
Right.
But then you can find any family that will go on vacations and whatever. Hell, Dom's family's dysfunctional too. I'm not talking about his parents, his kinfolk.
Right.
They all types of ratchet from the stories I've heard, right? Exactly. So it's like you can have aunties,
every family has a dysfunctional
element to it, yeah.
But his dysfunctional element is like another element. I like that. That's just.
And I'm not taking away from his experience. It's his experience, but at the same time, what I'm trying to say is that he's trying to,
put it on a black woman only is it's all like that is.
But then again, I'm gonna keep it real though.
What?
Because she seems like she's triggered.
Oh yeah.
So we don't even know if this is really what was said. To be quite honest with you, I gotta keep it real.
You thinking maybe she just took.
Yeah, because she's a single mom, it looks like. Right. Or I don't know, she's giving me like she doesn't want him to date like she's giving me that it's possible that this story might have been exaggerated. Right. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if he said that per se. If he did, then that's that. And I wouldn't be surprised if he did because a lot of men do say that. Right. But what I'm saying is that I don't know if she adding sauce to it too, right? So that's what I'm saying. So we gotta understand both sides. But what I will say though is we have to give our perspective based on what she's saying.
Right.
And she might be a black love warrior. There you go. So that's what I'm saying. So I gotta keep it real.
And what he said after this is what really broke me. He said, it's like when I came home the last time.
He's seen the truth.
He said, and
difference.
I was in my family's event. It was nothing but chaos. He said the women.
And they get exponentially worse because you don't even realize how bad it is until you see something different and then you come back and experience it for yourself.
They in house shoes and bonnets. They ghetto acting. He said, and I love them, but I don't love it. And he said, being with my white girlfriend, fiance, and her family, he said, you know what it's like? And this is what got me, ladies.
Peace.
He said, it's like if you're in a crowded room and you're surrounded by chaos and just everything is just chaotic and noisy and loud and disruptive, and you take some headphones and you put the headphones on and you can drown everything out because when you put the headphones on, it's quiet and it's peace. Mm-hmm. He said, that's what my fiance is to me and her white family. That whiteness, he said, they're my headphones and they are my peace.
They probably didn't like that in the
He said, and then black women and my black side of the family, they are the noise.
Bruh. Yeah, that's
we might have to discuss this on after hours tonight because, look, I don't think that it has anything to do with black or white because I've known black families where it's not chaotic.
Yeah,
and it's
exactly.
not problematic, and they do have resources, and it is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to necessarily make this a race thing, but as you know, everything is race. More importantly, you can't discount that it's true. And when we see the culture, when we see the way women talk online, when we see how it is that it plays out in some of our own families, it is absolutely, positively chaotic 100% of the time. And who wants to deal with that?
That red flag. I don't agree with that. I'm sorry. I disagree with that because I think, you see, this is how I know, and I'm going to tell y'all right now. I can pinpoint when somebody hasn't been raised around white people. I automatically know it. I automatically know when someone's never been around white people and they have been around white people for a short amount of time. Because best believe, just because you live in a country that's a majority white country does not mean that you've actually lived amongst white folks and amongst people of different races. I can automatically tell that young man, if this story is true, that again, she said his first experience being around white folks was at the PWI. Because if he knew white folks like I know white folks, I've worked around them, I live around them, this whole neighborhood, you live in this city, right? Since I was a kid, even in schools, I have a lot of extensive experience working around diverse groups of people, and not just white folks, Asian folks, Hispanic folks. I've been around different types of people, and I make sure to have friends who are very diverse. Let's just keep it real. And not just Americans. My friend group is from all over the world. I don't just make friends with people who are like me or Canadians. They're all from all over the world. Just like how this channel is. There's people from all over the world who watch me, right? My point is that it is very dangerous to think that this does not exist in other communities. Just letting you know. Right. And also, he's talking about his white woman's family is his peace, and that's fine. I'm glad that he found somebody who could be his peace. That's great. My issue is that
his black family's the headache.
His black family's a headache. That's right. I don't think that there's anything wrong that he found somebody who could be his peace. Right. But where it's dangerous is if he thinks that this is the I'm going by what she said, so I don't know if that's actually how the story went. But for those of you out there, just because that family is the peace family doesn't mean that they don't have chaos in their other family functions. Trust and believe me, they do. Red flag.
Big red flag.
I done been around some folks. Trust and believe me. If I thought that all Asian people are so quiet and so kind, and look at Dom. Dom's laughing because he knows his kinfolk. Ratchet as hell. He knows them. Trust and believe me, I know them. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I never had in my mind that, all Korean people are so quiet and so nice and so gentle. I know who I'm dealing with. They're humans at the end of the day. So if I go to one of his family functions and there's a conversation, people getting all bugged, I'm just going to sit there like, okay. Right. It's just that day. It's a dysfunctional event.
I got a question. Go ahead.
No. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I can tell, I feel like this. If you're going to date interracially and you are open to dating people of other races, you need to be around those folks. Right. Stop thinking that this doesn't exist in other. I hate when I hear that because then I know you've never been around them folks. And trust and believe me, it's everywhere. They just hide it better.
I know you said we cannot pack her up. Most definitely because she's
Who said we can't pack her up? I just said Cardi we not packing up because No.
I thought you said you.
No, we packing sis up, baby. Pack her right up out of here. I just said
You packing sis up?
I'm packing her up.
But are you gonna pack up the guy too?
All of them.
The barber.
Pack all of them up. Her for being nosy because it's none of her business. I don't care. If I was in the barbershop, I'd be like, oh, congratulations. I don't care.
Okay.
Why is she caring? Why is she telling the internet about this? I don't give a dang.
She came here to give the news, to spread it, to give
No, she got triggered. Okay, let me tell you what happened. So this is where sis is getting packed up. She went to the barbershop. Right. Being nosy. Right. She got triggered. Because of something some 24-year-old said about a black woman, whatever, and the men at the barbershop laughing. I don't care. Right. I really don't. So now she's coming online to tell us about this story and how she's hurt. That's the problem. That's why she's getting packed up today.
We pack her up.
Pack her right up out of here, sis.
With a gym bag or a suitcase?
No, we're not doing that. We just pack it up. We gonna do like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. You remember when they used to throw Jeffrey used to throw Jazz? They threw the Jazz.
My bad. Pack her up like Jazz.
Pack her up right up out of here, cause sis, you being too messy. Because if he felt that, that's it. No, but you know what? Right. The reason I'm packing her up is because that's his experience. That's his story. Right. And if those men in the barbershop do not understand nuance, they're all black, so they understand that maybe it's not the dysfunction, maybe. And we don't know. Maybe one person was like, hey, brother, don't think like that. We don't know that. She said, I'm just so hurt that he said that. Sis, come on now. We don't know because somebody might have talked to him after like, okay, check him like, hey, brother, you know, like there's some good, you know, we don't know. So she's just giving us a narrative of a story that she heard, like I said.
Yeah. Pack her up.
Pack her right up because I already know what's going on. She's triggered. That's all that is. And those of us who have a brain, we understand that this is not the collective, right? But I understand where she's coming from, where it's harmful. But again, this was not a social media situation where he was spreading it across and he was telling a private situation in a private establishment. It's not like he went on social media and was like, oh, my white girlfriend is the best and my black family. That's different. Then, of course, I would understand you making a think piece about it. Yeah. But this was a private conversation in a private establishment, ma'am.
Right.
You need to mind your business. How about that? Let them have their conversation.
I get it.
That's what I'm talking about. Dysfunction is everywhere, Sasha said. Exactly. Jacqueline Jackson, he said, I have, and it gets crazy, like very crazy. I'm telling y'all, it gets wild. We understand that. At the start that fell, it's not even about being around different people. It's about having common sense and realizing that no one race is deserving of being put on a pedestal. Exactly. 100%. I meant it as in, like, I can automatically tell, though. Like, some people, they don't, like, it's weird to me. It's like they put certain race of people on a pedestal as if they're perfect. And that's the reason why people getting caught up.
Yeah.
Like, if you go out there thinking Korean people are quiet and meek and mild, I got a bridge to sell you. Please go to Korea. Please do. Because I promise you, once you get off the plane, you're going to see some things. You'll be like, oh, okay. This is reality. There's dysfunction everywhere, y'all. I've seen people getting knucking and bucking on the streets, y'all. Right. Knucking and bucking. Just yelling at each other. I remember this grandma was yelling. Oh my goodness, it was crazy. Like, she was yelling at this kid and then yelling at everybody, and then the grandpa had to come just scrapping.
Right.
So it's not just black people. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah.
The thing of the problem is, though, they make it seem like it's black people too, is because of the way they. It's like there's dysfunction everywhere, but it's always blacks being put in the forefront.
Exactly, because I think it's just because they want us to be the face of dysfunction. But trust and believe me, I've known a lot of dysfunctional folks. Dysfunctional as hell. So we packing her right up. Bye, sis. Okay, we have this one. We can't do the whole thing for sure. Do we need to do Cam Newton? Oh my goodness. Oh God. Okay. This one I wanted to hear because a lot of people are talking about this one. So hold on a second, y'all. I don't know why it's doing this, so I gotta cut this. Hold on a second. Let me X this out. Okay, we're gonna watch this, y'all. We gonna give sis a red flag for sure. Cause I watched 30 seconds of it and I already knew sis is gonna get a red flag. All right, let's do this, y'all. Let's do this.
Down if you're 29 with 5 kids under the age of 7.
Hold up. We gotta go back.
Put a finger down if you're 29 with 5 kids under the age.
Hold on. Why is it doing that? Sorry, guys.
Put a finger down if you're 29 with 5 kids under the age of 7.
Red flag. 5 kids under the age of 7. Sis, were you having kids back to back? What is going on? She looks very young. Did she say she's 27? Hold up.
Yeah.
Put a finger down if you're 29 with 5 kids.
29 with 5 kids under 7. We got some bad decisions here. Let's continue.
Under the age of 7, and your husband told you he wants to get a divorce because you want to continue going to your family church he doesn't like. But he wants you to stay in the house for the sake of the kids and says he'll eventually start seeing other people. So he takes back the Benz that he bought you and buys you a less expensive car, and you take you and your 5 kids to go live with your dad. And now you share a room with your 5 kids trying to get your life back together because you haven't worked in 8 years because your husband told you to focus on you, your kids, and school. So now you got to learn how to be a single mom, all while your kid's dad is gaslighting you, making you feel bad for leaving the house because he says you should have stayed and saved up, even though he's going to be out doing what he wants to do.
Yeah, she should cut that story to herself.
Wait, let's go back a little bit. Hold up. Let's unpack this. Hold up.
At the age of 7, and your husband told you he wants to get a divorce because you want to continue going to your family church.
Okay, so husband wants to get a divorce because she wants to continue going to her family church. What is this? I don't understand.
I don't understand either with what's going on with the family church, and
why is she so tied to this family church? And why does he want her to get a divorce? What happened? We need more. There's more to this story.
Doesn't like, but he wants you to stay in the house for the sake of the kids.
He wants you to stay in the house for the sake of the kids. Okay, so she's in a Christian marriage, religious marriage. Okay, if you were in the members only live stream, you already know we talked about religion and this whole alt-right stay at home mom. There you go. Perfect example right here in full effect. Right there. 29 years old. My goodness.
It says he'll eventually start seeing other people. So he takes back the Benz that he bought you and
so he has money. All right.
Buys you a less expensive car.
Oh, at least he gave you a car, sis. Goodness.
And you take you and your 5 kids to go live with your dad.
Yeah, because you didn't want to leave the church. Red flag. So now you're staying in a 1-bedroom with your father. What is going on here?
And now you share a room with your 5 kids, trying to
a room, y'all.
Get your life back together because you haven't worked in 8 years.
You haven't worked in 8 years. This is sad. So you see, while Cardi, you see, this is the extreme. This is the polarization. She's the extreme. And Cardi is extremely working hard, like trying not to be like her. But then she's the opposite of not even like 8 years, taking 8 years off and then having all these dang on kids. This is the problem.
Yeah, this is a whole mess.
There's no balance here.
Because your husband told you to focus on you, your kids, and school.
Yeah, he did, because he was supporting you and paying for everything. And you were young, I'm assuming, because you have kids, 5 kids at 29.
So now you gotta learn how to be a single mom, all while your kid's dad is gaslighting you, making you feel bad for leaving the house because he says you should have stayed and saved up even.
So you left the house because he didn't want to attend the family church? There's something more to this.
It's a lot. It's a lot to this. But she's not really, she's saying a lot. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, she's not saying. She's missing a lot.
She's missing a lot. We're going to watch more of her content, y'all. I'm going to get into it because I'm trying to figure this out. Like, this doesn't make sense. And not only that, but is that it? It's so trivial. So you wanted to go to the dad's church, so now he's cutting everything off. Something's not right here.
So he's going to be out doing what he wants to do.
Okay, she put her finger down. All right. So now she's on TikTok because she's trying to make a coin. Because remember, she got to get out that 1-bedroom of her daddy's house. So that makes sense. Okay, so she's selling her story. All right, sis. We're listening. She's a realtor. How is that possible?
Stay-at-home realtor.
She said she didn't have a career for 8 years. How could she be a realtor? Red flag. You see, that's why you can't believe everything you see on social media. How is this possible? Me trying to figure out how to attract first-time home buyers. So how are you a realtor and he kicked you out? How many years ago was this? Was this a long time ago? Okay, I need a story time here.
Go to
the next one. Let me go here.
Hey, girl. So
Okay. Let me do this. Okay, what does it say? I'm early. LOL. I'm sorry for being nosy, but please tell us how, as a mom. Sorry, y'all. It's very, very little text here. How, as a mom, you were able to get your license and go to school. Okay, we need to hear this, because how are you a realtor, sis? After you done got kicked out.
Hey, girl. So when I was studying to get my bachelor's degree, I would do most...
Okay, there we go.
Girl, so when I was studying to get my bachelor's degree, I would do most of my classes online. And those classes that I couldn't take online, I took them in the evening, and he took over and watched the kids during that time.
Okay.
And as far as my real estate license, I took that a few times, but I utilized, I forgot the lady on YouTube. I want to say her name is Maggie, Real Estate with Maggie. I used all.
Okay, that makes sense now. I get it now.
Videos to pass my real estate test.
Okay, I got it. So she already had a bachelor's degree, and then when she got kicked out, she just decided to take the real estate test. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was like, how is this possible? All right.
I wish I could hear his side.
Why?
I mean, there's always two sides to the story.
But
and they're like she's missing a lot of information.
No, she is. I ain't gonna lie, she
like,
is.
Why
but...
he kicked her? You know what I'm saying? It sound like the way she said like he kicked her out is just to live the life that he want to live. Like
no, she said he kicked her out because he didn't want her attending the family church. So in my mind, I'm like, why are you so connected to the church that you're willing to leave?
She also said so he could see other. He could see other.
No,
people.
because now she left, so he said he's gonna see other people.
Oh.
So basically, how she framed it again, like that's what I'm getting. That's what I understood was that. She said, put a finger down if you're 27 years old with 5 kids and your husband threatens to leave you because he doesn't want you attending the family church. So you decide that you're going to leave him, and then he said he's going to date other people.
Right.
That's
Something's going on.
Something's off here. Church. Yeah, what's going on with the church?
Hey. Who said that?
Okay, hold on.
And the best part of
Hold up. The husband and father quite literally not in the picture. Very upsetting.
And then she said, "Who said that though?"
Okay.
She says, "Who said that?"
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna watch someone's
She
reaction. That's okay. I'm gonna watch other people's reactions.
Put a
This is
finger down if
playing.
you're 29 with 5 kids.
Sold
under
by
the age of 7.
Tati. Okay. Sold by Tati. We gonna see what other people, because I saw people reacting to her, and I'm gonna watch the bronze goddess. I don't need to see you, sis. Sorry. Sold by Tati. Here we go. So, bronze goddess talked about it. Shonda. Let me go to Shonda. She always has a good take. Here we go, Sean. Okay. No, did she? Okay. Y'all, I can't even watch her video. Hold on a second, y'all. I can't watch her stuff. Hold on. This is her content. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me just go to Shonda. Why does TikTok look like that? Okay, here we go. Okay, this is her.
I just saw a video of a woman who was running.
Okay, so now I have to go to her channel. Ooh. Here we go. Okay. Oh, I have to log in. Goodness. Why did she do this? I guess she gets a lot of hate. I'm going to use a QR code. All right. Log in with QR code. How can I do that? Scan, confirm. Okay. Hold on. Let me turn this off because I don't need y'all to see my private information. Just 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm going to get to it because I need to hear this whole story. Some people had takes on it. I didn't watch her whole entire content. And I don't have time to look for it right now. Okay, we're going to log in right now. Why is it so complicated? Okay, hold on. Wait a second. Where's my QR code not working? It just worked. Okay, whatever. Hold on a quick second. If it doesn't work, then I'm just going to choose somebody else. Just 1 second. I'm going to get another link. Let me get another link. Okay. No, I'm not going to do that one. Okay. Okay, here she is. All right. She talked about it. Okay. Part 1. Okay, she has a story time, y'all. We going to find it. We are going to find it. She has a story time. This is a stitch, but I don't need to see the stitch. I need to see her story. Oh. Y'all, she took it down. No. Okay, hold on. Let me make this. Y'all gonna see the screen. My bad, y'all. Oh, she took it down. Y'all, she had a whole story time. Okay, we're gonna see responses to the story. She took that story time right down. Hold on. Here.
So, this
okay, hold on a second. Let's put the volume up. TikTok is very complicated here. Okay, she took it down, y'all. I don't know if I can hear it.
Of how I became a
It's
single
too
mom.
quiet.
So, this is part 1 of how I became a single mom at 29.
Oh, go lay. Listen, I'm a big advocate.
Okay. Stop coming on the internet with personal issues. What do you want from us, Cloud? I'm not listening to him. Next. I think she had a story time, y'all.
I'm not your husband.
Hold up a second. Oh, yeah. Okay. 29 with 5 kids. I'm not hearing what he got to say. I know he going to be on some red pillar vibes. Okay. Where's her story time? She took it down.
You seen the girl? The girl said something.
Which girl?
Go down. Go down. Right here.
Her? Okay.
He left you with nothing. And you took the kids? So you're telling me you had 5 kids by this man before the age of 30. He decided to divorce you. And you decided to take all 5 kids with you? And now you're living in a one bedroom situation with all 5 of your kids while he's still living in your house. He couldn't take one of the kids? And now you made the video, right? To out him to the world. And now you're making follow-up videos calling him a good husband and good father.
Oh,
He's
that's
a
what
good
happened.
father, but he left you and your 5 kids. You do not have your own income, mind you. He left you and your 5 kids in a 1-bedroom situation with your parents, whatever. Left you there, and he's staying in your house. And you're still coming to the internet to make excuses for him, even though he told you not to work, to focus on school and taking care of your kids for X amount of years. And now you haven't been employed, so you have to navigate how to take care of yourself. I'm trying to do the fucking math. I'm trying
Ain't
to
no
add this
math,
shit. First
sis.
of all, how did you even have 5 kids? You talked about the first 2. You said that your church doesn't allow birth control. Okay, you can track your cycle. Let's not be dense. Every woman should know how her body functions. All of this was preventable. You want to be submissive to your husband. So you've been submissive. You've been letting him do things inside of you. And now you have 5 of his kids. And you gonna let that nigga dump all of them off on you? And now you're trying to also convince the internet that you're not sad, you're not mad, you're not angry, but you posted a story time about what the fuck he did, and now you telling the whole world that you a single mom with 5 kids. Did you come here because this is how you wanted to make some money? You thought you was gonna monetize the story while simultaneously keeping a
That's
good
exactly what she did, sis. You getting angry for no reason.
reputation for your ex-husband? Do you want us to hate him or not? And why the fuck don't he have none of the kids? He could at least take 3, 4, keep you with 1 if you...
Okay, sis, I'm done. So, I believe that woman, not her, the one who came out with the story, she's trying to make a coin and make her realtor career pop off. That's all. There's a lot of women that go on social media to cry about their husbands, and then it's starting to be monetized off of it. Because the fact that she came back and said he's a good husband lets me know all that I need to know. Save your tears, sis. Save your anger and your hurt. I wouldn't have even know. I'm not going.
But off the jump, once I see her talking, like, not even too long, I was like, yo, this video here, I'm like, nah.
Yeah, nah. Because she's a realtor. Yeah. All of a sudden, she's a realtor. She said her husband, so she did follow-up video saying he's a good dad, he's a good father. So she wants to continue living her delusion. Bye. That's it. I've noticed a lot of people are doing that now. They're like monetizing off of these type of content. Yeah. So then, for me, I'm just gonna say that, like, good luck, good Godspeed. You have a realtor license. You got the 5 kids. I hope you got out of that 1-bedroom situation, and you're gonna be good. That's it. Cause it's not a real story. If you can sincerely come out and say that he's still a good father after he left you and your kids to live in a 1-bedroom apartment like that other content creator said, and you came out and you're defending him, then I ain't got nothing to say. Good luck.
Waste of energy.
Exactly.
And like the girl with the response, thanks for giving us the response, but at the same time, I'm not gonna my energy be upset for that.
Nah, I'm not. Next. All right, so we're done. It's 5 hours. I think we gotta wrap this right up. Maybe Devon Franklin. We're gonna save this one. I'm 50. I'm almost 50 and have nothing to show for my life. Goodness gracious, he looks like a dusty Lord. When a woman what? Okay, we're gonna watch 10 minutes, like a few minutes of this. This is a preview for next week. So how about this? I don't want to hear his slow behind a little bit. But okay, we're gonna watch him just a little 6 minutes, y'all. 6 minutes. We're gonna watch 6 minutes of this straight through. Then the first like maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and we wrapping this right up. So we're gonna be done in 30 minutes. Not even 20 minutes. We're gonna cut this short. Yeah, we're gonna cut it short very soon. All right, we're almost done, y'all.
Get on mute.
Oh, it's on mute? Where do you see that? Okay.
And I'm not going to dwell on that. What I am going to dwell on is how did you find yourself? And how did you give yourself confidence to pick yourself up, right? And find love in a way where now you're married, now you're glowing, and how? Because that's what I want to know. I ain't got, man, I can break this. I really want to know.
Yeah. Okay, let's get into it.
So that's really my question.
So how do I even begin to answer that question? I'll tell you. So it started with even before divorce. Having an understanding that where I am at that point in time, I couldn't see the future, but I knew that where I was and kind of what was going on in the turmoil I was in, that I had to do something. Mm-hmm. So part of the choice and the process.
Wait, was he the one who filed?
The divorce? I'm trying to figure out their story.
I think I have him on my case study list. Let me write him. Whoa. I believe somebody said Meghan Good and Jonathan Majors. Yes, so I have him on my list.
Right. Oh, okay.
Meghan Good. Divorce. Who filed? Yup. Meghan Good reveals ex-husband Devon Franklin left her. It's not that anybody did anything wrong. Okay, he was the one. He sounds like it. Let's continue.
Again, at that point in time, making a decision to do something, making a decision that I believe would be in my best interest, my emotional health, mental health, physical health, all of spiritual health.
Yes, sir.
So coming out of, the marriage and then dealing with divorce, one, I just had to sit in it. I mean, I ended up, living in a hotel for about a year by myself, right there in West Hollywood, overlooking Sunset Boulevard. And I would come in, and there was a chair that overlooked the sunset as the people would be driving up and down.
Yeah.
And I would just sit there, and I would look out the window and say, how did I get here? What? I had to retrace my steps. And so often it's very easy when you go through something to point to the other person and say, well, what they didn't do. But that really doesn't do anybody any good. And I realized that's not going to help me. I got to look at, well, what did I do?
Good.
What was my role here? What are the things that are opportunities for growth? But part of it was just sitting in it and feeling it and not being afraid to see. What I mean by that is the mirror is one of the scariest things for us.
Wow.
Because we can put somebody else in the mirror and tell them what they need to fix.
Easy, like look at
change this.
Right. They scuff.
Right.
Yeah.
But to stand or sit in the mirror of our life and look at ourselves, that is sometimes the hardest thing to do. So for me, that's what I chose. I said, okay, this is not what I prayed for. If you would have asked me, 10 years before, would this ever happen? I would have said no, but
they had a book, The Wait. I read that book. It actually helped me on my celibacy journey. Okay. They had a book called The Wait. I don't know if y'all know that book. They were on Oprah. The Wait, Devon Frank. They even had a movie, I think. Yeah, this is the book. That book was really good, y'all. That helped me on my celibacy journey. Imagine. I can't even give a red flag for that. They helped the sister out. I read that book. I thought it was pretty good.
And I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to
hear
it helped you.
It helped me. Mm-hmm.
But I also want to know is what went wrong in there.
They're never gonna talk about that, but I might have to do a case study. I need to research. They didn't say anything. I think they just had different views, family values. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking with Meghan Good too. When they got divorced, I was thinking her lifestyle and life status.
Yeah.
Her status, I was like, I don't think it fit with the church.
It didn't.
That's what I was thinking.
She's another one. She's like Jeannie, where they thought that they could change because trying to be a submissive wife or whatever.
Right.
And I think that she wasn't ready to be a preacher's wife, in my opinion. I think that she she could be that person for a little bit, but I think over time she just became who she really is, and that's the Meghan you see today. That's the real her.
Right.
I think a lot of women, they think that they have to change in order to get married. And I'm here to tell y'all, I mean, you change negative aspects of yourself, but the core essence of who you are is never going to change, y'all. It's always going to be in there. So if you know that you're not I'm not that everyday church Sunday girl. As far as I can't be a pastor's wife. Y'all see me every day.
Right.
I don't think I could ever be. Now, if Don became a pastor tomorrow, he gonna be a new age pastor like Keon and Shawnee.
I was thinking about Shawnee only. I was thinking about that too.
I'm gonna be a messy pastor's wife, basketball wives, and go to church every Sunday. Amen. That's the type of wife I'm gonna be.
She still own that?
Yeah, she still own it.
That program's still running?
She was on it the other day.
That program's still running?
Yeah, Jessica. She's still an avid producer for Basketball Wives. But for me, I can't. I'd have to be if Don woke up tomorrow. He had a religious experience, became a pastor. I'm going to be like Shawnee O'Neal. I'm messy. I'm still the same person. I'm going to be spiritually messy. But I'm not going to be like that cookie cutter pastor's wife. That's never going to be my personality. I will never be that person.
Even when I was young and I seen them married, as a youngin', I was like, oh, okay, this look different.
Yeah, it's very different.
I don't know, like, you don't know how it's going to work, but okay. But
they were not compatible.
Yeah, for sure. But with this interview, just like he's not gonna air it out to say like what's going on. Well, he's taking accountability of his actions, but at the same time, it's like I think we all know what.
Yeah, we can put two and two together. Yeah, it just wasn't. They just weren't fundamentally aligned. That's all that is.
Here's where we are. So in order to even begin any sort of rebuild. It starts with the sitting and it starts with the feeling and the acknowledging. The other part of it is when you get hit, right? I mean, you play, right? So when you get hit and you're hurt, yeah, you can act like you're not hurt, but saying I'm hurt actually helps you get the healing that you need. Right. So for me, emotionally, when we go through things, a lot of times we don't want to show that we're hurt. And I had to say, forget all that, man. I'm going to get all the vanity out of my victory. I'm hurt. Yeah. And I'm not going to be afraid to acknowledge that. Because in the acknowledging of the pain is where then I can get healing. Right. So then what I had to do was take it one step at a time. What did that look like? Therapy. Just like retracing my steps, working with my therapist, working with the life coach. Okay, how do I begin to figure out, who is Devon and where is Devon gonna go? Writing, reading the word, journaling, getting spiritual counsel. These were the things that I had to do. And then the other part of it is grace and space. I had to give myself the same grace that I need from God. And I had to give myself the space to allow myself to heal. And I think that sometimes that's what we run from. We're running from what we don't want to face. For sure. But anything we're in denial about, we empower to destroy us. And for me, I was like, okay, if I don't get the lesson about what this is, what's here for me, for sure. If I don't get this lesson, then this same Devon is going to show up in another relationship, going to show up on another job. And whatever he's not fixing now, that's going to disrupt whatever he gets there.
I'm wondering why couldn't he fix it with her? That's my question. Like, was it that bad that they couldn't come together? Because not having the fundamental, maybe not being aligned, how bad was it? That's what I'm wondering. Like, was it that she wanted to just do her and be on TV and then he didn't want that? Like, I'm trying to figure out, why was it such a deal breaker? Because he could have done all that in his marriage, to be quite honest with you.
I wonder too was the church
yeah
open?
Influencing it?
Yeah, it that too? That plays a factor too.
That's what I'm thinking.
With his status.
Yeah, because the way he's talking. By the way, all the stuff he's saying, I agree with that. Like, you do need to take accountability. Right. He saw a therapist. He took all the right steps. So I'm wondering why they couldn't do it as a couple. But he didn't mention it, so I don't know if they tried and it just didn't work, or if they were just not aligned, because he's the one who left. So what was it about her that was just for him like a deal breaker? That's what I'm curious. I'm gonna have to find out for the case study.
There's an interview I think Meghan did an interview on the Breakfast Club too.
Okay, we might have to watch that next week. I might have to do his and her side because it's interesting. He did all that work, but I'm wondering why not do it while you're married with Meghan, right? Was it that I didn't hear anything about cheating or infidelity? So it's like, what was it that you couldn't work together on? It's a little different, right? So
for me, I had to just go through a process of allowing myself to feel so that I could heal. And that healing process took time. Right. It just took time. But the thing that I will say that I did as well is I just kept my heart open. I didn't allow myself to get cynical, I was angry at times. Right. But, there's a scripture that says, be angry and sin not, right? So it's like, okay, yeah, you can be angry, but be careful what you do with that anger. Wow. And so for me, there were moments of anger, but I never let that be a reason to close my heart, to become callous, to become vindictive in any way. It was like, okay, yeah, I'm in pain, but I'm gonna keep my heart open. Yeah. And as I kept my heart open, and as I worked on that healing, then what happened is it's like you start to get aligned with, people, places, circumstances, situations that are in alignment with the work that you're doing. Yeah. And so as I started,
they weren't aligned. I think what it is she wanted something different and he wanted something different. That's all that is. Okay, it makes sense.
And
Can't even say anything about that.
I was thinking, honestly, when we continue, I was thinking in my head, like, and cut. You know when they say and cut?
And cut. Yeah.
Taking out Meghan is like, I'm just like,
I'm tired. Basically, he wanted to lead them in a direction that she wasn't with.
She's not a church girl.
Yeah, I think he wants a mega church. He looked like a mega church type.
She's not a church.
She's not. She's a church girl, but not a traditional church girl. She's just like I'm gonna go and feel the spirit and go home. She's not I'm gonna be here, greet you, sister, soul, whatever.
Right. And
she's not that.
She's
not a first lady.
She probably was there you go. And she probably felt like she was walking on eggshells.
Yeah, she's not being her true self.
She gotta watch what she say on social media platforms.
I agree.
And how she act and things of that nature.
Yeah, so that they're just not aligned.
To get in alignment and heal on the inside, my whole life started to reflect that. Yeah. And when you talk about, now, being married and meeting Maria. And so when you talked, even that earlier question about, well, is it realistic? I'm like, yeah, because right now, I'm living the most unrealistic, realistic marriage ever because it's just incredible. It's beyond anything I could have ever hoped, prayed for, or even thought about. And the reason why I believe that is true is because there's a process. And the work that I'm doing and have done on myself then aligns me with the very people that are doing similar work.
Okay, he has a whole interview. We'll probably touch on that next week with Meghan. I want to hear his side because all of a sudden, you see, so he was like, I was going through the process, but I kept my heart open, to find a new wife to fill in Meghan's shoes. That's what I'm thinking. But then again, he was celibate for a long time before he met Meghan. I think he got the taste of marriage and he liked it. That's all I could say. Okay, next week we'll do Meghan and Devon Franklin. Oh, I will because he won't be here. My bad. He won't be here. Okay, first 5 minutes.
You won't pack them up though.
No, I won't pack him up. Nah, I think he did the healing work. I'm just wondering what went wrong and why they couldn't work on it together. Let's read a few comments and then we're going to do just 5 minutes of this and we wrapping this up. I'm going to save this for next week. Right. Honey, did you send me emojis? Yes. Dom sends me emojis every Saturday from Cacao Talk.
That's good.
I know I'm about to download it. That's why I was smiling at my phone. Like, did he just say? I was like, why is he sending me a message? He's like right there. All right, let's go. Okay, let's read a few messages. So at Miss Supernova, I don't think Meghan did anything wrong though. I don't think she did. Yeah, I don't think she did. Sasha, you said LOL, for real, that stuff isn't easy. Meghan was always getting criticism too. Yo, for real. She's just being herself. And unfortunately, sometimes you gotta know what you can do, right? She spoke about church women being rude to her. They were so mean, for real. They're definitely mean, Miss Supernova, because she wasn't the traditional church first lady. Right. That's all that is. I know how they can be. Trust and believe me. Akos, you said this is just my opinion, but I feel like he knew Meghan wasn't a pastor wife, but he thought she's beautiful, so eventually she would join him on the first couple of the church life. I agree. I think that she fit the aesthetic. Kind of like the look, but not her personality. From within. But I don't think that she was really like. I think in the first few years she played the part, but like you said, and cut. She got tired of not being herself, and I know how that can feel in a relationship. Right. Like when you feel like you said, you can't be your true self, and that's why when I broke up, remember my ex, I can't say his name, W. Yeah. I felt that way too. It's like every time I had to be this certain person because that's the person that he thought he was with. But then when my true self came out, he didn't like it. Right. So then that's where we broke up, right? So now with Dom, when I was ready to date again and then I met Dom, I made sure to always be myself, even if it was something that I, even if I didn't know what would happen afterwards, I would rather be myself and it not work out than to be something I'm not. Right. And when I say be myself, I'm not talking about be reckless and Of course, there's some things that I could improve on and that Dom has improved on as well, so that we can, be ourselves while also respecting the other person's boundaries. But at the same time, I am authentically who I am. Like right now, I'm doing a live stream. Dom's right here. My brother's here. I don't have to code switch. I don't have to act like somebody I'm not. Like, he already knows who I am internally. It's not gonna be a surprise for him, right? Correct. I think unfortunately Meghan, I feel so bad for her, and Lord, she's with Jonathan Majors. That's another. Oh,
don't feel bad for her. She's with Through the Fire.
Oh, Coretta. Yo, we getting on Coretta. Ooh, Lord, red flag. Coretta. When he called my Coretta, my goodness.
You ever saw that Through the Fire video?
No, with Jonathan and Meghan?
He was crying. He won an award.
No, I didn't see it. Okay, I gotta add it to the case study.
You gotta put it to the case study.
I'll put it to the case study.
It's a classic moment.
Okay, I'm not gonna play it right here. Oh no.
You gotta put that moment. It's a classic.
I gotta watch it, Lord.
I know people in the comments watch
Coretta.
it too. Yeah,
my Coretta. Everything Martin Luther King and I'm looking for my Coretta, Lord. That man.
Yeah, that was classic fun.
Okay, one last one. Let's just watch the first 5 minutes. We're not gonna watch this too long though. I'm gonna save it. Yeah, by the way, guys, tomorrow's Canadian Thanksgiving. That's why we sitting here very easily. I don't have work tomorrow. Well, I'm picketing anyways. Hell, I wouldn't have worked anyways. But tomorrow is Canadian Thanksgiving, so Dom's off. We're off. I know. I'm sorry for y'all Americans. It's not Thanksgiving for y'all, but
it's Columbus Day for them, right?
Oh, tomorrow's a holiday for y'all too?
I think it's Columbus Day.
Oh snap! Hold up.
Yeah.
No, are you kidding me?
Yeah, they
Oh, so that's why y'all still here. Okay, we might. If it's Columbus Day, we might as well just skip through this. I don't know. Can you last?
Yeah, I'm good.
It's tomorrow, holiday.
It's Columbus Day.
Hold up. Oh yeah, damn. Y'all got a holiday too.
Yeah.
Happy Canadian Thanksgiving to you and yours. Thank you, sis.
Thank you.
I don't have it off. Oh, the Star That Fell, you don't have it off? Okay, we're not staying too long then. Oh, that's why. Wait, Star That Fell, why are you working on Columbus Day? What? You don't get that off?
We don't do Columbus Day.
I know we don't. I get it, y'all. I get it, y'all. I get it. Yeah, we don't do it either.
That's why I ain't say happy.
No, happy. Yeah, he's the reason. He's the reason why we're here on this side of the earth. To be quite on this side of the continent. To be honest with you, we ain't celebrating. Y'all right. So just take a happy day off. How about that?
Happy off day.
Stat day. Yeah, your stat day. Happy stat day. Happy red day. Some people call it red days.
Right.
No Columbus Day here. The pilgrims and all that. Canada, Canada's disrespectful, bruh.
When I was pissed one time.
I didn't realize that.
It was one time I had to wear a pilgrim outfit in 3rd grade.
Oh, yeah, I remember they had us dressed like pilgrims. No, that was so insensitive. I wish I could go back. And then, but some people were the Indians, and then they would have the feathers.
My dad made me take a picture. I had to take a picture.
Yeah.
My dad made me. I took that picture. I was 7 years old. I hated it. I just ripped it.
Yeah, damn right. Why are we celebrating that colonizer?
It was horrible.
He's one of the main reasons we are here right now. Let's just put it that way. But on another note too, why does Canada's Thanksgiving Day fall on Columbus Day? This is very reckless behavior. Red flag to Canada. We need to change the date. This is ridiculous.
Canada, we always...
How you have Truth and Reconciliation Day? Y'all listen to this. Truth and Reconciliation Day is an indigenous holiday. It was recently passed September 30th.
Right.
And then on October 13th, you got Thanksgiving Day, which is AKA Columbus Day. Red flag.
Red flag.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. All right, let's watch this a little bit, y'all. Oh, wait, volume.
Worry about our lack of savings. Since my savings account is at $101, we know I'm not saving.
I owe $125,000 to student loans on $17,000 principal. The rest is interest. We have been planning stuff. We're making a plan.
Dad, you don't have a plan.
I'm 57 years old, and I'm only now on this point getting my finances and my stuff in order in life.
Red flag. You 57. Pack him right up. You know what? It took you 57. Okay, minus the time you were a kid. Let's go from 20s. Hold on. Usually frontal lobe 25. It took you 32 years to figure this out.
I ask him the same thing why he gets cash out, and I think it's so he can hide his spending so that it can't be tracked.
Every dollar I have goes to this household, except for the money that I wasted.
This is not fair. You're not even married.
I'm gonna be 50 years old in 3.
Red flag, what? Oh no, this is a mess right here, y'all. Hold up. We're not gonna watch all of it. We're gonna watch just a few minutes. I'm gonna save this for next week.
Years, and it feels like I have nothing to show for my whole life.
Is it too late? What if you didn't start saving or investing when you were...
It is too late if you're 57. I'm sorry. Because you're close to retirement age. That's too late. Listen, I had to be honest. I used to be one of those people who be like, it's not too late. You still have time. But no, time does run out, y'all. It does. It's going to be very hard for you to save up unless you win the lottery ticket or something like you win the lottery. It's going to be extremely difficult for you to make it. Seriously. If you're 57 years old.
Yeah, it is.
Like, you don't have that much time left. And you were sitting here lollygagging for 32 years. What did you do with your time?
We're in your 20s or 30s. Today, we're about to get a look into this pressing question for tens of millions of Americans. In today's episode, I speak with Christine and Thad. She's 47, he's 57, and they do not have nearly enough money saved or invested to retire on time.
Yeah.
Each have 6-figure loans, which creates a toxic mix of frustration and complacency and even hopelessness. They're also not married despite being together for over 6 years, largely because they're afraid marriage would impact their debt payments.
You shouldn't be together. They're focused on the wrong things. They shouldn't even be together, to be quite honest with you. They're right. Marriage would affect all that.
Marriage is not.
They're prioritizing the wrong
right
things.
now.
At the end of the day, like I said in one live stream, you're worried about the wrong things. Get yourself out of that situation, because if it's affecting you to the point where you can't even get married, then that's a problem.
Right.
Yeah. And also, he's irresponsible. I could already tell.
Watch as we unpeel layers of psychological fascinations, especially when we see how their psychology affects their numbers. I'm about to preview a few items from Christine and Thad's conscious spending plan, which breaks down their net worth, income, and where they spend their money. You can download and create your own conscious spending plan, or CSP, at iwt.com/CSP. Assets, $0. Investments, $136,496.
Okay.
Savings, $2,612. Debt, $339,000, for a total net worth of negative $100.
They worried about the wrong things. That investment needs to be put in the debt. They got to pay that debt off quick.
$99,000. Their combined income is $167,625.
They make the money.
Now, this CSP is going to reveal a lot more in the episode. But first, tell me in the comments, when did you start first managing your money in a serious way? What age? Why did you start then? And if you haven't yet started, that's okay too. I want to hear from you. Okay, now let's get into it with Christine and Thad. I want to give a shout out to our new Spotify viewers and listeners, where we recently started releasing each Spotify episode in video format.
Yeah, I'm going to start Spotify too, by the way, y'all. Just letting y'all know. I'll tell y'all when I announce it. Yeah.
And I love seeing all of our new viewers coming in and watching these episodes with real people sharing real numbers from behind closed doors. Big thank you to Spotify for your partnership. If you already listen on Spotify, click over to video. There is nothing like catching these subtle moments and facial expressions.
Good night, Ramit.
I understand you've been together for over 6 years. You've been living together for most of that time. And you have spent that entire time in debt.
Yes, because I've spent my entire life in debt.
Got it.
But also, my fixed costs are very high. So there isn't also a whole lot I can do about it. My half of the, just living expenses are most of my paycheck.
Since we've been together, I don't think we've incurred any debt. We have both brought debt into the relationship through, our big debts. But once we started getting together and once we moved in together, right, then at that point, we were matching bill for bill. Anything over that, I didn't save.
What do you mean? You were matching? What does that mean?
So when we moved in together, we would split the rent. I would pay my half, she'd pay her half, when we first started getting together. There was employment issues, so one person has made more than the other a little bit, and it's gone back and forth. But it's also
I used to know what they do for a living.
Over that course of time. So over that course of time, we've been working together on the finances, and we really haven't acquired any debt in the 6 years.
Has it gotten better or worse in 6 years?
It's gotten better.
Okay, that's good. Meaning you've paid off debt?
Well, I think yes and no. So we're responsible for like our own debts right now. So I do have credit card debt and I paid it down, but it's not going fast. But like, for example, we have actually accumulated some debt, but it's all been in the service of like paying down previous debts. I'm just going to throw you under the bus, Dad. He got a master's degree and didn't finish paying the last...
Not her throwing her man under the bus. Red flag. No, actually green flag says throw him under. I'm going to throw you under the bus now.
...bit of his tuition, but we needed his transcript and they wouldn't release it without paying the last bit of tuition, which was like $3,500 or something crazy.
Okay, that makes sense.
So we had to get a personal loan from our credit union in order to pay it because who has $3,500 just laying around?
Has what the two of you have been doing with money been working?
No.
No.
Okay. Because I'm confused because we've only been talking a few minutes and I have gotten multiple contradictory answers. Do you have debt? Yeah, we haven't accumulated any.
Wait, what's going on, Ramit? He must have watched a lot of he used to be soft. What happened, Ramit? Now we finally got Ramit the Dragon. I think he figured, he saw a lot of comments and he realized he was too soft. Yo, I've reviewed a few of his videos. I was like, nah, man, he's too soft. Now he got, okay, Ramit, you getting tough now. What's happening?
Accumulated some. Is it getting better? It's getting better, but it's also getting worse.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering what the pattern of your answers reveals.
Well, I think that Thad often likes to put a very positive spin on things.
Yes, I do. I can tell you the big element that, contributed it. Like, I'll just figure it out myself, whatever we need. So that's
He's an avoider.
Avoider. Or try to do it myself and then,
But Thad, you're 57 years old. I mean, I feel like if it was going to work, it would have worked.
I feel that, I understand the problem. I think that I'm doing the best that I can. I'm addressing every issue of the problem.
What does that mean, specifically?
We're doing everything that we should be doing.
But you're doing it right now, Thad. You're presenting a positive spin. Like, oh, it's been good.
It's not presenting a positive spin. He's not being accountable. Red flag. We got 5 more minutes of this. We packing him right up, and then I'll review this next week.
For the last few years.
No, it's still crap.
Not even 5 more minutes.
They're still bad.
3 more minutes.
I'm learning. I've learned, as where, I open mail now as before I never opened mail. So that's a step. That's a step up. And,
he's scared to open mail.
Talk about this a lot, our dynamic between that, I feel that I attempt to, I'm trying, right? I'm willing.
You're not trying right now in this very answer.
I don't know.
I'm getting lost. You guys get lost when you talk about money, right? Is that?
Yes. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. We don't really have a fight about money because mostly I'm just managing it all and I'm saying we'll do this and it's not getting done.
Okay, let's talk about that.
Okay. Yeah, that's our big fight right there. We talk about money on Sundays. We talk about money a lot. We're doing it now. Right now we're talking about money, right? We are always talking about money and I'm there. So, and your opinion is we are
really not talking about money that much, and we are set to have reoccurring conversations on Sundays during our set aside date time, and it doesn't happen on most Sundays. I guess it's so frustrating because the money is what we need to deal with.
We can't be fighting about the stuff that we can't control, and we are talking about it, and we are doing it together.
Except that we can control these things and we're just not because we're not talking about them.
But we happen to be talking about it right now. We're talking.
She's in tears. She's about to cry, y'all. Red flag. We can't talk about what we can't control. He's a loser, y'all. Dusty.
It's not like they need to go their separate ways.
Yeah, nah. Okay. How many more minutes? 7. 2 more minutes. I said 10 minutes. As soon as it hits 10, we done.
I'm gonna flip the script. You've clearly thought about it, so I'm actually gonna turn it over to you.
Oh, geez.
What do you think is the problem, and what do you think is the solution?
I'm a worrier, and he's an avoider. And so I worry a lot about our finances, and I worry about our lack of retirement accounts, and I worry about our lack of savings. And he is an avoider, although, true to what he's saying, he is getting better, but it still is why is this mail unopened? recently a medical bill sat on our counter for $50. Sat there for, I don't even know how long, 2 weeks or something, until it got past due. And only then was like, look, we just pay it. And he logged in and it was paid in 3 seconds flat, you know, and I was just so irritated. That's like a really common, I think, example of how it goes. Then our normal conversation comes up on Sunday and he'll say, well, we already talked about money during the week. We've already had our conversation.
I asked you to describe the problem and then tell me what you think the solution is.
Oh, the solution.
Seems you got a bit lost in the story because we didn't get to the solution. What do you notice about my question and your response?
That I'm both frustrated and I don't know the solution?
Do you think your problem is a $50 medical bill on the counter?
No, I don't.
I think that's probably a symptom of something much larger.
The symptom is he's not responsible. He's very irresponsible at his big ass age. Red flag. He doesn't know what the hell he's doing. And sis doesn't either. Why are you with this man? You're not even married to him. You could leave tomorrow and you would still be in the same debt. But guess what? At least you can be with somebody or be by yourself and you can pay your bills on time. This man is putting you in the debt hole. Literally. He's not even aware of the debt. He doesn't want to face and confront his debt. It would be a different situation if they were both together and they're like, look, we made some mistakes. We really want to fix it together. But he's like, I can't control anything. One more minute of this nonsense and we're going to cover it. I'm covering it next week.
Or,
a crier? I know.
You're crying now. Why is that?
Because I just find it so frustrating.
Okay. What part do you find frustrating?
I'm going to be 50 years old in 3 years, and it feels like I have nothing to do.
You didn't think about that before you got with him?
Joe, for my whole life. I can't get myself together enough, and neither can Thad. It feels like we just keep doing the same thing where I have to micromanage all of our finances.
Yeah.
And that part can be really frustrating because I'm trying to get my own stuff together too. I'm trying to pay down my debt so that we can save more. And I'm trying to, put some extra money aside and stuff, but it's not possible. And then I have to micromanage his finances on top of mine. And that can be very challenging.
Sounds like a lot on your shoulders. Can I suggest a different approach?
Sure.
You jumping in to solve the problems is actually part of the problem.
Mm-hmm.
And you're even doing it with me.
Okay.
When I mentioned that she wants to control things, it turned into a fight. She wanted, or not admit, but she feels like she doesn't control. So we'll have a big fight if I mention control or...
That I'll stipulate, and I will be willing to go out on a limb that Christine will agree that maybe she sometimes has the need to be in control. Christine, would you agree with that?
Yes.
Okay, we gonna stop it right here. Red flag, Ramit. Wait a minute. Didn't he ask her about what's the solution? And then he's like, you tried to take over the control now, didn't you? You see what you're doing with me? Did he not ask her that? That's number one. Number two, this goofy 57-year-old man talking about, oh yeah, she does like to control things. You left a medical bill that was unopened for weeks.
Right.
If she didn't come to you and say, hey, open that damn letter up, you baby of a man, you wouldn't have done it. Then you would have been sent to collections for $50 freaking dollars.
Right.
This is a mess. And then now they're tag teaming on her, talking about, yeah, she might be a bit controlling. See, this is what I got to deal with.
Yeah.
She would have been, you see, this is what happens when you too hot bone get for a man. The debt that she was in, I guess she was trying to save money by being with him, but guess what? He put her more into debt. And now she's got to deal with this baby of a man and also her own debt. And she's almost 50. Now she's considering retirement. They've been together 6 years. Those 6 years she could have saving up by herself. She would have been in a way better situation. Right. Unfortunately. So we're going to continue this next week. Let me check the comments. We're about to wrap this right up. At that girl from yonder, at their big age, none of them is taking accountability. Thad is taking more accountability than she is. All right, sis, Thad? I don't know, sis. We gonna have to see it. We gonna have to see it because I'm only seeing 10 minutes. You must have seen the episode. Throughout the whole episode, I thought she was calling him dad. No, it's dad.
I thought it was dad first too. I'm like, what?
Notice the last couple that you watched on this series that they weren't married either. They weren't. The guy with the boats. I remember him, Mr. Boda. She got a Hubson. You ain't lying, sis. Sorry, I'm not buying it. She's giving perpetual victim. I don't know at the girl from now. You know what? Let's do this next week. You might be onto something. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm going to keep this for next week. Let me put this down. But you want to say any last words? This is his last episode, y'all. Next week I'll be by myself.
I appreciate you for having me.
Okay.
I appreciate y'all for being in the chat. Y'all live. Y'all lit.
Yeah, they are amazing, right?
Yeah,
That's the new
great.
family. I'm happy y'all got to meet my brother.
It was great, you know. I'll probably see y'all in the future sometime. And it was great to be on your show.
All right, that's
your
what's
channel,
up.
yeah.
My channel, our channel is everybody's channel. Yeah.
Great to be on your channel, family.
There you go. I appreciate everyone watching. I know this live stream was a bit long. Well, all my live streams long. I'm not gonna say it.
Right.
Yeah, y'all already know what it is when it comes to Romy. Anyways, it's getting late, so I don't want to stay too long. Next week we will continue watching this video and others.
Right.
Please take care of yourself during this week. Enjoy your holiday. If you're not on holiday, enjoy your day tomorrow as much as you can.
Right.
And we will see you next week. Or I will. And y'all can catch him on his new channel. I'll post it on the case study.
Or catch me on the chat.
Yeah, catch him in the chat. All right. Bye. Good night, y'all. Have a good night. Bye, y'all. Thank you for being a guest host, that girl from yonder said.
Oh, I appreciate you. Appreciate you, that girl from yonder.
Yeah, goddess of mine. Thank you, Adeja Ru. Bye, y'all. Bye, everybody that was on this chat. This is so stressful. Yes, Sylvie, very. We gonna get more stressed.